when you get it.
Yep, I got it. You sent me $500. Thank you, man. I appreciate your help. Absolutely.
Absolutely good. Have a good weekend.
You too, man. Thank you. God bless you, buddy. Really, God bless you. Whomsoever donate, I really appreciate it because that's how it helps me and motivates me.
The point is, for me, Josh, is you do all this help. You've obviously put years in this business, which is obvious, and you don't ask for anything. You don't have a paid service. I've been around. I've been to a couple paid services and stuff like that. I think the added value you give is pretty outstanding. Thank you.
Anybody can make this. Yeah, thank you. Anybody can make money on it. Like $500,000. Just learn real quick, and I always show there's a lot of path where you can make money, easy money, right there on. I can show you how to make money. That's why I invite everybody. I say I want to keep it free, and I teach everything so people can benefit out of it, man. You can how to easy monies are here, man, and I show it to the people. Only thing people need to appreciate and believe me, man, so many people come forward and they're DMing it to me and say, hey, make it room, and you can really make good money. So you can do one-on-one, you can make this much money, and you can do tips, you can make this much money and stuff like that. And I said, nope, I want to keep it right now free, and as long as you guys support me, as long as I make some money, just like I'm working for somebody, just think like that. If I make $10,000 a month, I continue like this until the YouTube. Right now YouTube you need millions of followers to get the paycheck, but doubt.
You're gonna get there, Josh. You're gonna get there soon.
Yeah, so as long as you guys support me, that's what I say. Those who are making money, support, I would appreciate, and I will continue. I wake up on time morning and I continue this service, and everybody benefits.
Hey Josh, I'm gonna get disconnected and reconnect. Just look for your DM, so when I ask you to resend me an invite.
Okay, sure.
Look at the VIX. It's at 32. I could swear we're gonna pop to 36. I just feel that there's no fear right now, and
I 100% agree with you, man. I feel it that way too. VIX is want to go, and I think the QQQ wants to go to 280, and that's why I'm playing Lotto with the Q. Maybe in becoming in the money, some point of time.
Yo, Josh, man, my leveraged IWM plus looking good today, man.
Great. Me too, man. I'm holding that SRTY. Yep, absolutely.
I have an irresponsible position in my 401 on SRTY, and I was getting nervous last night looking at the futures. I had a feeling today was gonna be rough. So I don't know when to close. I don't know if
Okay. Let me check.
The range I've got is under 1,600 on the.
How much profit? What percentage profit do you have?
Yeah.
What percent? Are you on a profitable or no?
My total book is up 6% right now.
6%. I mean, right now, what I feel is this: that market is right now. If you look at the IWM, right, IWM is going down, so pressure is downward. Still has a pressure downward, so it can go to right here at IWM can go to 173 area, 173. So it has I'm sorry.
That's where it is now. It's
No. Hold on. I'm looking at.
I'm looking for
171 right here. You see this price of control line. 171 is the next stop, and if that breaks, then we're gonna go to 169. So, yeah, just give a little. I would hold. I'm holding my SRTY. I want to also sell it, but I thought since market is going, so I thought why not to hold it.
Yeah, 169. I'll probably start taking off.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what the range looks like here. Just give me 1 sec. I also picked up some of that TXG today. For whatever reason, my trade got canceled this morning. Real pain in the ass. But I put it back on. It's whatever. I had to buy. The options are a little more expensive to buy, but I don't care. I think it's gonna go low enough, quick enough anyway. So it is what it is.
Man, Airbnb is printing too, guys. Those who are holding Airbnb, but long term, I'm holding long term Airbnb also. But let's see. Whenever profit you have, you take the money.
So yeah, 169 on the IWM. I'll probably take some juice off. I'm gonna take all the juice off at that point, just because that's why you would think we're gonna bounce back up here. But
finally came in profit in MSTR. It's been like 10 days out long, 42%.
Let's take a look at MSTR. Bitcoin. MSTR pays big if really look at MSTR. The Bitcoin is right now testing the floor 2880, and we are right now at the area of 28,000. So it's gonna take.
Expiry is long, almost month, June 24th.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Or time is important, guys. So MSTR will go down. You just wait for a little time, and will pay you off. So those who are holding AVGO, they should be profitable right now. 75% AVGO, 75% up. So take the capital out of my something if you want to be a little. That was just a play for Nvidia. So if your Nvidia earning comes out bad, then AVGO can go down. That's the only reason. So I'm still holding, but just to let you know, guys. Okay.
I have a question, but along all your puts, you guys don't hedge with a derivative call? Something else?
No, we wait for a day. Whenever our turn comes, we take everything. We
just
rake
go
it.
one direction?
No, you can go to that. No, you're right. You can go both direction. I think you are right. Only thing is, you got to pick which direction you want to go. So, for example, next week I think Apple could be a good call. I'm thinking Apple could be a good to buy for a long side next week, because people gonna load, because the market gonna take it up for a week or two, and then FOMC coming in. Before FOMC they're gonna bring it down. So this is my thinking. Okay, maybe not, but we will see. I don't want to go first. That's why I said I don't want to buy anything. Lotto we can play. So maybe I will buy Apple today. At the end of the day, I'll buy Apple like few cents, if they are, how far it is, we'll see. But we will see. I don't want to go jump in right now anything. We just let's see what market does it. Man, QQQ is printing right now. Look, man, 3. VIX is flying high.
Hey Josh, 2 things. 1, can you send me co-host? And 2, I need you to check your DMs. Thank you.
Okay.
Josh, we're gonna have to have a fun blow up here over the weekend. There's gonna be some kind of news. I just don't think that this type of
Jeff, talk to me. What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking they're gonna
hedge fund. Are you talking business? Like AI gonna go out of business? Carvana said we can't be saved. Like, you're thinking like company or like private?
No, you're gonna hear hedge funds blowing up. Closing down.
Like the capital.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's starting, but you're going to hear more. And those margin calls are going to panic. We should see some panic. That's all I'm saying. Is I just don't see any forced selling. It's just all, like you guys are saying, just systematic, easy selling, and it doesn't make sense to me. But I'm just waiting for panic. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I mean,
Hey,
the
Joe.
end of the day.
Just a
It
second.
usually happens after hours over the weekend, when we see stuff like this, from what I'm used to
Like
remember.
Black Monday?
Some bad headlines over the weekend, they usually trapped and then they have to sell in after hours or Mondays or
So are you saying you think money's going to tank too?
Yeah, I think we're going to see some bad headlines, and I'm just guessing here, guys. But I just don't see this type of selling not pulling someone underneath it. Someone's going to get carried out.
Hey Jeffrey, you're right, because I asked this question last week about the hedge funds. This is a major issue.
Well,
you're going to see.
You got SoftBank down 40%. The Tigers are down 60, right? Like, I mean, who else is out there, right?
That's a soft landing agent.
And at the same time, Jeffrey, Warren Buffett has gone on the biggest buying spree of history.
Yeah, but a lot of these hedge funds are going to be in trouble because they're down 30% or more. You're going to see a lot of hedge funds in trouble, and some of them are going to start collapsing. And once one starts to collapse, you're going to see they're going to start following each other.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Is that when $1 billion houses go on foreclosure?
Yep, and if people are going to stand there and think this is impossible, no, because this is crazy. In a week time, look at the percentage of drop. A lot of hedge funds wasn't catering for this.
And these guys were shorting oil and probably doing something with swaps, currencies, and look at the dollar. Somebody's going to get carried out. To me, it just seems like there's too many variables out there.
That's true. I agree with you.
No bailouts this time.
Right.
No, bailout. Forget about it, dude. Look at the QT. They have a $10 trillion right now to unload. On $10 trillion to unload, market gonna go to turmoil. 360. That's the reason I've been saying this.
As they say, something's going to break, right? We're going to see what's going to break.
You see, this is what I've been saying the whole time. The Fed's going to break something, right? Something's going to break out there. And a lot of people
are
like, no, it's not going to happen. It's not. I think it's unavoidable.
Can of worm is closed till, and I said, what Fed is doing? Fed is just kicking the can down with the can of worm inside, and this time is with the elephant inside. It's a bunch of elephant inside it. And I'm telling you guys. And that's what I've been teaching everybody. It's been I'm telling you, this is not going to be easy, guys. We did not even started the QT. That QT is a dangerous process. Just like how we started QE, it exact opposite. That's how the QT works. And that's what all these institutions pulling the plug right now. From Apple, Google, Microsoft, Tesla, big mega cap, because that's where the big monies are parked, billions of dollars. You and me, retailers are... retailers are already washed. We are already washed out. They are already, all IT people washed out, retailers are washed out, the specs people washed out. Right now the game is different game right now.
You're going to see all those small companies who can't survive are going to just start to go bankrupt, or people are going to buy them out, like companies.
Like Square, Block, Affirm, like these guys, well, not Affirm anymore. Josh, check your Square position.
Square.
It looks like we're about to fall off a cliff, right? Because my $80 puts that I bought for 60 cents are up $3,000 now. They're 60 cents. They tripled instantly, and they keep coming in.
You got it. You got it, man. That's beautiful. Right now we are in the support area, man. If this breaks, this is gonna go all the way to here 74, and I think you're gonna print more. So let me see if it is right actually. So
because I'm playing it. If Mister's going down, Square, regardless, it does follow it.
Yeah, you're right, Square.
And Mister was, I don't know. I'm jumping my words because there's so much green right now. This is crazy.
These are 89 cents right now. 79.
Yeah, I got in at 81. It was 60 cents. We're at $2 or something.
Thank you, Tony, for $250 you sent. Appreciate, guys.
Nice job, Tony.
Good job, Tony.
Hey, Josh, you don't have to call those out or anything. That's.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
no, as long as you say it, then I will not. But I like to appreciate people. I really like to appreciate because it's very, very,
we love you, Josh. We love you.
Thank you. Somebody's asking me something, but everything is my son's name, so I'm kind of off. Okay. Thank you.
Nice job, SM. SM posted his trade up top printing, so good job, SM.
Okay, so Square is your what strike price are you in on Square?
I got in at 80, expired today, like $1.50 ago. Because I saw $80 puts coming in for June, July, so I just did a Lotto for 61 cents.
Are you out?
No, hell no. Sorry. No, dear. No. They were so cheap.
You are in the money right now. You are in the money right now.
Yeah. I'll post the price paid and stuff.
Nice, nice. Beautiful, man. Good job.
Hey guys, just an update on high yield spreads. They're not at 5 yet. We've been creeping up for sure. They're hitting 492. So, we haven't reached that point, obviously, where they spike to the moon, which we would see in the indices if that were the case. It's been orderly, right? As bad as this has felt, it's been orderly so far. As soon as it gets disorderly from a spreads perspective, that's when you start, and when the calls to the Fed start happening.
Mm-hmm.
Something to keep an eye on. My bond guys tell me, or anything, but my bond guys tell me that we're not even yellow yet. Once it gets to like 5.5, we're starting to get the yellow territory from a spreads perspective. As long as it stays at this rate, or bond spread,
Plus, how can I see the bond spread on my platform? What can I follow it?
So what I would just do is just Google high yield OAS spread. Okay? It actually is available through like the Fed's website. So
Gotcha. I won't be able to find it through a third-party ticker or something like the way we can see the yields.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where you would find that. There might be a.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a ticker, right?
But isn't there another way to just look at TLT?
TLT isn't high yield, right? Look at the HYG. I mean, the HYG would be a proxy, right? Because HYG ETF. But I tend to go with the high yield spread. I just go to the Fed website because I don't have like the super integrated platform or anything. There might be a ticker, but I don't know what it is. Maybe it's available through.
So if I told you there's heavy put flow on the HYG, what does that mean to you for today?
Heavy put flow on HYG means like they're thinking that
below 76.5.
Yeah, they're thinking that high yield is going to be under more stress, obviously, which that would mean that the high yield OAS spreads are going to go up. So if you look at the high yield OAS spreads, if you look on Google with high yield OAS spreads, and look at the times when things got real, right? It's all the crises. So, and also, it's right around the time when the Fed comes out and it's like, oh, we gotta do something about this. So again, it's not stocks.
All right, I'm looking at it. It's rocketing. I mean, it looks like it's about to explode.
Well, explode is when it moves, parabolically. We're ticking up, right? But as long as we tick up at this pace, we're not going to have a call to the Fed. So,
you see the move between April and today, April 1st and today, versus the previous line, March 15th. I mean, we're almost twice as high as that.
We are, but we're not at 9, right?
Oh, okay. That's how far we range. I thought it was 5.
We'll look at the 10-year range on that thing, 10 or 15-year range, however far it goes. I mean, look at what happened.
Oh, I see. On 2020.
You see, those spikes is when you're going to get your Fed intervention. Again, they don't give a shit about stocks. They somewhat give a shit about bonds, right? Because bonds are a function of spreads. They really give a shit about high yield spreads.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for that info. I'm looking at this chart. I'm going to save it to a staple. I think it's really important. You guys can find our Y charts. You should follow it. It is telling you something on the 5-year. I'd look at that.
Can you post it on the Nest? Where we found
it's
it?
on my. I'm looking at my platform's desktop laptop, not my Twitter on the phone.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that also the TLT is a good indication. You don't think so?
It's a good indication, but the thing is the TLT is based on U.S. Treasuries and not corporate bonds, not high yield.
Okay.
So JNK and HYG are kind of better representations of that. I mean, they're tied. They're going to be affected by those high yield spreads, right? Because all that high yield spread is, right, is just the delta between the base rate and what the current rates are today. And as solvency risk goes up, those high yield spreads start to go way up, right?
Guys, as you're talking, it's like they're listening. You guys see this?
Yep, LOD, guys, SPY LOD, QQQ LOD.
Yeah.
SPX.
Jesus.
Dell, you holding, right? Your SQQQ, Dell?
I'm still there, yeah.
Yeah, good. Sounds good, man. Beautiful.
Tony, my view is
I'm holding a call on SDAO.
Call?
What was that?
Oh, SDAO. SDAO, okay.
Short DAO.
Yeah, short DAO. That's nice, man. Good one. That is printing. Look at that, man.
What were you saying? Trade that works?
Yeah, so Tony, you were saying high yield, right? Corporate bonds. So there are two ticker for that. One is HYG, which you already discussed. The second is IQD. So those are the two which define the market liquidity. So right now it's degrading, right, day by day. So it means something is going to happen. Something will get like next week, sometime before the FOMC minutes will get explode, right? Circuit breaker, something like that. So
we don't know. We don't know, right? Because you still have, again, we haven't started QT. Started QT. The QT could make it. The QT could be that, right? Like in all likelihood, the QT is what's going to cause that thing to go parabolic, right? Or not even parabolic. I don't even know what you do. But so as long as it stays steady on this path, you're not going to have calls to Jay and friends about fix it, right? So. But that actually is extremely bearish equities because it means that there's not an emergency for them to go and correct, right? Those giant moves is when you have a credit crisis.
Yeah, thank you.
Going up doesn't mean we have a credit crisis. It just means that going up at this rate doesn't mean there's a credit crisis that's happening now. It means that it's getting more expensive. It means the liquidity is more expensive.
What was that last ticker?
IQD.
LQD.
LQD. Thank you.
Yeah, LQD.
Yeah. And Josh, if you remember, I sent you Square big blocks 2 days back.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Square. I'm holding Square, and I also put Lotto, which Tony I think mentioned for $80. It's more than double now.
My boy.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah. So see, it's a delayed reaction, but how is it falling, man? Upstart, look at that. These are all printing money.
Yep. We have to follow those flows, man. You know, all the option flow, and we see something is definitely happening. We've been following the QQQ. Remember, I think Dave, about a month ago, we've been following the QQQ, and I said, man, look at that. Somebody bought like $14 million, $20 million. They bought a puts on QQQ a month ago, and now they are printing, and in one transaction.
Yeah, and Josh, look at KSS, calls and lows, man. I loaded yesterday at close. They're bleeding, man. All trade are more than 200%. All trades.
Damn, you the man. This is the guy, guys. This is the guy who made a tons of money on Netflix. You know, Netflix is ordered when the Netflix dump.
And yesterday I got a roast, man. So roast shorted. So that's a good Friday Lotto.
Actually,
Good
job, man.
Good job.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, another thing for you guys to look into that I trade all the time is TMV. And I short TMV for the past 2 days.
Mm-hmm, nice.
That moves crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So you see it's $4 down, and I short the TMV, which is the bear 3 times of the 20-year.
You're right.
But you're right, Josh. You can't lose money right now on the Qs.
Yeah, I'm holding on.
Good job, everyone. My favorite is the SQ though. It's the best. So, guys, just another info about the liquidity thing. Remember, there's still like over $1 trillion in first repo, right? So that's money that hasn't come out, and it's just sitting there, right? That the Fed's they have to have a pit for the money to slosh around it, and so as long as that kind of money's still out there, I think that you're gonna have that steady. You're still gonna have an increase in those high yield spreads, but you're not gonna have an explosion.
So that money, they kept it for in like disabilities and food stamps and some interest they have to pay for that and all. So that's why they kept it for there as a safety. That's what they announced when the last minute, FMC minute. But they not be using any QE on that particularly. Just trying to help for safety reason. Man,
It does help that they can print money too.
no, right? No, you can't just print like that, man. I mean, they do, but they can, but not like that. Man, 634 Tesla, guys. The girl is still holding Tesla, I guess. It's still going down, Tesla.
And Josh, as Jeff was saying, VIX right now, not all time, day high, moving towards 33. If we blow past that, then he's right. Maybe the down move didn't even start yet.
No, oh hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Those people who are talking about QT and is priced in, bring them here. And I said, nope, QT cannot be priced in. QT has to action. It has to be action. And people will see the ripple effect on that. That's how we did QE. Interest rate pricing, but not the QT.
We might see the sell-off accelerate, right? That's my point.
Hey guys, I think the reason why a lot of our puts are getting valuable is because people don't want to get assigned. And I think a lot of people are going to get assigned, and Monday they're going to dump those stocks, and we're going to see the real crash on Monday. Just a thesis. I don't want to know what you guys think about it.
Well, Sim, why you say that? Hold on. Sim, you said that's your thesis. Back it up. Why you say that?
I think there were a lot of options that were really cheap yesterday that a lot of people, jumped into, and now they're trying to, cover themselves and buy puts so they don't get assigned. And I think that Monday they're going to have a whole bunch of stocks that they're going to try to offload because they did get assigned.
He's right.
Yeah, they're not going to buy protection anymore. People are going to they're pissed off about paying the premiums for those options, and instead they're just going to say, screw it, we're just going to dump our holdings. And that's your selling, right?
And I think that selling is going to come Monday. Yeah, and I think that's really, so what I'm saying is go ahead, take some profits today, but hold some freaking ammunition so that Monday you can see if you're really going to pay off. Don't get out of all of your position if that's the kind of strategy you like to do. Hold back just a little bit, because I think Monday is when we're going to see the pain we've all been expecting.
Josh, what'd you think?
I mean that is the one scenario, but but I like market makers. They have a whole week to play, so maybe they might not, because the way I look at it in another angles. I look at this way. Whenever the technicals, every time technicals, this trend line get broken and we get exhausted, like look at these two big rod candles. Those are called pretty much is bleeding on the street. So what market maker do is, today is a Friday, is a month end, and that's what they are doing exactly, because all the puts and all the options are right now cheap, super duper cheap right now. So people are making money right now. They did opposite direction here, and now they are trying those same options. They are right now raking at 10 cents. Puts, all these puts are 10 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents. And dollar. Now there probably will be 400, 500. That's what they are making right now too. So they play dirty games. All these market makers, they do games too, and that's how they're making money here too. So I think this is just a game, Friday game. Over here same game played Friday, and over here also same game played Friday, and they want to get these all options dirty, dirt cheap, and then sell it at the top. So I do not expect Monday to be bearish. I expect maybe Monday to be bullish, because right now what they are doing exactly opposite they have to do, because it's too much exhaustion. So, but again, Singh could be right. I'm not saying no, but I like to take my profit out at the end of the day, and we will start whatever they do. We will go after them. If they're gonna short it, we're gonna go and little bit go with them, and we'll see. But we have a whole week to play. You know what I mean?
Take what I say with a grain of salt, because I'm an amateur. Okay, Josh has been in this for a long time.
I agree, but everybody option is valid.
I like to tell everybody who's listening, guys, make sure you take your money out, because next week when the day comes, you're not gonna have like this, And I'm telling you guys, okay, then don't tell me, because this is, you can't be greedy. You have to take your money. Market always gives one opportunity and gives you 5 days pain, 4 days pain, and one day gains. It's up to you whether you want to give it up or you want to take it. That's what I can tell you. So market always gives you. If you have a cash, you'll be able to play every day. Anything you can play. If you don't have the cash, you won't be able to play. And remember this: market always creates the opportunity.
Tony and Jeffrey and Tequila, can I hear your opinions? You guys can start. Tony, Jeffrey, and Tequila, or whoever starts first.
I'll just go. I just don't see any sort of panic yet, which I think, in my opinion, someone's going to be carried out, and it could be over the weekend. I mean, we could see high vol at the end of hours, like the power hour. I just think that there needs to be a little bit more fear from this selling, and I'm not seeing it. So I do believe that there's more down coming, and I think it's going to be at a higher velocity, right? That's just what
I'm not talking about Monday. He's talking about Monday.
I'm talking about it could be later on in today that we might see the VIX pop, right? We could see that, or Monday. But during the weekend, I guarantee you're going to hear some bad headlines. That's just my opinion. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for a limit down day when you wake up, right? Mm-hmm. And we just haven't seen that kind of stuff yet.
Gotcha, yeah.
And Josh, the way you mentioned, right, I agree with you. We need to book profit generally, as historically the next day after monthly expiry is always reverse. So take your profit and book at least 85% and keep 15%, as Shim mentioned, right, for the next week. But take your profit 85%. You will see definitely some trap. We are close to bottom, right? But next week, Wednesday's VIX option expiry and Wednesday's FOMC minutes release. So we will see something on Tuesday or Wednesday, but may or may not be on Monday. So have everything in consideration. So it's good to book profit today.
Hey, trade that works. You change your profile picture, right? Trade, you can hear me? Trade that works. You change your profile picture, right?
I put my picture. Earlier, the picture was not there. So I put the picture now.
Oh, okay. Because I hear your voice. I was like, who's that speaking? And I saw the picture.
Yeah. So earlier, I was having some real name. So I took care of the name. I put the trade that works name and with my picture. So that earlier, everybody was coming and taking my real name. And so I just put the trade that works. And so far, it's working.
No worries. What you said you check your option flow. Which one do you use?
Yeah, so I check black box. I use Tralytics. There are multiple I tried. So I just try to find mostly on weekend, and then I trade on weekdays. So I send some.
Wait. How many platforms you try, and which one you like the most?
It's mixed, right? So it's not like one can tell you everything, right? So you had to go to multiple just to validate. So I use black box a lot, right? I use all those boards command. I have Tralytics, so I use that one. And then I generally follow a couple of folks on Twitter. So I just try to get everything, and then I send some of the trades to Josh a day before or a couple of days before. And now I'm seeing like they are playing like that. So they are giving huge returns over the last 2 weeks.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. I'll try to post some of them on my feed so that everybody can see. But I try to limit. I don't want anyone to follow me, but just to follow the market.
Yeah. No, that's what I really appreciate. Now you come in often here and helping, because Dave also posting sending me a lot of stuff, and Tony always here to also post a lot of stuff, and helping the community.
Don't follow me. I'm on AMD.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Trey, just one thing really quick, bud. I'd be careful saying that we're next to any kind of bottom without even starting QT. We might have a localized one, but QT starts in, I don't know, 3 weeks? So I'd be careful about that unless we get policy intervention or the economy starts to show any kind of resuscitation. But I'm not seeing any of that.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, we had a strong bounce off support at 380 and 280.
Watching.
Buying QQQ. Do you see us rejecting the next, getting rejected, or what do you think?
Yeah, look like I'm watching, but right now, if you look at it,
because I'm seeing slightly more call flow right now than I did earlier, but
I mean, right now is the bullish. Right now is a bullish. It can market will create maybe 200 day. It can go to 380 to wash out all the things. But right now, I'm watching that candle. Bullish trend right now. It looks to me very bullish. But I want to see the rejections, which is right here at 50 day, which is around 380, 380 to 80 right here. That's the bullish. So we want to see that how far, and that's what market will do. There's always can be keep going down, down, down. They will create the cycle. So right here we want to see the way trend line right there. I'm watching. Yeah, ticks are positive right now. So I am looking for a diversion, waiting for diversion, if any diversion happening or not. Let's see. Looking bullish right now. Look at the ticks are turning positive.
Josh, I'm closing square position. It seems to be bullish now.
Mm-hmm.
same.
Yeah. And closed low and.
Yeah, wherever you guys need to take the money, take the money. You know.
Yeah. It's a reversal.
Absolutely.
So we had a hard rejection on the VIX, and that's the only thing I see us getting bounced down. So
Right.
strong rejection, and now we're testing 32. If we do hold 32 and we're back up, then I'll stay. But if we don't hold that, then I can see a nice little run up here. Look at Amazon. Tesla taking advantage. That's how they take all the premium out in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Excellent scalp though. I got an AMD right away, so I'm doing okay here.
Yeah, Tesla held the line 642.18. Nice.
Ticks are right now positive, super duper positive ticks are.
Josh, that's like making W. Still the start, but it's making little W.
Mm-hmm.
Testing 32 on VIX.
I'm still watching for the divergence. Let's see what happens. These ticks are what. Still the trend line is intact. If that breaks, then gonna be a little bullish. Waiting for it. Looks to me a fake out, a little bit shaking out, faking out. Fake out, shake out. Let's watch.
I might almost average in.
Mm-hmm. VIX is popping, ticks is ticking. I'm watching the resistance in the S&P 500 and I'm watching the ticks and VIX is popping. So let's see if it is a truly or not. But divergent, I want a divergent confirm. If divergent confirms, then I will say it's going down. Ticks are going down 500 negative, and SPY is still holding. QQQ is still, but this could be a trap. So just this still need to wait. Yeah. There is no confirmed divergence, guys. Okay, still looking bullish.
I average more ends. I couldn't help myself. VIX returned 0.25 point move up, so it did reclaim that 32 level.
Right now market is filling up the gas. Let's see how far. We're in a bull cycle.
Josh, you got a question on YouTube. Somebody's asking if you can check the Tesla option for next week.
Next week, I would not buy anything right now Tesla option for next week. If you want to trade it today, that's different game. But next week, I do not. But sure, I can take a look at it for you.
So Ravish Khan or Ravish.
Yeah, Tesla option for what is the option? What do you check option for next week? Or buy, calls, or short? Well, I mean, a lot of things. So next week is calls or put. You got to Ravi Kishan. Got to tell me about the puts or calls. If you want to go long, yeah, or long is long. I would okay. I would be okay with the long one, but not the short one. One day.
I agree.
This could be a good play for Monday. They're gonna set up because always they set up the Tesla cult followers. They have a lot of money, and that's where they get burned. Just like our Kevin YouTubers, remember he always pump his 2 million people's followers he has, and that's what he's been saying. And look what happened to those people today, right? That's why you gotta be careful. But yeah.
If those options are exercised like they were saying, then that would mean the stocks have to rise because those are buys, right?
They have to buy, yeah, they have to buy, but they have to buy from the market.
That would be bullish for now because that means if they have to buy, if they exercise all of these options, and today we have one of the highest amount of options expiring today, but if they have to be exercised and bought,
Then they go up.
then yeah, so maybe I'm missing something here, but that tells me to get the hell
Market
out.
maker has to provide the market maker has to provide all the stocks who are in the money as long as they are getting if the people have the money in their account. After a long time, Pega become positive.
Nothing goes straight down.
Nothing goes
Or
through.
up.
bullish. Yeah, trend line broker is looking bullish. His market is bullish right now. Bouncing from.
Don't follow me.
What's that?
So don't follow me. I got in that right away. I saw it right away.
Nice.
Josh, did you look at the dog pool for Tesla? Take a look at it when you get time.
What's that magic date everyone keeps talking about? Is it the 17th of June?
Yeah, but it's getting rolled over soon to 7:15, so it is. It's 6:17, and then the next date now they're rolling over 7:15.
Lots of bearish flow on Apple, guys, today. So Apple, you know, Apple could be a Lotto play today. They're gonna take it down, Apple, probably. Let's see Apple Lotto.
You're saying take it down, others are saying they've taken it down enough. Jeffrey, were you able to sell those calls at open?
Hey Josh, hold on,
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
Carter.
Yeah. Did you see that hammer in the very beginning? I sold after that next big candle, the green candle. Yeah, I was out.
I thought of you. I was like, you should probably get the hell out.
Hey Josh, you were saying Apple, right? And the gentleman was saying take it down, others were saying take it up. Did you see the put that came in for 36 million?
Apple?
At 12.52? Yeah.
No, can you send me? Can you send me? Because I think Apple Lotto could be a good Lotto today, man. If we become in the money Apple, man, we can print Apple. I'm thinking right now, Apple, because look at the flow, like Apple, 120 million, bearish flow for Apple. That means they're gonna tank it today, Apple. If they're gonna take it down, Apple, and we are not in the power hours, 2 o'clock. If they're gonna do that, then we can really print, because Apple is right now super duper cheap at the 180. 130 call, 130 puts. That's the case. This is just a guesswork, okay, guys? They are dirt cheap, and I want to, why not to play? Yeah, I'm entering into Apple Lotto, just in case it happens. 131 put, paid 12 cents. 12 cents. Lotto play. Lotto. Remember, guys, you just play Lotto means you're gonna lose everything. That's how Lotto works. Because Lottos are very dangerous, guys. You can lose everything. Remember, that's like you just think that 99% you're gonna lose. So you don't play crazy. You just play like a coin. Again, this is not financial advice, guys. You can lose a lot of money in playing that kind of game. Very dangerous.
I averaged more into those Airbnb puts. I'm targeting below 100 by June 17th date. Comfortably. Hey Josh, so apparently the German court banning Ford was not about the fires it was about licensing frameworks for wireless patents. Something very different, yeah. So it wasn't about the fires or anything. Hey Josh, at the top of the nest, some people got a phone call there at the top of the nest. If you want to take a look at it, it's a phone call for some traders and funds.
Your incoming call from margin. Who's that? Imagine people are.
Great, we're hopeless.
Yeah, that phone call came straight to me. Thanks, Tony.
Hey Angela, what's up? I'm sorry, you started talking midway through or at the end.
Oh, no, good morning. No, I just said that phone call came straight to me, so thank you for that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was not a jab at you, of course.
Yeah, no, my puts are very profitable, though, so I'm happy for that. So, you guys, I do have an indicator. I don't know if anyone has any questions around it. I'd be happy to look something up, but I have an indicator. It's kind of interesting that shows. So, I mean, the market's going to tell us, but it's kind of a fun little indicator that I...
Right now it's bullish. I agree with you. That's why I said Lotto play. This is just a little... Right now it's bullish. Right? If you look at the trend, it's telling me it's going to go up. And that's why I just play a little small thing. But then again, if it goes, I lose $100. That's fine.
Yep. No, I hear you. Yeah, I like to watch it on like a 30-minute and a 1 hour and a 4 hour just to get some direction, and then I keep it on a daily.
Yep.
But yeah, that's kind of a long ways out. So
is that on TOS? You have that indicator on TOS?
I do. Yep.
Is it in TOS or is it something that?
It's a paid indicator. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I got lots.
Who did the script for you?
You know, I'm trying to think where I purchased it from. Yeah, I probably don't know if I want to say that. Now I do recall, but yeah, it's just one of those, you know, I don't want to say it's like a John Carter Simpler Trading. It's not one of theirs. It's one of their competitors, right? So, you know, all the guys that sell their indicators, I've spent thousands of dollars on them. Trust me.
Did you? Sorry to continue. Did you post it on the Nest, the indicator, or the snapshot?
Sure. If I can figure out how to do that, I can show you. Yeah, what I'm talking about. Let me mute my mic and go to a chart and do a screenshot, and then how do I share it in the Nest?
So, Angela, in order to share anything at the Nest, it actually has to be tweeted out or posted on Twitter. So you could do it, or you could send it and I'll post it for you. But if you just tweet it, the photo, you could just share it.
Okay, I'll do that. If you want to grab it, Tony, then I'll just post it on Twitter. Okay, thank you. I'm going to turn my mic off now.
Josh, I was looking at the flow. So for Apple, for 520, for expiry for 520, for 139, there is a 650k bet.
Hold on, let me see. That's what I want to see actually. Let me go here.
Yeah. And second, I just look at the flow. Citibank is the good one to short for the long term. Millions of put. Citigroup.
Hold on, let's take a look at the first Apple.
Yeah.
Josh, when you're done with him, I send you a picture.
No, I want to. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna right now. Apple coming in, puts coming in for 133.
Look for weekly, Josh.
Yeah. I click weekly right here, weekly.
Yeah, go to weekly and put a contract size more than like 500k. Look for the big one.
Big one?
Yeah, 500k value. Go to value and select more than like.
Yeah, I did 500. And now.
No, not this one. This is just a contract size. I'm saying the value.
Oh, value. Okay, not this one.
Untick that and select the value. The third one. and now set filter.
So
and
this,
look for the bigger one,
yeah,
650K.
but they came out 130. This is 130. They already made the money. This is,
It's still.
no, I need something latest. So I don't want to go the big one because they already made the money. They could have exited also. We don't know, right? So that's why I don't want to go big one. I want to go. I want like a smaller one. You know, I want something weekly. That's fine, but I want latest one. Whatever the small one would be fine with me. Small is fine. So let's go.
So then take out the one and look for above ask. So if somebody is buying above ask right now, that will be like the one short corner to be done.
Yeah, above ask is there. Above ask.
Yeah, but take out the other option. Add above ask. The third option. Yeah, take out that one. Yeah.
Okay.
And look for weekly and look for the latest one.
Yeah. Right now, so 128. I want time. Time is important, guys. Time is important. So I want 8 above is fine also. That is also fine. But I want to see what exactly coming in. So 152 put coming in. So right now 157. 1 o'clock 57. Right now is 152. I want to see latest something what is popping. See what they are thinking about Apple. Calls coming in a lot lately. You see this now? Call came out. You see this?
But Josh, if you look at the last two, right? They are.
But I'm completely bearish. I'm with you.
Yeah. But Josh is saying for Lotto, right? So I'm saying this 50K is not small for Lotto for those guys, right? So they are playing at the ask price. So definitely it can go down, right? So that's what we are thinking. And second ticker, Josh, to take a look at Citigroup. Look at that. It's like too much bearish, man. So it's a good one to load for the long term.
Trade, how long have you been seeing the flow in Citigroup? Because ever since I saw Berkshire purchase, since that date, puts have been coming in on Citigroup.
So go to historical for this week and take a look in black box. You'll get to know.
Great.
So today a lot of puts coming in right here blocks. Somebody bet $2 million right now, puts on $70. But look at it.
Go down. You'll see note. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a good bet if we go.
Yeah, man, lot of bet. But they are super duper in the money, man. Puts are $70.
Josh, don't forget we saw the JPM and Goldman Sachs, all of these heavy puts.
Yeah.
All of them. And if you take a look, a lot of the puts you're looking at on Citi, they're dated January 23.
Yeah.
The
So
earlier puts we saw were September also of this year. So they're farther out. It looks like financials are expected to take a significant hit.
Yep.
Third or fourth quarter of this year into Q1 next year. So that's the play.
You
Not
got it.
expecting it randomly.
You got it. Yep. Yeah, so right now we keep a Citi on a side right now. We want to, because these are all long-term play they are playing right now. Right. Let's focus on today. Actually, I want to focus on today. What the game plans are. I want to see this market maker game plan today. They want to always play Lotto and they make tons of money, man. So 660 Tesla they are targeting right now. 660, 630 right here, 630. But that's not the big money. Big number right here, 1.2 million. Somebody spent 700, but in the money. Need to change the date. I wanna today. Man, this computer.
While Josh looks that up, is there anybody who had a put that that bounce lost a lot of the profits and now considering selling for some profits or might go red soon? Just asking.
Okay.
And for non-speakers, feel free to put a request.
Hey, you guys can move me down. I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm keeping zone puts, but I sold all my.
Oh, did you sold your puts? Nice. 1 second.
Were you asking for a specific date on the puts?
640, 635.
No. Just any that you were looking to sell even today. Doesn't matter the date.
Guys, Xpeng has earning on Monday too.
Chinese, right? XPEV?
Yeah.
Yeah, still. They will be vulnerable, but the market can play opposite direction for Chinese because they are already beaten down. I mean, Tesla put coming in, but right now what, 2 o'clock, 2:01, right? Put call coming in little bit.
I'm petrified.
Yeah, put coming in for how? Look at that, $1 million put coming in right now, but that's the June, and this one is called.
Josh, $4.2 million SPY put, 360 strike block. about every one of them. For next week, 360 strike. Just purchased 4.2 million block.
Wow.
I'm getting in.
Sorry, was that SPY?
SPY, SPY, 360 strike, $4.2 million put. It's next week, Friday. Expiration 5/27. SPY 360 put.
Wow,
Thanks,
amazing.
Tony.
Solid.
Just sharing. If you bid in and you lose, that's your business. Not you, Guru. Anybody else. Just sharing the info.
Thank you.
Hello, what's the group Twitter name? Twitter name is Top Trading Edge, guys. Top Trading Edge. You go to the Twitter and at the rate you can type it in. Top Trading Edge. Same thing here. Same symbol. Everything is same.
AMD puts are just like through the roof. If you pick those up earlier this week, you are printing money like crazy.
We called them out yesterday, Sim, when it was at $97 or $98 or so.
Yeah.
I already shut
Yeah,
mine
I
down.
sold.
Nice.
Yeah, I sold them when it bounced off 88 support.
Nice, good move.
I posted the SPY move at the top of the nest for anybody who wanted to see. For Josh as well.
I'm trying to go back to the.
Alright, I'm gonna start moving some people around to allow some speakers in. Anybody want to volunteer to step down? Or just pick somebody?
Yeah, just whomever not speaking, you think you know.
Let me put myself.
Yeah, you can put me down.
Thanks, guys. I don't even have. Yeah, fantastic.
And Nvidia's earning is on May 25th.
Guru entered 160 put Nvidia June 17th. I followed the flow today. 160 put. Cost like $8.
160 put?
Yeah, it was like I think something like $8 or something.
Okay.
160 heavy flow. But okay, guys. Garrett and Gordon, good, there you are. Go ahead.
I'm on Unusual Whales. I just got home and I'm looking at. They had a $3 million order of Zoom calls for June 17th, 95 call. $3 million they spent. I think that's.
Wow, that's unusual, man. That's definitely unusual.
Gordon, good call. Josh, do you remember
humongous.
Somebody earlier mentioned something about Zoom
Go
possibly
on.
as a play for the monkeypox and stuff?
Yeah, we are into it. We are into the game.
Yeah, June 17th.
Say that again. Yeah.
June 17th, 95 call. They spent $3 million on premium. That's insane. Somebody knows something.
Absolutely.
Tony, I said in the morning, right? Zoom was again bullish last day. So there's a reason I picked it up. So I'm looking for today, but I'm going to plan something next week, not today.
And just let you guys know, that is a call that you can expect that if you purchase it, as long as you hold, by the time you get there, you may be in the red. And Gordon knows this, everybody knows this trade that works is when you're holding a call in this market, you may be in the red, but you're targeting that day because there will be a move to take you.
Remember, guys, this is Kathy Woodstock. Remember, she has a heavily loaded on this one, so you have to also see one side of the thing is not only positive. You got to think market maker hit the hit Kathy Wood, right? That's why we're going to be very careful. And there might be some room.
Yeah, but Josh, last time as well, everybody due to Kathy Wood was buying put and then they reverted, and the results are very nice. So at the same time, we need to look at the volume statistics on the same day.
They might set up a trap. Yeah, you're right. So they, market can go for
so
1 or 2 days.
The same I remember.
Yep.
I can check on that day before the result.
Good.
Anyone.
Yep.
Hey Josh, you saw the picture I sent you?
No, man, I'm in little struggling on trying to
No
find.
worries. Whenever you get time.
All right, I'm going to take a look at it. That's fine, absolutely. Okay.
Hey guys, very quickly, just about 10 seconds. Josh, I wanted to say, man, I've been in this chat for about 2 weeks now, every day trading with you all, and I appreciate what you're doing and your analysis and everything, man. Keep it up. Everybody else, keep it up, and let's keep it going. Let's keep making money.
Thank you, man. Thank you for being here.
Thanks, Honcho. You want to talk any play you made?
Oh yeah, so I seen Pfizer. They had a little rally earlier today on some news. So, and I kind of missed my QQQ puts that I wanted to take. And so I seen the momentum downward, and I went ahead and took some $52 puts on Pfizer, and that paid
well.
that paid about 212%. So
nice,
yeah,
man, really nice.
Appreciate
You're the
it.
second person to mention Pfizer, but congrats, Hunter, and we hope to hear from you soon, man. Take care.
Yeah, thank you.
Koki, right after you connect, feel free to go ahead.
I added more QQQ.
Just shuffling guys around. If I remove you, just please request to come back up. Just shuffling people around now.
Can you guys repeat the Nvidia play? I didn't hear the option that was on there.
Nvidia play. So
yeah, someone just mentioned.
Oh, someone did. I don't know who mentioned that.
Tony mentioned that.
Oh, that wasn't a play. I was saying there was some calls flow when I followed in there, but it's not something I'm like heavy on. That's all. It was 160 for June 17, but it's that's it. I'm in there for one contract only, though. It's not something I'm following deep yet.
Okay, thank you.
But I would. Josh has a very low price target on Nvidia, well below there. So.
But the semis have done pretty well. I mean.
That's why they have a way to go down. Nvidia is a really expensive stock. Remember, after stock split, I forgot what it was. Was it 1,000% or something insane? Pre-stock split to now. So, and with the slowdown in China, I'm bearish short-term semis, especially AMD's run-up.
Josh, I sent you a picture with a video of puts versus calls.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was going through this for Apple. Apple puts are 253 million, and calls are 191 million versus today expiring today. Oh no, this is fifth. Sorry, yep, expiring today. So 253 million call puts versus 51 million. So 1:5 ratio call versus put ratio. So put expiring today. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it, man.
You're welcome. I sent you someone who's asking about that video too.
Okay, I'll look into the Nvidia too. Yes. Market is bouncing. Okay.
Josh, you heard me, right? I sent you in the video picture too.
Yeah, I'm looking at bringing it in. Okay, so this is Nvidia has expiring. This is today actually. Today expiring is this much, around 100 million for Nvidia puts and 35 ratio. But let's see next week. Equal ratio calls and puts.
Is that the data was mentioned earlier? I can't read it.
Yeah, it's very, very blurry. But if you take a look at the today expiring is 100 million versus the calls are 35 million. Right, but next week, today. So Nvidia has a heavy ratio, but when it comes to next week, pretty much calls are higher than the puts. Because
this is for June 17, so it's like 3 weeks out.
Yeah, so we're gonna we're gonna wait for it. Thank you. Thanks, dear.
You're welcome. No problem. I'll be back. I'll request when I come back.
Tony, I did post that on Twitter, the photo regarding the buy-sell volume indicator. And Tequila, I sent it to you as well, so I don't know if you're in here right now.
Let me see, Angela. I'll post it for them.
Thank you.
If you posted it, then I'll forward it.
If anyone's interested, it's just another indicator, right?
We can we can always use something extra, of course. Alright, I posted it up to the top of the nest, guys.
Thank you, Angela.
Very welcome.
Cyber is still holding over there. Can you believe it?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, Josh, and still VIX holding up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Notice that. So keep an eye on it.
Another $2.5 million put, but it's deep in the money. But they're targeting sub 134.62 for today. Just came in above ask sweep. Apple put. It's deep in the money, but they're targeting sub 134.62.
Mm-hmm.
And another SPY put for next week, 375, $2 million just came in block. And another $1 million put for SPY for 360 next week. So now we're at $5.3 million in puts for 360 strike price, 527 on SPY that I see. No, more than that. I'll post to the top of the nest with the new info for you guys.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow, 2 o'clock. I want to take a lunch. Be right back.
Hey Josh, I'm dropping. Thanks everyone. Have a nice weekend.
For those interested, I posted the recent flow that just came in. These are just what was bought above ask. So these are just what they purchased. I did not search calls or puts, just what was just recently purchased and above ask. The color in purple is the price on the right to find it faster.
Okay. Eating my lunch and watching the screen.
Zim and Valet are both
green, guys.
Wow, nice. How much is Zim right now?
Zim is 64.29, up 53 cents.
Oh, okay. Microsoft is going down.
And Vale is almost 40 cents up.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to share this. I was listening to someone else talk, and he was saying, I thought this was just, I mean, it's really quite obvious, but he was saying this sell-off is nothing. Wait till the Fed actually announces that we're in a recession. That's when he said this is going to double the downfall from here when that announcement comes out and they had actually admitted. That's kind of reality. Look at this right in the eyes, right?
Good morning to them.
Yes. I mean, I don't know. Do we think that they're going to admit it the next Fed meeting? Because, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think we're already in a recession. This is just the beginning of it, right?
They've got standards, right? So unless you meet the standards for a recession, what they've got written on paper, then they're not going to call it a recession. And even if we do meet those standards, they're going to find excuses not to call it a recession until enough people in the media keep saying, well, we're in a recession, we meet the criteria. And then they'll finally come out and be like, okay, we're taking recessionary actions, to try to fight the recession and bring us out of it. But yeah, they're going to deny as long as they can. At least that's what they did last time.
No,
the recession is transitory.
Right.
Yeah, this is the soft landing.
Right. Yeah, they're going to deny until everyone's, losing their homes and their jobs, right? And then it's obvious to everyone that this is what has been going on for
official
If
recession
it's
announced.
manufactured, this is what they want, right? They want to make sure that you're reliant on them, right? So they're setting up the reliance so that they can keep an excuse for feeding us. So they create the problems, and then they masquerade around like they're the solution to the problems that they created in the first place.
I read a report yesterday from the World Bank. They say we're not going to be in one. They're usually pretty accurate.
Dale, did you say that the World Bank was saying that there is not going to be a recession?
The World Bank of Canada says we're not in one, not going.
Okay, the Royal Bank of Canada.
Said that all their as they say, all their indicators don't show recession. I was quite surprised.
They're lying.
They could be.
No, they'd get in so much trouble if they were lying. They couldn't be lying.
You ever think how these are just normal people? You ever think when the Fish Powell ever looks at the real numbers, goes, man, we're in some shit, and then he goes on TV, we're going to be just fine, because these are people. You can't act like you don't have some things going on in life and react in a certain way, and then have to put on your suit and your face for the cameras for the the international world. When he speaks, he's not talking to the U.S. We are the World Bank, right? The central bank, the Federal Reserve is the World Bank, really, the world's central bank. So what we do affects everything. So, and it's
they don't care about the people, right? What they care about is, can they put the economic pressure onto the places that they want to instigate, right? So If they want a war because it makes money for everybody, for the industrial military complex and the banks, then they're going to manipulate the dollar in a direction that is going to hurt the people that are going to be instigated for more conflict. And then we might get hurt as the people, but they don't care. They think the people are resilient, right? We're rich. We can take a hit, you know? So getting taken out. I gotta get up.
Hey Josh, Sim. Thanks man. Thank you for this community. I actually buy the stocks only. I don't know much trading, so I'm amateur. So I sold all my stocks in this morning at 140 and buy it back at 132.5. So
Apple.
I save some. Yeah, Apple.
Good job.
So at least I saved some. I corrected my average and save some bucks there because I'm holding and I'm losing every day. So I thought, so this community really helped. Thank you very much.
Thank you, man. Thanks for coming forward and sorry, man, I'm eating, but thanks for coming forward and sharing your experience. I really appreciate, man. That's organic response. I appreciate.
I'm so happy for you. I'm just like proud that like you've seen the light and like you're taking the action. That makes me like super happy. Like it basically makes everything that like we do like worthwhile, you know, just knowing that other people are getting helped.
I got a question for the gentleman who sold the Apple. If you sold it this morning and you buy it today, you're gonna get a wash violation, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You get a wash violation.
Is it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be a wash sale if you are in a personal account. So whatever loss you have will be treated as, you cannot put it as loss.
Okay.
He doesn't know about it. Can someone explain to him? Josh, explain or Tony or someone, anyone.
No, I don't want to go into it, but basically there are, when you're required to hold at a certain time before selling. But what I would tell you to do is please look up those rules. They're very important to learn. They're very important to learn. I don't want you to rely on what I tell you, but
so those wash
good catch, David.
Okay, so those wash sale I won't be able to claim in taxes, you want to say?
That is right. That is right.
Okay.
So the good option at the time, if you know, is better to write a covered call at a lower price. That way,
what platform are you using? It would give you issues in certain platforms too with those violations.
Okay, understood.
Hey Josh, you back?
No, that was the sound of Josh leaving.
you recognize it very well.
I know the exit sound and I know the entrance sound.
Yeah, so the person who was asking about the wash, the best thing to do is YouTube it or look it up or find out from your platform, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here he comes, here he comes.
Alright.
You guys see the VIX, right? Fighting at that 32 level. If it takes out the 32 level, I don't think it stops at 33, and that's what Jeff here might get what he wanted earlier. What do you guys think about the VIX and the movements right now? Because it looks strong.
Well, the market is going down, so.
There we go, just broke through 32.
There you go.
$3 million just came in for puts on 380 SPY.
For today?
Yeah. No. 715.
Okay. And you were scaring the heck out of me.
Why?
Because I'm not ready for a giant dip right now. I'm trying to set up my guns. I'm trying to find entries.
4 million came in for puts, SPY 390, 715. 1 million, SPY 330, puts 130. 130 million, SPY, puts 330, strike price, expiration 819.
See, Dave, I'm looking for the sooner ones, the ones that have an impact today, because those are so far out. But SPY for now just came in 380 puts for 75 cents, 200K, and 380 puts also.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a better one. 7.3 million.
Yeah, get the good stuff.
527, 7.3 million, SPY, puts 375.
That's a good one. That's a good one, yeah. Because I see the 6 million and 360 puts for next Friday. 4.2 and another 1 million, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go down the list. 527, 2 million for 5 puts. 520, 2.1 million, 405, 2.4 million, 520, 405. These are all puts. 405 puts, 527, 2.5 million. 415, 2 million, 520. Strike 415. These are all SPYs.
Yeah, it looks like we're setting up for a dangerous hour, because it's hard for me to believe with this many puts set up that they won't try to take them all out right into close. We typically see a nice rally last half hour, 40 minutes.
Alright, I'm gonna run down the QQQs. 527s, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all in the 1 million, 1.3, 1.8, 1.9. Strike price is 300 and 285 and 275.
The Dow's already passed negative 500 points.
Amazon finally about to break 2100.
Anyone was talking to Sigmund today. It's his birthday today.
Oh, nice. We'll tell him that when he pops in, like he normally does.
Probably will, yeah.
Hey, I hope you guys are holding JP Morgan puts because they are money right now.
Are you guys hearing Trader Tony, or is it just me?
Well, I see him, like, where it's moving, where he's supposed to be talking, and there's nothing coming out, so I don't know if it's just bugged, but I don't think he's talking.
No, I wasn't talking.
Yeah.
Was I not on mute?
No. It's just your display is bugged, where it looks like, you're talking, but we know you're not.
Can you see me?
Oh, yeah, totally.
What's up,
I've got a question on a spread for TXG, the puts. If you go to June 17th and you look at the difference between the premium on the $50 puts and the premium on the $45 puts, they're right next to each other. It's like a $3 difference between those premiums. And like, I'm trying to tell myself that it's a discount to buy the $45.
I don't know anything about that stock, to be honest. I don't even know what TXG is.
It's 10 times genomics.
I don't.
Okay, I understand.
To know the move, it's about you know what I mean.
I've never seen a gap that big between premiums before.
Oh no, there's a lot, Sam. There's a ton.
And so like I'm like sitting here going, oh man, just buy the $45 one, and like wait, you know. There's good volume on it, but there's a lot of volume in the $50 one. They've done over 2,000. Well, they've done like 2,100 deals already.
What's the figure?
TXG. High volume, in my opinion. It's under $50 stock, and it just looks like a interesting, yummy, juicy nugget.
Alright, so you're doing a spread, right? You're buying to open at what expiration date? Sim?
June 17th.
June 17th. I got June 15th. Okay, and what's your strike price?
So I'm looking at the difference between the 50 strike and the 45 strike.
And you're selling it at 45, right? And the same date?
Yeah, same date. And all I'm saying is there's a $4 difference between those two strike prices. And I'm thinking I'll just open up the one for the $45. It's just out of the money.
I see it. That's interesting.
It is interesting. I just don't know what to make of it. That's why I brought it up. I've been fishing all day long trying to find entry points because I've got this conviction that Monday we're going to see a sell-off. But I'm trying to be patient and not make any rash moves.
What's the total you've seen in the cost on your platform?
So the premium for the $45 strike is $3.95. The premium for the $50 strike is now $6.90. Yeah, okay. That's the market. The market premium.
Are you doing a leg or are you buying them individually?
I'm trying to choose which one to get into because I'm thinking that if I get into the 50, it's way overpriced for that premium. But if I go just out of the money and I pick up the, you know, the cheaper one that's like $3 less in premium, that it's a better deal overall. So I get into it for less and still be able to reap the benefits. I'd be able to get a discount on the premium just outside the money instead of buying the one that's at $50 that's in the money. Because the one that's in the money, man, that's like, you know, $300 more.
But then you can just do a spread or do a call and a put, and then you pay the credit on it. Instead of buying them for like $420 and then $380, you do that and then the credit goes down. Like how I did a buy to open, a $50 call, expiration $617, then sell to open $617 and $45 put, which brings it down to $370. If it goes above those prices or below the price, I lose money. If it stays between that price, I make money.
Yeah, do you have to have like 100 shares? Do you have to have like the money to cover that?
Yeah, you do. Just if you have a margin account or if you have, it depends on your account.
Yeah, my account's not like that. Like there's strategies you can do in Robinhood without having the money to cover it, but you have to do them in the correct order. So.
Alright, cool. No worries.
Somebody on YouTube is asking about XLE puts. Yeah, there's a lot of XLE puts coming in right now. 80,000, 199,000 puts, targeting $77, $79 puts on XLE. All right. QQQ calls coming in at 283.
Hey, to the person who was saying about Citibank puts, I just saw, and we talked about earlier how the target was late to the year. January 2023, we have a total of 5 million, one in a $3 million order and a $2.5 million order on Citibank, $70 and $65 for January 23 for those who play those. Oh no, we have more than that. We have 8.5 million.
They have a highest exposure to Europe and Russia.
You know more than me, Josh. I'm just following the flow.
Yep,
so
yep.
There's 3 orders, all 2.5 and up for January 2023 puts on Citi at the current price.
Josh, you see calls, I see puts coming in on the QQQ, 2 million at 14.22.
2 million.
Strike price 265, expiration 8.19. Check on your head.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Bleed wolf. I don't know what the hell wolf is. It's gonna go down.
Right now, call coming in, but
Wolf, isn't that Chewy?
No, Chewy's Chewy.
Oh, Petco. Petco is Wolf. Okay, I get you. Yeah, man. Pets are the first things to stop getting bought for when the money gets tight.
I went deep. No, pockets deep there. I see too much going on. I don't know what's going on, but that's too much flow.
Ooh, I think this is a good one. Okay, so the premium is Wolf. The premium is really cheap. It's got a good high delta, and you can get it for in the money. I think this might be a good play. I'm going to go into it.
I'm sorry, which one are you guys talking about?
I'm doing, it's Wolf, WOLF, but we're attacking it differently.
WOOF.
OLF.
OLF. Okay, what are you doing, Tony, and what is Sam doing?
Sam, I was talking about Wolf, WOLF, just in case you were looking at a different ticker there.
Oh, I am, but I found Wolf.
It's WOLF. It's Wolf speed. All I saw was insane put volume, and actually, when Josh saw it too, Josh, on your black box, when you're looking up the bearish and bullish volume, Wolf was on that list, underneath Apple and some other ones.
Yeah.
WOLF, and I see ridiculous, unusual flow on it. This is not something that comes in too often on something like this.
Yeah, it's horrible. Look at that in negative EPS. This and holding stock 65. This stock gonna go to $35.
Yeah, about September 16th, I followed the flow 65. I paid for the premium, but I don't know. There's just too much going on there for that date.
Very
too big for me.
September 65 at the money. I followed where the money went.
All right.
Wolf. Yeah, Wolf.
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Yeah, there it is, Josh, yeah.
Yeah.
Josh, did you see this morning did you see at 524.23 the coin block trade came in for 20 million at $80?
No.
Were those puts, Dave? Because I followed the $60 puts. I followed the $60 puts on coin for next week.
This is $80 puts.
Yeah, so that's deep in the money, but it's got to be what's their premium. Then you got to follow how much the premium is to see what they're targeting. 20 what? 21, 22? Has to be, if it's gonna be soon, it's got to be in the low 20s. If it's expiring next week or so.
Yeah, hold on, it just disappeared.
Because I followed the flow into coin, $60 puts next Friday for $3.
Coin has a $55 put coming in. 55, 65 is 60.
That would be in the money, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so the expiration is 6/17.
Yeah, so it's a little farther out.
Yeah.
I'm in those two at 80. I paid, so I have Square paid 20. not May 20, that was today's play. Sorry, the 27th that we spoke, and then July 15, $80 puts. I followed those two. I'm sure you see those there.
How much you bought it for?
Square July 15, $80. Price paid $9.95.
Cool.
Oh, coin, dark pool print. I swear to you, a notification just came in. $1 million sale of coin. For 1 million shares. $63.45 million sold of coin shares right now. They just sold $63 million of shares right now.
And I'm seeing 20 million. And I'm seeing 20 million on puts and 80.
I wonder if that's the Tiger sell-off.
Tiger sell-off.
Let me see if the premium on my position just changed since that just happened.
SPY puts come in 370. Can you believe it? 370. But next week. $250,000. Just now somebody spent $250,000 right now for next week.
They're gonna play us. We're gonna have the biggest rally next week.
Not the next week. Not the next week. Second week. June 3rd. June 3rd. Yeah. Whoa, a lot of puts coming in.
For you seeing June 3rd, I'm seeing June 17, right? 4 million puts 364.
Dave, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
When you're doing your charts, how far do you go? What's your longest chart?
I told you already. I got like 5 or 6 shots up. Remember I told you that?
Yeah, cause I'm just looking back, and you have to go back pretty far to see the memory now.
Yeah, I try to get my view in all angles.
I was just looking at the 3 week, 3 year, and I found demand.
Alright, cool. Cool.
So where do you start, Dave? What's your longest chart?
So I got the 15, 30 minutes up. I got the 1 and the 5, and then I got the daily, the weekly, the weekly, the daily. That's on my charts. On my Thinkorswim, I got 5 other charts up. I got the monthly up, the weekly up, and on my other charts, I have 1, 5, 15, 30, 60, hour, and 2 hours.
Thanks, Dave.
And a 4 hours.
Wow. Thank you.
So I go around all the charts. So I look at the angles differently. Everyone trades differently. Mine trading might be different to everyone, so.
But you have to work back. You have to look at everything.
Yeah, but every trader is different, so.
Look at that. Look at that.
What are we looking at? Who just said look at that?
The bounce off right now. Yeah.
QQQ just entering into the price of control line right there, guys. So it looks a little bullish.
See, like he was asking me my question on the weekly, how I drew my chart out. If I was looking at the QQQ, no one need to follow me. I'm just telling Dale. My target price in the QQQ next up might be 275, 276.
Yeah, I follow you.
We're gonna get that today.
Today?
No, that's not. Listen, I got the 286. If I would have said 280 earlier, though, right, Dave? Like that wouldn't have even sounded right. And 286 sounded like a reach, right? But we're at 280 now, or 380, whatever the heck we were talking about, SPY or QQQ. I can't recall. But if we get that massive dump at the end, that's within range. I mean, maybe I'm off, but nothing is nothing is out of range at this point.
Tony, I'm so happy for your shop. Your shop was
Thank
so
you.
scary the other day.
Yeah, a woman, you put fear in me when I told you that you're
I know.
scared. I was like, why?
I liked it.
Microsoft is LOD, guys. LOD going down. Microsoft has a more weakness. Man, UPST was $52 and they brought down to $44.
Josh, you said Microsoft have weakness. A put came in at 1440 for 8 million, 260 at expiration 617.
Gotcha.
Hey Dave, do you see any new flow on Amazon at all? I see nothing today. Very, very little.
Let me check. Give me a minute.
That's not very strange. Like it's been quiet on all fronts for such a strong move today. Above ask. Short term.
I'm checking. Give me a minute.
Take your time, bro. Appreciate it.
Alright, I saw Amazon came in at 1433 puts, 20 strike price 2100, 6.6 million.
You looking at 2100 for next week?
Yeah, 771, right? You saw that July 1st?
No, that's I was talking about a different date. No, I was talking about short term.
Alright, let me check. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, for short term 520 for today, 1 million. Strike price 2250.
Put call or put?
Puts. These are all puts.
All earlier, right? Nothing recent.
No, hold on, let me check the next platform.
Time of day, like I see everything I'm looking at is earlier. The last thing I see is a put came in, but for next week for 2,000, but nothing else for today. 2075. Just can't see Amazon stay. You see Amazon basing at 2100-ish, Josh.
So hey Tony, I just saw some came in at 245. I'll send Josh a picture, okay? I'll send you the picture.
2045s? 2045, you said?
No. I'm gonna send you the picture.
Send me a picture and I'll show it to you.
I'm gonna send it to Josh. Give me a minute.
Not yet.
Josh, I just sent it to you.
Okay. Got it. Right here. So Amazon is 2106 spot. Okay, that's the target. 189,000 put coming in for time right now. Sweep. This is sweep.
Those are the ones I'm in, Dave. I even posted them up top. I'm in those.
Okay.
A lot of those.
This is 1,680 put. Can you come in? Can you look at it? Look at that strike price. 1,680, and he spent $500,000 right there.
Josh, on the spaces yesterday, our friend Coach, if you're here, what's up, Coach? Tried to I mentioned buying shares of Amazon yesterday. He just bought the shares too, and he was trying to say that get on it. It's gonna go up.
Yeah, people don't have. Some people don't know what to do. Okay.
Hey Tony, that girl with the algo, did she ever post it up?
Yeah, it's in the nest. It's up top. Take a look at the nest.
Yeah, I don't see it.
It's up top. Scroll through. Unless she left or took it off, but I'll repost it. It should be there.
Yeah, or just send it to me, a message if you can.
Sure.
Thanks.
VIX going down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at the market trying to turn the positive now. Opposite direction.
Steve, I posted it to the top of the nest.
That's bullish.
Alright, thanks.
It's right there. First one.
I see it, thank you.
Wow, recovering.
Yep, that's the game.
Yeah, because I just bought a put right now. I didn't even get a chance to look at it in the portfolio before it turned out red.
Tony, that's pretty neat. It puts a zone and all of that for you.
Yeah, she said that she paid. It's not available yet. She said she went out and got it. You could talk to her directly about it. I don't know.
No, I have a couple of scripts, but I don't have the zone in it. I wanted to see how hers looks so I can write the zone, write the script for the zone also.
Feel free to reach out to Angela, see what she wants.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, I'm here, guys, if you have any questions.
Why is the sky blue?
It's all rainbows and sunshine.
Thank you.
Hey, Angela, do you follow the zones also?
Yeah. I do a little bit, kind of secondary. But, I mean, I just like to go, that's on a 1 minute. I mean, I have so many charts up, too many, quite honestly. I need to pare down and get a little bit more focused. But those are Heikin-Ashi candles. And I have an indicator that indicates, like, the red dot, the blue dots, which I really like. That was, I believe, a Hubert Centers indicator. But, yeah, those zones, when you say the zones, are you talking about those horizontal lines?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, absolutely. Love them. I mean, they're basically Fibonacci's, if you will. So, I mean, I definitely look at that, the 50% line, and support and resistance. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's neat. I'll try to post mine up. Let me log in and show you.
Okay, great.
Wow, the tick was 12 at 1300 positive. All of a sudden, from 1300 to all the way to 700 negative ticks. Look at the game. They washed out all the stop loss. Every stop loss, they took it out.
Josh, they just try to juke us on this last, on the last 15 minutes.
Still the trend is intact right now. You see that? Trend is intact. But let's draw the QQQ right now. Well, there's a divergence coming in. If the divergence, let's see if it is going down or up. But this is still is 3 o'clock. It's about to start 3 o'clock. So they might take it up and they. Just keep eyes on here. Microsoft is still holding. Apple is still holding.
Tesla's back to its July 2021 price.
640. That's the my price target was 600. Remember 598. We are not that far, right? And I said by 2023.
Bitcoin's under 29.
Mm-hmm. Right there.
Hey guys, hey Josh, can you re-co-host me? I'm back from my meeting.
Yeah, your microphone is covered up.
Mine?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can see yourself.
Okay, that is.
It's like you're super far away.
Maybe you need to exit.
Alright, let me exit.
Hmm.
Your dog is clearer.
Yeah, your dog is clear.
Your dog is clear.
Are you on your earphones? Oh man.
See, exiting.
Whenever you use wireless Bluetooth, like stuff doesn't sound good. Just to let you guys know.
Hey Tony, how do you add the picture in the nest?
Say that again, brother.
Okay, so you have to have it posted. If it's not been tweeted, you can't add it. And then you go to the tweet, and then you go to the bottom of the tweet where you share, and it will give you a new option to share in the nest if you're a speaker.
So you have to tweet it first. If you want to send it, I can do it for you. But if you can just tweet it, and you can post it up top, up to you.
It's bullish.
Yeah, I send it to you, Tony. I'm not tweeting nothing. I just send it to you.
Alright, let me go ahead and do it for you guys and post it up top. What am I looking at?
Those are different algos.
on different time frames.
I'm posting it right now to the Nest. So everybody, what's up?
It's something like Angelina one, but I am running 3 algos at the same time.
Where's the volume? Oh, at the bottom?
Yeah.
Is there QQQ? Is that what I'm looking at? I don't see that ticker, but I'm assuming QQQ.
Yeah, that's a QQQ.
Yeah.
I had to crop it because my account number and stuff wasn't up.
That's fine. It's fine. Next time, just put your socials. That will be good. Look at this washout. Look at Tesla, guys. That's what is that? A $10 candle?
Yeah, Tesla's going downhill.
Look at that. It's a washout. Has anyone played calls on Tesla? Had the courage to play calls on Tesla?
Calls on Tesla.
Some guy came into the spaces yesterday, second to the guy told us about Amazon shares too. He bought Tesla calls. I'm sure he's bleeding right now.
Does anyone play TECL? Somebody's asking on YouTube. TECL. Anybody has it? TECL. No, I did not play TECL. Okay, it's QQQ. We are right now fighting at the price of control line, and diversion is pointing down. S&P 500. Same thing, QQQ pointing down. So ticks are at 1000% negative, 1000 negative. Let's see. Still. There we go. Here we go. Price of control line broke on QQQ, and we are right at the S&P 500 price of control line. Still testing right there. Okay. Still. So if I look at here, okay, Apple going down. Microsoft has Microsoft is LOD going right now. Microsoft is trying the floor. Tesla is also about to go floor, which is around 633. We're gonna try that. Okay. Somebody wanted to buy UPST yesterday, and I said no, man, because it's 4 or 5 days been long, keep going up and up and up, and tomorrow Friday expiry, which is today, and look, man, he could have been washed out if he would have bought the UPST. I hope that guy didn't buy UPST. Do you guys remember yesterday somebody wanted to buy UPST? He's super long on UPST. He just hopped in our space, and I said no, man, I would not buy because of the weekend, and you never know, because 4 or 5 days that could be a trap. And that's what exactly happened, right? UPST washed out today, 14% people, 14% down.
Okay, everybody, I've got to run. This will be the end of my trading day, and I won't be available for any after parties. So maybe you guys can get together for like a happy hour with Tequila if she's got time. So, but thank you so much, Josh. I just want to remind everybody also that if you can jump on to the YouTube and give it a thumbs up and subscribe, that helps Josh out a lot. And then also, if you like what Josh is doing for everybody, he does it for free. So throw him some love. He's got tip jars on his Twitter and on the Discord. Let him know that you appreciate him and what he's doing for us in the community. So thank you so much, Josh. Everybody, you have a wonderful day. Best of luck to you and best of luck to your portfolios.
Thank you, Sammy. You have a good weekend, man. Thank you.
Take care, Sam.
Thanks, Tony. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, okay, can you guys hear me better now?
Absolutely.
Okay, awesome. If you can co-host me again, that would be awesome. Thank you.
Okay, S&P 500 is trying right now. Price of control line. Okay, here we go. But QQQ is holding the trend line. Still holding the trend line.
Hey guys, I have a question. Whenever you have time.
Go ahead.
Do you guys use any clustering algorithms for trading?
And no, I do not. But if you have anything to share, absolutely share with us, and we can understand.
So what I'm using is a K-means clustering algorithm, and then I feed it like all the price points over time, and then I start getting different clusters, of price areas of interest, right? So I get I'll break them up into 3 clusters, 4 clusters, and I'll get highs and lows, and I'll start trading between those.
Okay.
Is there any? Are you familiar with anybody doing anything like that, or?
You have anything you can share with the you can DM me and show me something, and probably we can and teach us what you have it, what you're talking about, and we can probably see if it would have been profitable. Then why not, man? We use everything. I like profit.
You use it with Python?
No, I use it basically. It's in Python. It's K-means. That's the algorithm that I'm using. Basically, it's in Python. It's in a lot of different JavaScript. Everything.
I'm familiar with the aspect and what it is. I don't use it, have not used it, but I am familiar with the concept. But if you want to elaborate just what the concept is regarding inputting data and how you feed it and how it learns, that would be okay. So, if you want to tell them.
So a clustering algorithm is basically it's a classification of sorts, right? So if you have let's say 30 people that are different heights, right, or different weights, right, and you want to classify them into 2 categories, the algorithm will figure out where the classification lies. Are they all around 5'10" inches and 4'5" inches, or are they all around 6'3" and 5'7"? So that's when you tell it to break them up into 2 categories. You can tell it to break it up into 3 categories, etc., right? So it's a classification algorithm, So what I do is I take the price of the stock and I start feeding it into this algorithm, and I start telling it to break it up into 2 points, 2 classifications, 3 classifications. And then I get a spread, and I start trading in between that spread.
Basically, it's like a system that keeps learning as you input the information, but you have to be the one to input the information data into it. Right, Meta?
Yeah, but you can
it's almost like your own AI.
Machine learning.
Yeah,
machine learning.
Definitely.
Input the data, and it draws a picture for you.
See, what you're talking about is very advanced for a lot of the people here, but some people, not for everyone, a lot of people do understand and know what you're talking about, but a lot of them are also new traders and learning and getting into, not everyone, but a lot. So I would be shocked or surprised if anyone here does use it, but I do appreciate you mentioning it. Feel free to share more, but I don't think you're going to find many using it actively.
So can I ask you a question? What is a good rate of trade and losses? If you're 70% successful, is that good? If you're
well, don't forget that doesn't really matter on percentage, because you could be 40% right, but the 40% profit was over the 60% loss. You know what I mean? So you could have 10 trades, be wrong on 6. That's a 40% win percentage. But if your 4 wins are 10K and your 6 losses are 3K, you know what I mean? So I get the difference between and I don't want to compare it to this, but it's just for the sake of conversation. If you're gambling, you need a 62% win percentage in gambling, because the VIG, it's minus 110. It's like a standard fair number, like an average even fair, right? Odds, minus 110 on the VIG. So if you do 5 out of 10 there, you're actually under. You need to do 6 out of 10 because it's minus 110, so it's $10 minus 100. In this case, because it's based on your profit losses, I don't think it really matters on the number, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But as long as if my profit margins are around the same ratio, then that would make sense. But But I get what you're saying. Yeah, totally. But there's no chart that like implements these, right, or anything like that. Because that would be like the ideal.
I'm not gonna say no. I'm sure there is. I don't know why you wouldn't say that, but these are probably like some kind of tools that you have to pay for, or maybe like limited availability. You know what I'm saying? I do wonder if the Bloomberg terminal probably has something like that, and probably an advanced level form of it, right? If you ever use that.
I know the bots do this all the time. I know that, you know, because like my indicators are like hitting the highs and lows, you know. So it's pretty good.
Who's this person speaking, Tony? I can't see him.
His name is Meta. It's Mark Zuckerberg's tattoo with a cigarette.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna follow right now.
I'm shorting you, Meta.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I'm competing with them actually, my real business, but that's a different story.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you, but I appreciate you bringing up this topic.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you. I was wondering if you guys had any ideas, or if I was doing something so simple and I thought it was something cool, but it seems like not too many people are doing it.
It's cool, not simple.
Yeah. All right, thanks, man. Thank you, guys. I'll just hang out if you guys have any questions.
Feel free, man. Just stay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, Meta, I sent you a message.
Yeah, cool. Okay, I'll look at it.
Tony, you do programming in Python too? You use Python?
I nibbled, man. I'm not great at it, but I did nibble. I did try, yeah.
Okay, cool. What about RStudio? You use that too?
No.
Okay.
Did you guys get out of your Teslas?
I did.
Tesla looking weak right now.
Tony?
I sold them earlier when, it hit the previous bottom before it bounced when Josh was talking about the 385 spike. Then I bought back the 650 June 17 again, tequila, and I'll tell you exactly where I'm at profit-wise or if I'm going to sell, because I don't know if I'm going to hold. I'm up right now. It's up 18% since I repurchased, so it's up $1,400. Oh, 30%. Sorry, just loaded. Yeah, I'm probably going to sell and take that 1,400, and then maybe leave Lotto for next week, like a cheaper one. Maybe take a 600 for not 600, like a 550 for next week, and just take all my profits here. I don't want to wake up with a flat Tesla. That's what I'm worried about.
I know.
That's a good idea, Tony.
Yeah, I'm tired of waking up. You guys have seen it where Tesla, you'll wake up whether you have a put, it's $20 profit in, and then it just drains you right away, and then it'll hit your target. But if you would just had that Kent liquid, you wouldn't have had that issue.
No, I agree with you. I sold all mine, and then I bought one into, which I am most likely going to sell before.
What is it? What's your strike on that one, or a date?
It was I bought it in for next week, but with the intent of selling it today.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I can see easily Tesla. We can't deny that it could definitely open $40 down, right? Tesla does that, but at the same time, I'm just tired of the premium drain over the weekend. It just seems too obvious. Yeah.
Take chances and buy new ones Monday.
Yeah. If I was the market, it just seems too obvious that everybody would have some extended puts to open them, everybody deep in the money on Monday. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Monday, I feel like with a down rally this much, I kind of feel like next week might be a very green week. And
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't want to lose any of my premiums, especially all my puts, because they'll get squashed.
Yeah, take a look at Google, right? Look at that. We're down to 2,100. There's a $30 jump right there for no reason.
I know. Are you carrying any over, or are you selling all your Google?
Oh, I sold all of them when I hit that 21, and then I bought, but I did buy after. It's probably red now. I bought my exact strike price, the only one I'm holding. Yeah, it's red. I'm down like 600 on it. 2,100 put for for this next Friday. 2,100 next week for Google. That one I am holding.
I have a 2,100 for next Friday, and I have a 2,001 for June 3rd.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Keep them, hold them, sell them?
I would sell the 2,000 in June and then buy it for the 17th. I wouldn't hold that because your premium will get killed right away for the 2,000. If Google could open 2,185.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Who all got into the SIGA calls? Anybody?
I'm in the stocks, not in the calls.
You're in the stock. Okay.
But yeah, his printing probably would be right. So
Yep.
Yeah, it's it reached 1150. But Sika probably will play over the weekend because many people would not know anything about it. Slowly, they would know over the weekend, and Monday they come with a fresh idea.
Like, I don't think they've done major news breaks on it yet, and I feel like once this weekend goes, everybody will know about it. Like, it'll be all over social media.
Yep, people will come home and they'll open the CNBC and they're gonna take a look at it. What is this monkeypox coming in, and they're gonna look for some vaccine.
Yep. What does the rest of the afternoon look like, Josh? Like the Tesla, what does it look like? Is it flat now? It looks flat to me, but I don't know.
Right now they are just watching out the premium who are just little bit here and there, and then they're gonna fly that direction most likely. Like, remember last few Friday I noticed they tank it last 15 minutes.
Yeah, true.
Last 15 minutes they do that. Until that they're gonna just wishy-washy all the premium, and they're gonna load it at 5 cent 10 cent premium to play the Lotto.
Josh, I wanna do a live Lotto on like a Pan W. I wanna overrated or a high flying stock that may have just been elevated after earnings, and I wanna buy a put on them. I want you to take a look at anyone that you were suggesting. Maybe it was Pan W or anything else that you were saying was overly, maybe Fortinet again. Anything that you suggested might be highly elevated. I'd like to hold it over for next week.
Next week, okay.
I want to buy it before close today.
Tony, you don't want to wait for next week to see if
No, not these, not like Tesla. So for Tesla, the market could be down, and that thing could be upset. $20 above strike price. Just that's the way they work, because it's like the number one traded option actually on the market, right? Where we surpass 1 million contracts on Tesla almost daily on average. It's the number. So that's the one I won't hold. But other ones, I'm comfortable. I feel like Pan W has maybe run up enough. Maybe AVGO. Things like that, FTNT, maybe the MongoDB, like Josh mentioned before. I wish I got into that.
Yeah.
So I'd like to take a swing to something that hasn't sold off yet. That is just delayed. So that's what I'm taking a look at.
Look at the what you call the EA.
EA.
Yeah.
If you're here, we're talking about your holding again.
Look at the EA if you like something. But whenever it happens, it's gonna happen one point of time. When, I don't know, it could be a June third week, second week, but one day it's gonna happen. It's gonna go back to here. It's 109.
109, huh?
Yeah. But not
it's
2 weeks.
Expensive, Josh. The PE and EPS.
Oh yeah, right here. This one is 132. So. And this is they missed this, and then next earning would be very horrible also. So this is going downhill. Just on a wrong earning, 100% puts, one bought. That's why they were holding on the top. So it took it opposite direction.
Tony, I feel like Monday or Tuesday we're gonna have a big gap up. I mean, I don't know, but. I kind of feel so too. I think anybody who holds puts over the weekend, I think, might get slaughtered on Monday.
Yeah, take your money and run, guys. That's how it would be.
You can always load up again. Agreed.
Hey, Josh, I got a quick question.
What's up, man?
On Nvidia, I have a call, 175 call for June 3rd. I got it earlier this week, thinking about the run up to the earnings. So looks like I'm down at least 45% on that right now. What would you do?
I mean, since today is not a day, but so I mean, we don't have nothing but to hold the hope for the next week, and maybe market may set up another new trap, and in that trap you can maybe find your exit. So. You never know, there might be some bull lined up next week. So today is not the day to unload when things are going down. You don't want to unload when things are going down, because you are going north. So whatever this right now is happening. Just stop looking at the pain That's what I can tell right now at this point, because it's a Friday. Friday is a different day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey Josh, looks like the team really broke the records today.
Absolutely, man.
No, yeah, I couldn't trade, but so sorry for me. But no, looks like I've been listening from the morning. I was like kind of busy with meetings, but awesome, man, amazing job, you all guys. Maybe I should share my password with you guys. Maybe trade
No, man, that's not what we want.
You don't want to do that, man. I'm about to jump into a dangerous lotto. I'd rather use your fund.
No, I know. I'm just kidding. Adding some Friday jokes here.
Guys, Best Buy has earning on Tuesday.
Oh. What do you think Best Buy would be?
What's the ticker for Best Buy?
BBY. Last time they did bad. Why would they do good this time?
Best Buy target is $63. Wow, look at that, it's almost there. So it's beaten down a bit, but the high in the EPS is solid 160. If they miss that, they're gonna take it down. Actually, Best Buy, who's gonna buy this right now? Nobody would have that, so they are also going downhill. But market maker, what they're gonna play game, that I don't know. But earning, you know that wishy-washy earnings are premiums earning both. But yep, absolutely, it's going down. But based on this, if they miss the EPS, if they miss the earning, they're gonna stock is gonna go down. But market maker, what they play game, that nobody knows. But we are already below, pre-pandemic below.
Are you thinking Best Buy is gonna miss?
Oh yeah, Best Buy gonna miss.
I mean, at least forward guidance is gonna be bad. I mean,
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, you said it correct. So, there's a lockdown and a lot of situation around things. It'll be difficult for them to make any money.
All right, guys. I got off my suicide SRTY play.
Did you?
Yeah. I wanted it to close. I wanted SRTY to close higher, but it is what it is. If I don't close today, then I don't have money until Wednesday of next week. So if I close today, Tuesday I can start playing again. So I guess we tied on Monday. If things tank, well, that's okay. But I needed some. I needed to get a win here. It's been a little while.
Have a good day.
Wow. VIX is coming way down.
Hey Tony, this is Anu.
Hey, you got the VA puts though?
I was trying to get some, but I couldn't get the actual strike price that I should. I know Josh mentioned it just now, but I couldn't catch it quickly. So I'm thinking he mentioned 109 June 17th.
Yeah, mine is risky. I posted my order up top. It's a 122 for next week, but mine's a Lotto. That yours is a lot more reasonable. I don't know if you want to go out the money. I don't know what strike you had before. If you're averaging in there.
That's mine was pathetic. It was 114 strike. What is it? I don't even remember what it was.
114. Okay. But when is that for?
That's expiring next week. So I don't think I'm gonna make it. So I'm trying to kind of make up for that. So I don't know what would be good to kind of go for.
There's not much flow on it today that I see. Like I would forget what I did. I would tell you what the money is, and there's only 2 orders on it that came in today that I see. For next week, one is, but it looks like maybe the moves might have been done. It's a strike 133 next week and 128 next week.
Those are the only, and it's small, only a total 45K each order, in comparison to the rest. But that's all I see. So not too much. Doesn't mean, it's not going to hit. That's all I see.
Okay.
128, 133 strike next with Friday puts.
Okay, and if I have to go longer?
I don't see. Let me see if I take out the expiration. I don't know. Josh has a specific point, but if I'm looking long term, I don't see too much actually. I see 116 calls for June 3rd. I don't know if that means anything to you. That was just recently bought like an hour ago. That could be like a play on the bounce right now, and then sold off, right? Because they're deep in the money. But that's all I see. It's not too much heavy action on EA.
Yeah, I figured something was not right with this one because it's been holding right after the earnings, and then someone told me it's mostly institutional who hold this. So,
well, the thing is, if they dump, then it goes down because they would have like a large amount there. So.
Right. So I guess I'll just hold off on buying anything.
Yeah, for EA, you're already in there. I don't see why you want to,
Yeah.
Man, look at this rally right now. Look at this.
Tony, are you out of your clothes?
Which ones?
A lot of them.
No, though I have some that I'm holding because some are, if you take a look, some are July, some are September, so those are not going anywhere. Those are the ones I'm okay to go completely red after the profits, and then other, because I find so. But yeah, July, June 17, July, September. No, I'm in a lot of them.
Hey, Tony, can I ask you a question, bud?
Yes, sir.
So, I got a bunch of long-dated puts that haven't hit strikes yet. Some of them are close, some of them are far away. But I'm up a bunch today. Should I just hold those until they hit strike?
Do you have any in the same stock? Like several, like any options, like for the same stock, more than one?
Well,
I have different strike prices.
I have Roblox. I think it's June 3rd, but I'm not so much of that anyway. Like, don't give a shit.
Well, if you're down so much, why June 3rd? Why not see what the weekend? If you're, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it's been
Yeah. I've done that mistake, man, where I thought, okay, let me just save whatever's left, and then that was, if I was basically ready to lose it all anyway.
Yeah, man. I made like a comeback this week in my puts, so it's whatever. I just wondered if you thought, like, for instance, I have June 30th. I did become puts, okay, and they didn't hit 73, but I didn't get out early enough because I had a bunch of shit going on. So would you recommend like not taking one and just like flip the rags?
Death Cross, you're cutting off at the end there. Were you guys able to hear him at the end there?
Sorry, can you hear me now?
You're cutting in and out.
Alright,
it's like a.
Any better?
Not really, man. I don't know what you're just. I sent you a message.
Hey guys, I'm finished. Have a great day.
Dale, see you, man. Good day.
Thanks, Dale. Hey, Josh, you see that candle on EA? It just jumped $6. Have you guys seen this? Am I crazy? Anoop, do you see this?
Wow.
What the hell was that?
Oh yeah, right there. Look at that candle.
Jesus, yeah, because I just went completely red, then it just went back down. I know they're listening.
They're listening, huh? Yeah. Something is cooking on yeah.
Yeah, Tony, you're right. They're listening. We don't know.
So, Josh, you think that it's going to keep tanking, or do you think they're going to do a last 15 minutes shoot up?
I mean, they few weeks they did like that, right? So that's what right now is still another 30 minutes to go, right? So what we need to do is we need to do the trend line right here. Based on this trend line, right now they're creating higher high. So if the channel breaks downward, then go down. But if channel is breaking upward, is going upwards. So we have to go follow the channels right now, one step at a time. So right now, as of right now, looking bullish, but we need to wait for this SPY resistance right here. See what exit is doing. So that's what they need to create. They need to create a bull sentiment for next 30 minutes or maybe 15 minutes, and then they're gonna go opposite direction. You follow? That's how these smart people are. They create a bull.
Is you're done.
Mm-hmm.
They're on the SPY. There are more calls versus put coming in. On the QQQ, the puts are dying out. The calls are going up. On the overall market, there's more calls coming in.
Yep, right now that's what exactly happening, and I agree with you.
Tony, someone on Twitter, YouTube is saying there's a EA buyout news or something.
Of course, they waited for me to submit that order, right? To have a fucking buy. Sorry, guys.
Me too.
Are you kidding? You serious? It just happened?
I don't know. I'm looking on the internet. I can't find. But someone on our YouTube community is saying there's a buyout news on EA.
Somebody.
Yeah, I know. You're right. They'll come. Then be Universal to merge with EA. So NBC Universal is expecting to merge with Electronic Arts.
Oh.
So they just right now 2 minutes ago.
Someone knew something. That's why that stock
That's funny.
since 3 weeks hasn't budged. It's been going. So
hopefully the purchase price is well below this bid, but I don't. Let's see.
Oh my luck. Whatever. I'm still holding square puts. Some hope.
Here's the funny thing. I'm under the search or discover page on Twitter to see the news, and as I'm scrolling through it, I see my post of my order already like half read in the money, like down 50%. Very embarrassing.
Unusual Whales, Tesla, 14 million premium on a 625 put, July 15th. $14 million.
Wow.
625?
625, July 15th. 14 million. That's the biggest I've ever seen on Unusual Whales, but I haven't been using it that long.
No, there's way more, man. Tesla had more like 2 days ago.
Wow, I believe it. This is crazy.
But thank you for your input.
Are you jumping into any Teslas, Gordon?
Next week when I got cash again. But yeah, I wrote that down. July 15th, 625. I wrote it down because I'm going to get in and follow that. 14 million, that's insane.
Yeah, Tony, you saw that, right? It's 1531, 13 million, 0.6 at 625, 16 million at 655, 13 million at 625, 16 million at 655, They all expiring at 7:15.
Wow. Can you imagine, man?
I'm in the 700s for the July 15. I'm still holding those.
Maybe that was Tequila Girl putting in her Tesla.
I wish. Oh, I wish. Oh my God, how Nasdaq is recovering.
Yep, Microsoft, everything is going opposite direction, and then another 20 minutes left. Yep.
Crazy.
That's why you gotta take the money and run it. Then you can play Lotto in the end, you know. If you get, you get, you don't get, you don't get upset.
Man, they can't go red all the time. We got beat up for how much weeks? 3 weeks?
How do you guys think a lot of people are going to be jumping in calls now, near close into next week?
I wanted to do it on Apple, but let me see.
Because I could see a lot of people jumping on.
Yeah, but still has a long way
rally
to
then
go.
Monday.
Another 20 minutes. We'll see. 20 minutes I'm watching.
After market close today, China will announce issues or their move to Taiwan. Right after market close, watch. Something like that.
Yeah, I see a lot of Tesla flow calls are coming in.
Yeah, because Tesla has been selling off a lot, and now they're gonna set up another trap for the bulls.
Yeah, but Dave, I was thinking, I was watching these, but these have been coming in since Tesla hit like 634, I think. So they might have been already taking the profits because I see them all in the 645, 650, even 7. So that's a 50-point move, right? What do you think?
Hold on, I just changed my setting. I'm scanning the whole market. Hold on.
The last above ask I see, I'll just tell you while you look, is 550 puts on Tesla for next week. 550 puts above ask. That's the most recent one I see. For short term.
What time was that? Did you show that put?
Those are at 15:32, so 3:32, so 6-7 minutes ago.
Alright, so 5:35, Tesla call came in at $1,000 strike.
Yeah, but let me guess, is that a July 15th or August date?
Yeah, but you're looking at short, you're right.
Yeah, but so the reason those calls are still valid is because that's the date around the shareholder meeting where the stock split is to happen, be announced, confirmed, etc. And that meeting takes place end of July or first week of August. So that's why I do believe short-term puts and temporary calls during that period and then bail out. That's just my 2 cents, guys.
That makes sense.
Somebody said Tesla might need a reverse split.
That's funny.
Josh, you see SPY calls are coming in on your side? I see it on my side.
Yeah. Coming in right now is bullish right here. We are hitting the right price of resistance right here. So I'm watching looking bullish right now, but we are hitting the resistance. So market is creating they are taking profit. They are buying right now. Whatever they've been doing, they are taking money right now out of all the shorts they've been shorting. Now they are buying. That could be the case. Yeah.
Hey Josh, I own some SQQQ and SPX shares, and do you recommend holding them over the weekend, or I'm in a profit right now?
S is in Sam.
Yeah, SPX, which is inverse 3x inverse to SPY, and SQQQ, which is 3x inverse to.
Oh, okay. You want to hold it overnight? No, man. Those are no inverse. I would not hold. I will take money and run. Those are already exit. I took the exit today.
These are commons. These are not options, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, still, next week is looks to me bullish. I mean, early could be bullish because that's how market makers do. But call is yours. I'm thinking bullish for a couple of days, and then whatever they're gonna play the games. But at the end, right now, I feel like a couple of days they would because month end over now, so they're gonna set up a bull trap first. That's how they can go down. If they want to go down, they can't just simply keep putting their own money in going down. They have to set up the bear, a bull, and that's how they're gonna take it down.
Hey Josh,
What's that?
Hey Josh, real quick, the SPY, all the puts are dying out, the calls are going in, the market is going up.
Yep, 100%. Market is going up.
Dying out.
If they're buying for the next week, then next is going to be bullish. That's what they want to buy now. They want to buy it at the bottom.
Puts are dying out, calls are going in, SPY, QQQ, SPY, calls are dying out, calls are going up. Over all the market, the whole market, a lot of calls are coming in.
You got it. 100% agree with you. They want to buy it now, so you can buy TQQQ. Okay, I'm buying TQQQ. But I want to buy it later on. Let's see what their game plans are. Could be because 15 minutes left, and they're gonna play dirty game. So I'm just watching. I want to wait for what are the games.
Can you tell the strike price and expiry date for TQQQ?
TQQQ, I'm just buying the stock.
Are you just buying stocks straight out? Okay.
Yeah, right now I'm buying stocks on that.
Thanks.
Hey Josh, the SPY might be heading 392.
Yeah. But I like I said, right now we are right at the market. 15 minutes, last 15 minutes, they're gonna play dirty games, and I feel like that too. So that's why they were going up. They can do that too. But I'm not gonna right now buy anything. I want to see how the day ends. I have another before 4 o'clock. Still have 15 minutes to go. So let me see what they are doing. I wouldn't mind paying another 15 cents more. That's fine. But I want to wait. I want to wait for the time.
No problem, Josh. I'm just calling the data out for you.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, what are you seeing in your end?
I'm sorry, man. I was grabbing something. I didn't take a look at any flow. I just listened to you give me all the news. I see all the flow, but honestly, I'm not buying it. I think all the calls were for that rally and to have more money coming in. Here's what I see. Before I left, it was like 10 million bearish. I have 267 million net premium bearish now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not buying it, but looking like great. I don't know what to tell you. I'm seeing Nvidia sweep puts coming through the tape right now. 170, 120 for this Friday.
Nvidia has a earning, right? Yeah.
SPY puts, I see all the calls, but like the way the times are set up, it's not impossible for a lot of these calls to be hit and then close. Like right now, I just saw a $2.2 million about 1 minute ago. IWM put for this Friday, 2.2 million. So I don't believe in the rally. I don't at all.
Yeah, no worries. Just data. It's good. Thank you.
So you think it's a bull trap?
Do you remember the Fed day?
Yeah.
The last hour?
Uh-huh.
Identical to this chart right now.
Okay. And then
I'm not saying it's right. That's what I think. But
and then everything just went berserk.
Yeah, I don't think that all of a sudden they said, all right, 3:40 p.m. the world is perfect.
I think that's very odd that was power.
Okay, divergent coming in. It's going down. Let's see if the reject right here at the price getting rejected. Over here also getting rejected. So we want to watch. Let's see what are the games they are playing. They want to play different games. They want to buy all those SPY and everything in cents, and they can rake it. Right.
good.
You're right. That will be overnight. I think SIGA will do good on overnight. It popped $12 right now, SIGA. So SIGA is doing good.
Yep.
I feel
And they're
that
good. You guys got the June ones or the July ones?
I got it for the stock.
Oh, you got the stock. Okay. Did anybody else get them?
I didn't.
Why not?
I was on the floor. I didn't even put an order in, but I'll probably get it Monday. I'll put a price in.
I'm also holding SIGA from yesterday, 965. It's
Nice.
Sheila, do you think it's too late to get the SIGA right now?
Honestly, I don't think so. I mean, I could be so wrong because it's not one that I have hardcore studied like the others. But given that it's a vaccine play for a brand new virus that has, stepped foot into the country, I just feel like they're probably going to start stocking up because it is a highly contagious thing. It's like, think of smallpox.
Yep.
It's like monkeypox. So, yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I also recommend once you make your money, get out of it just in case they squash the virus too,
Yeah.
Josh, we booked the profit in the day, right? So it reverted.
Yep, always do that. That's what I like to do, book the profit and then just watch whatever game happens, and then last 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you just load whatever you want to load. Just prepare yourself.
So, I put Lotto for 290 for Monday on Twitter. The moment I put Q reverted and I get 120% and I out.
Good, yeah.
This used to be the third Lotto play for the day and all worked.
Yep, my Lotto didn't work, but yeah, this week this is fine, absolutely, whatever your play is.
Kim, what strike price for SIGA that you guys were playing?
So I got in before it had turned 10. So I got some at 10 and I got some at the next one, which I think it's 12.50.
For June?
Well, I got some June and I got some July.
Okay. I'm going to check some.
Okay, I mixed them up, yeah.
Thanks.
Of course.
Is it too high now to get into SIGA?
What a recovery.
It's a risk play. It's up to you. What do you think about it? There is no fundamental behind it. It's just the event play. In that event, if it kicks in, you can benefit. If not, then you can lose. So risk versus reward is high. Both you have to analyze. There is a risk and there is a reward. Because the parabolic move, there is not much fundamental. Is something which is happening event. In that event, it might play and you can benefit if it is happen properly. That's how. So you just risk versus reward.
Yeah. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
So I did 400 Lotto Apple calls at 3 to 4 cents, sold at 80 cents.
Wow, man.
136.
Daniel.
Apple's still going. Yeah. It was a nice little Lotto.
That is a great one, man.
Was the SIGA put for June
But
and July?
Jeff, why don't you come out and say, "Hey, I'm doing this"? That's what.
Calls. They're calls.
Thank you.
Jeff, you would have come out, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just a Lotto play, so I apologize.
That's fine. It's okay.
I wasn't confident with it.
All right.
Jeff, let me ask you something. And if all these options expire and they have to exercise them, does the stock run up when all are exercised?
I think that would be a better question for Josh or
I did it. Josh, what do you think?
I'm sorry, I was doing something. What is your question?
It's what we talked about earlier regarding options expire and they need to be exercised, and then does the stock not have to run up?
People have to have money.
Exercise you're buying.
No. So people have to have the.
Let it go worthless. It could be a hedge.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about market makers.
Okay, so there are two things, guys. Okay, so one thing is people have to have money in their account when they are in the money. If the option become in the money, if not, then they just go. Then they just get the premium if they don't have the money to buy, and then if they are out of the money is pointless. Out of the money is pointless. So that's how normally works. So most of the time, 80% of people don't have the money. They're just playing for the premium. They're not playing for the stocks. That's why they don't have to buy the stocks.
I look forward to the day where I can buy calls again and be excited that the market's going to rally for a real reason as opposed to a bear market rally. I don't see it yet.
Well, I'm excited about SIGA because it was a call.
Did it move?
Yeah.
Did you sell?
No.
I want to buy TQQQ.
Josh, that you can buy in after hour as well.
Yeah.
You can wait for that as
No,
well.
this account I won't be able to buy because it's a different account.
If you have people, you can buy till 8 o'clock.
Yeah, but I don't have the people. Sorry.
I think it's not a bad idea to buy ARK too.
ARK? No way, Jose. I'm not gonna buy ARK.
I mean, if market goes up, they go up.
Oh, market goes up, they go up.
Yeah.
Last week, yes.
They're buying all the beaten down stuff.
All right, Tony.
Yeah,
Can you hear me better, Bill?
Sorry.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. So question for Tony. So I have IWM puts that are their data kind of far out there, like end of June and July. So should I try to close those IWM puts now and just sort of wait for a rally to come, or should I just hang on and just wait for as opposed to the strike? So
are you green?
What's that?
Are you profitable?
Yeah.
What's your strike?
It's 173. So it's just coming back to life.
What's your expiration?
June 30th.
So everything that's coming in right now that I see for IWM is straight puts, millions, 2.2, 1.5, 1.5 additional, all expirations 175. They did hit though today too. No, one was just purchased 3:33 p.m. block for next Friday, 2.2 million. I don't know if that helps you, but looks like somebody's bullish on it for next Friday.
Okay.
But I can't, that's it. You might want to maybe sell.
Because it was so long dated, I should wait. Or if I should just try to close out now and see what comes up next week.
I don't see anything for June. All the ones that came in today that I see are for up to today until the 23rd and next Friday. So there's 173 for the 23rd. Which will be Monday, I guess.
Right. Okay. All right, man. Thank you. I'm gonna hang on. I think.
Already 5 minutes to go. I loaded TQQQ. For next week play.
Josh, calls or common?
I know stocks.
Okay.
And that Tesla rally right there is why I hate holding Tesla.
Yeah, it's all about the premium, man. Tesla is all about the premium. When they tanking premium, you get a crazy premium, and when thing goes opposite direction, you don't have the premium. they did exact opposite what they're supposed to do on last Friday, right? They always take it down. This time they didn't do. This time they are buying back because they've been shorting heavily last whole week pretty much. I mean 2 days in the week they shorted.
Yeah, I'm gonna go long some Tesla calls for 700 for next week.
Yep, good idea. With
I
you.
did that already.
They always do that. They always go opposite direction for they set up the trap for the Tesla. So it's a good way to go Tesla long.
In case of monkeypox found in New York City.
I just don't think Tesla's gonna open green on Monday.
Actually, Tony, what they do is not about Monday. It's about like somehow, some point they're gonna. There's a lot of dummies there on Tesla. They just want to buy, no matter what. And on top of that, this price they think is bottom out, and let's go and jump in. So that's how market makers are winning the battle here. And I guess buying at the bottom is not a bad idea because they're gonna set up a trap. That's how this goes through. And
That's why I think that ARK is a good buy for Monday,
But ARK did not sell off like Tesla. If you look at these, look at the Tesla. Look what happened. It was 835 and it went down to 634. What ARK did, ARK was right there. ARK was positive. ARK did not go anywhere. Look at like 5 days. It's right there. Did not move around. That's why I don't like ARK.
But Tesla is in ARK also,
Yeah, but yeah, you're
It's
right.
moved down. It's their second. It's not their first largest holding anymore. They sold a lot of it. It's Roku now. You know that.
I know Roku is number one. I know.
But let me tell you, what about the fact that Zoom is a big part of that ARK stock, right? I believe.
Yeah.
And if it's in there and there's a lot of call buying on Zoom, that's a play.
Exactly.
Josh, I also don't think Tesla will go up on Monday. Okay, no, I don't think so. Tesla has a huge put flow. Even whatever you're saying, it will gonna to wipe out in a few minutes if they had to take the trend. So I don't think Tesla is gonna to go away green on Monday. This is my opinion, my 2 cents. It can be wrong. I see like Josh took TQQQ, right? So there is another good play for SPXL. It's a 3x S&P 500. I see S&P is very strong rather than QQQ because Apple is so weak. And Apple is 12% of QQQ. So we need to avoid for long Apple and Tesla. And need to be long on all other, right? So S&P is mix of everything. So if we load SPXL, which is 3x of S&P, that's much better than the TQQQ, Josh. That's what I think.
I agree with you. What I think is this Apple is.
Buy long or buy short? What do you mean?
Okay. What I think is this. If you look at Apple, if you look at the Apple, it's been completely short, constant short, right? So that's why I think they're gonna breathe maybe Monday or Tuesday whenever they're gonna breathe, because remember I have stocks. So whenever they're gonna breathe a day or two, when Apple runs, man, they're gonna fill it up. And when they fill it up, at that time I exit.
Market close.
Yeah. So either, but I thought other way. I thought the Apple is the one who has been highly. Look at the whole 1 week. They shorted Google, Apple, Amazon, Tesla. So all these tech stock has been hammered on the big guns. So they're gonna fill up air next week. That's what I think. So that's the reason I said TQQ. I understand the Dow, but Dow, this week they hammered on the big mega cap. That's the reason I went opposite TQQQ. Because this is like a waterfall. Apple is like a complete waterfall. And that's why they are right now buying. You see this at the end, they bought 132 and then they're buying 137.
So Josh, if that's the case, we closed up and flat today. So we're green on what? I mean, we're green on the Dow, flat basically. S&P green, basically flat, and Nasdaq barely down 0.3%, right? 30 points, nothing. So if that's the case, so we close out, then we didn't even have a sell-off today. It didn't happen. Like, whatever you think the sell-off happened today.
No, they already played the game actually. As a trader, we already know what are the game Today, yes, I agree with you. What they did is they whatever their options were, they already hit that target, which was 135, 132 Apple. Then
Josh,
there's
that makes me more confident that they're gonna sink it next week. Yeah, because nothing happened today. You like if you want to buy like a call off a bottom, makes sense, but we didn't bottom.
Right. Yeah, but the way we closed was really positive, right? So
Very
we
bullish, yeah.
Monday morning. Yeah,
brother,
morning,
how many times have we closed like that?
But Tony, before the weekend for people to step in and buy, it's a good sign.
Who's the people stepping in and buying?
No.
Who? It's just them. Who? Who do you guys know that's stepping in and buying?
It could be a short-term rally Monday morning. And then
That's what I think. I just think that's exactly correct.
Yeah, they may play whatever the game they're gonna play, but there is always one or two. Look like there's a lot of red days, and that's the reason month end over today. So I just wanted to pause on a side a little bit. I do have a lot of put position also on a side. I mean, I did exit a lot, but I also have a short position. But I also wanted to have a little long, just like I learned from Vachna Guru, right? So always you need to have a hedge, right? So it's good to have a little hedge. So I said stock, not the option. So that's why I bought a little long side. Wherever.
Tony, one thing that it shows a little part is the VIX went down so much.
The VIX is flat. We're at the same place we were yesterday. I mean Thursday, yeah. We're above where we were yesterday.
Before the weekend, there's no fear.
We didn't bottom. We're still at 30. Well, I mean, we closed on the 30, but we're still at 29. We're not at, there's still a way to go here. We're still near high. If you zoom out, just till May 19, you'll see what the VIX is. We're nowhere near the bottom. VIX was 26, on May 18th. That's earlier this week. We're not there yet. I don't know. And also, I think the VIX is affected when all these people cover their position and the market rallies, or if they're executing because they have to because it's in the money and it goes up, then play on the VIX because it looks like there's a bullish flow. So the VIX would drop because the VIX is reactionary to the market moves. Again, I may be overthinking it. I just don't see any real reason why the market's going to open Monday. And if it does open down, all these calls got slaughtered and all the premiums gone.
What about
all you need is
what is the level of oversold now?
That's a good question for Josh on the RSI.
That's what I looked. That's what I said. Look at this Apple. This is oversold and exhausted.
Yeah, right,
this is exhausted. Whenever this is called rational move, and then this is the emotional move right here. These moves are like these very very emotional moves, and then that's why market has to cover back. And you watch what I'm saying, Apple. They have to cover these by at least some point of day or two, maybe Monday, maybe not Monday, maybe Tuesday, but some point they have to cover these, and then they can again run one leg down. You can't have a 1, 2, 3, 4, then this 5 and this 6 and this 7 strong red days on Apple in last 10 days. Out of 10 days, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, pretty much a lot more leg down on it is on Apple. So that's the reason I feel like a TQQ. But again, I could be wrong, man. But that's why I have a stocks.
Hey Josh.
So man.
Thank you, man. Thank you for giving Apple calls.
Apple calls.
I finally bought some today. It's good. Thank you, man.
Okay. Yeah, but once you make the money, then thank you. It's too early right now.
No, that's fine. I mean, I have a 2 months calls like for July 15th.
There's a lot of echo coming in. I don't know who's.
Josh, can you hear?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, my calls are expiring in July.
Oh, okay. Only thing is, whenever you see the money, you take the money. The market always create opportunity for bulls and bear both, right? So whenever you get opportunity, you get out of it. When somebody has a puts, they get the opportunity, you get out of it. That's how things would be right now. It's a good time today for people who want Apple. Okay, Apple. They could benefit probably a little bit. Okay, I don't know whatever market maker games are, but it's exhausted based on chart.
It might go back to 145 or 150, maybe 10, maybe. Come back a little bit. Hey, we have to take a lessons from you, man. do you mind taking classes, like paid classes, online classes?
Man, everything is free. Why you want to pay me? You want to pay me? There's a tip jar. Just pay me there.
Tip jar, I wish I could pay, but I'm in like.
No. Yeah, that's. I'm not asking. I say you don't need to pay me. Just those who make money.
See, looks like you have a lot of knowledge, right? So maybe 1 hour class on how. I mean.
I don't have time, guys. I'm telling you, I'm putting here 10 hours a day, and that nobody can. I'm not getting paid for that, and I'm trying to make it free.
Enough, man.
Yeah.
You do more than enough.
Believe me, what I'm doing is nobody in the world is.
Yeah, Josh, you are doing more than enough, but the thing is that if we don't have a foundation strong, right, that is the problem.
Well, people have to give the
This
time.
is not it's not a school.
YouTube has a lot of really good educational material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I really understand, but you know.
But he's
Get the head, pal. He's not gonna put in extra hours.
Not just that. I don't. But to teach, I don't think you have to have special licenses in order to teach. He does. So he can try to do it too.
Guys, remember, like everybody has a paycheck coming in. I do not have any paycheck coming in, right? When I lose my trade, I don't go and ask what is right because I need to have a paycheck. YouTube is not giving anything right now because I don't even have the followers. I need 1 million followers. I only have 700 followers, so I'm right now working hard to at least ask a donor from you guys. If anybody making money, just go and share. Just give a tip jar. That doesn't give me anything. Give me $1,000. $1,500, nothing for a month, for a month or 2 months. That's nothing, right? At least I get, if I get my paycheck, $10,000 a month from you guys, and I'm giving my time, is good. Until YouTube goes and gives me, which would be a long time, I would say easily 1 year to 2 years, long run process. So until then, I like to give you times and all whatever I like, and I'm committed to it. And I really appreciate there are many donors. Few donors I really appreciate. Those are dedicated donors. I really appreciate those. But other people also need to understand there is no free lunch anywhere. But I'm trying my best to make it free so everybody can understand.
There's a lot of books you can go to Barnes and Nobles or something and get too. They're actually really good.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, everyone have a good weekend. Till Monday.
You too. So information on education.
We're grateful for you. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. I put everything on a Discord.
Don't take it as a negative way. I mean, what I mean to say is...
Negative way, why would I keep it? Otherwise, I keep it free. It's not negative.
Okay, Anil, what you have to understand is in order for anybody to teach stock trading, they have to have very specific teaching licenses. So if Josh doesn't have that, he wouldn't be able to do it. Even if he wanted to, he would not be able to do it.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's when I just want to say, like, see, sometimes we will be like doing the day job, right? So I'm like on and off. So we have to be in sync with Josh. That's what I meant.
But a lot of us work during the day and do this. So first you need to learn how to do options, then everything else will fall into place. But if you don't really know the basics, you can't really jump in and just do it either. So I think you've got to take the ownership to educate yourself, and then once you start taking the leads from the group, you'll be able to make the decisions that you need to make in terms of what you want to buy and not buy, when to sell, all of that. Again, Josh can only help us figure out what stocks are good. He can't tell you what to buy, and he can't tell you when to sell.
No. That I understood. Because I mean, he's not the financial advisor. I mean, he's giving the disclaimer in the beginning itself, right? That I really understood.
Anil, there is a certificate called Series 7 that person has to do to give any training. Okay, there is enough video on YouTube, more than enough video on YouTube. But think this is a bear market, right? It's very tricky. It's very, very tricky. One day up, one day down, one day up. So it has to be very, very careful and very, very much with the market, right? So everybody is helping the community, making sure that everyone is covering and having some profit, and then helping Josh, right? I'm also like trying to help many folks, right? But if you need any study material, let me know. I'll send you. But everything is there on YouTube. You don't need to worry. Enough material. I also started learning from there and build up my skill set. So you can also do the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I will just DM. Maybe you can post me.
It's on a Discord, Anil. You go to Discord and go to the education tab, and there's a bunch of books, and videos that is being posted there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Discord with the education, right? That's where you can go and click on it.
Yeah, that will help.
No problem. That's fine. All the options and everything will be there.
See where I am lagging, right? Which one I need to do the options? Which one I have to? Sometimes you trade stocks.
Sometimes you need to lose money. That's why you learn the option. That's how options are. No, I'm not kidding. No, Anil. Options are like that only. There is no way you can immediately make money on option. That's why I say how much you want to lose. That's what you need to put in. The moment you try to make the money in options, then you're gonna lose everything. So that's why option goes. You got to go and be little slow in option, because option is like learning process. It's a process. You got to learn how things are melting, ice cube, theta, decay, implied volatility, and what happened when you entered, and then what happened next day, and then fourth day, and 10th day, and then another week. That's how things are. So that's why go slowly in that, and then you can make money.
Yeah, I still recommend you go get you some books and watch a lot of YouTube. They're very educational. And if you do that, you will learn from it. But you've got to put the time in. You've got to figure out what time is good for you and then do with it. Because at the end of the day, we can't learn for you. You have to learn yourself, right?
Yeah.
So, Josh, I have something interesting to share. Remember how Gerg and all them came in and listened in and interacted with our group these past couple of weeks?
Yes.
So I have noticed, the key speakers for some of the other spaces that have like the larger groups, I've noticed every few days one of them comes in and sits and listens in. So I'm assuming word is getting around about you and how good you are, because they're all listening in to space now.
Interesting. Good. Thank you.
So
I did not know. I did not know.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So did you see it? Did you heard anywhere like that?
No. So, okay, remember Gavin joined us last week? And then a couple of days later, TSDR joined the group, and he stayed silent. But he was in here for an hour. And then there's another one that I know of, and one of that person's a cousin or something that's part of that group. That space has been sitting in, so I see them all sitting in, listening to whatever it is we're doing. So they'll come in for about an hour, hear how we do things, and then they leave.
I see. Okay.
I'm assuming they're doing that because they're hearing about you, your group, and how you're running it, and they're probably being told by their own followers, like, hey, we sat into this one, it was good, this is what he does, and they're all, now it seems like they're all kind of curious as to what is top trading edge.
Okay, good to know.
I think that's a good thing.
Absolutely, that's what I was telling I would make sure that I'll work towards the object which I'm holding. I do not think of too much result, where it's gonna go, how they're gonna like it or not, because I remember there was no value of Josh in this space earlier, and I noticed that people don't know my value. But I think, what, once I have 1,000 followers, I can be in I know what I can do. So that's why I started, and now that people did WhatsApp me, a couple of guys, and say, hey Josh, you won, because they are my first time followers from Twitter space. I was tweeting about all the charts and everything, and he is the one who guys told me, man, you have people come into your space. That's amazing, because I wanted to go their space and I was getting kicked out in many places because I don't know who the hell Josh is. But it's okay. Slowly we're building up. People are benefiting, and people benefit. They're gonna go and tell 10 people, and then it's gonna spread the words.
Yeah, yep, and when the leaders of other spaces are now curious, they're gonna start coming in and listening. And so these could very well be the same people that you may have approached, and they didn't give you a chance, and now here they are trying to figure out why everybody is, talking about you.
Yeah, good to hear that. I did not know. Whatever you adding up, I thought a couple of guys, but yeah, absolutely, great to hear that. Yep. Thank you, guys. If anybody has a question, let me know. I can take the question.
Yeah, I might sound a bit crazy, but
I sold at 51.40.
You might need to change. Too much wind coming out.
Is it good now?
Yeah, it's good now.
So I sold it at 51.40 as you said.
Whoa, I'm sorry. What did you say?
So I sold Pfizer 100 contracts at 51.40 as you said,
Mhm.
right? So now it's back up to 52.45. I again did a short again for the puts for June 24 with 160 contracts. What's your thoughts?
All right. So you already shorted out and you get out of it, and now again you bought a calls or you shorted?
I shorted it
Oh,
for
okay.
56 puts.
Course. New week starts with the new thing, so I mean it's very difficult right now. The cycle is bull, and let's see what happens. But it's very difficult right now because Friday is the closing option. That's what I said. Friday is the closing day, and they're gonna play the I think today was a great. Did you notice that, right? I did announce that hey, we got a trigger and it's going down, and right there it did trigger, and I announced that hey, Pfizer is broke the. Remember, if I draw the trend line, I said it's going down, and then it was here. We were here, right here. We broke this, and I say yep, it's going down, down, down. No worry, and then we're gonna break this, and it did break, and we all the way went down here. So 52. Yeah, there is a gap still. There is a gap here down at 50.93. It can. There's a gap down here. Did you notice? There is a gap between here and here, but doesn't mean there's gonna be fill up on Monday. But at some point of time, it might do fill up.
Hey, Josh. Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, you bought the commons for Siga. We bought options, so it won't benefit us much today. But if you look at it, it's pulling one of those crazy after-hour rallies.
Yeah, $13. You're right. That's good. It's printing.
Yeah, I hope it carries that momentum into next week now.
Yep, that's what I said. So weekend people gonna talk about it and they're gonna brag about it, and they're gonna, Monday they're gonna pump it up, and then market maker gonna tank it in the afternoon, and then by the time we did start tanking, we will take the money and run.
Yep.
That's how we're supposed to play.
Josh, thank you so much, guys. Everybody have a great weekend.
Thank you, Guru. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
What's up?
You said on your Discord you had information on where to learn about the options and trading.
Mhm.
Do you know where that is?
Oh, look for on the left side. Hold on, let me see.
Yep.
Okay, order announcement, general testimonial, education. Under district, under the district tab, there is educational.
Maybe I'm not. I only see like 5 things. I see the tip jar, welcome, verify, info.
No. There is another district. Do you see a district? Orders district? No.
Nope.
Try scrolling all the way to the bottom. It's like right above the help area.
Yeah.
It says district, like Josh said, and then it's like general crypto, and then the last one is educational.
I'm only seeing.
Did you verify yourself?
Oh, that's probably why.
Yeah.
Let me verify it then.
Yeah, under the welcome general.
Yep, now I see it. Okay.
Yeah, so guys who are listening on it, they have to verify themselves, and his disclaimer saying that you have all the responsibility you take. That's why you have to verify here. And that's the disclaimer, and then he's gonna allow you to go through all the rooms.
Got it. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Hey Josh, can you check Dick's Sporting Goods, DKS? They have earnings coming up in 5 days, and since retail hasn't been doing good, maybe this might be a good short.
Yeah, this company also same thing, pretty much 250. Though based on the EPS is undervalued, but the problem is, as you know, that let me see the price of this can have a room to go down because pre-pandemic level this stock was in a pandemic it was $15 and pre-pandemic it was 45, so it has a room to go down. And how far it can go to $52. I'll draw the chart around $52. I can see right here. And go if it drops. Yeah. So earning is on Monday, is it?
I think it's a
25th. 25th, yeah.
Which is
Tuesday, Wednesday, right?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay. Yeah, if they miss the morning, then yeah, absolutely.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem, thank you.
Josh, there are a few things I had a look. So can we discuss if you have time?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the first one is Nvidia. Can you take a look? The support price now.
Yeah, so Nvidia is based on this EPS. Yeah, so I mean right now we are at the 157 to break. Right now is 166, 167, and we have the support at 157 area right there. If that breaks, then we're gonna go down to 121, but that will be a long period of time. Not gonna happen immediately. They might go to here first. Before that, they're gonna happen to this, which is 135. So if it is 135, still will be expensive stock, guys. Still will be expensive. Yeah. So I don't know. You want to play earning right on this one? What are your thoughts on? You talking about the puts or calls?
Yeah. So let me reiterate. So I'm expecting before earning it will gonna do pump up. Okay. So that it going to be a good time to load long-term put, not short-term put, because the IV is going to be so huge on Nvidia.
Yeah.
So especially for June 17, it will be a very safe bet to play puts, but only on earning day, not now. Because it will going to pump up Monday or Tuesday before earnings. So and then put premium will be low and call premium will be high, right? So that time we need to load long-term puts for June 17.
You're right.
Yeah. Second one I'm tracking is Best Buy, Josh.
BBY.
Yeah, BBY. So this is same like a retail play. So I didn't had a look at the black box last few days, so just need to track what's going to be the dark pool activity.
Only thing is, remember BBY is already pre-pandemic below. Okay, so that only thing you keep in mind. But look like they might miss the EPS because of the shortage. That would be another case. So if they're gonna tank, they're gonna tank $10, $5 like that. So you have to make sure you are in the money, or whatever you play is in the money. If it's out of the money, very dangerous place if it is short time.
So generally it moves $6 to $10, Josh, on earnings this year.
Exactly. Okay. That's what I said. Around between $5 to $10.
Not too much. Yeah. So it's close to in the money.
Yeah. So if you're gonna go short, then we are remember you are already below the pre-pandemic. Okay.
Yeah. The third one is Zoom, ZM, the one which we discussed. So there is a lot of call activities for this one.
Yep, I agree with you on this one. So 129, and they have the earning coming in on 1st June, right? So what happens? What I would do is, if I want to go and jump in the bandwagon here, maybe need to break the resistance right here. You see this resistance is major resistance right here. This resistance to break, because market maker hate this stock. They don't want this stock to go up. But again, I agree with you that there is a sympathy play with the monkeypox. But monkeypox is priority is the vaccine before the Zoom happens, because Zoom is just the last time. It's like a little light end of the tunnel. Looks like this one. So that's why probably I want more confirmation to go along on this one. But tomorrow, remember, market maker, they might give a little breathing, because it's been next week market new book starts. New book, they might make a little bullish. That bullish, you can benefit out of that. Bottom line is we care about 30-40% people profit.
Josh, then the next one is Costco. COST.
Going down Costco, right?
Yeah, but they I'm expecting, since due to inflation, they are selling a lot of cash, Josh. Okay, so they will be gonna do right now. It's going down, so everybody expecting that since retailers are going down, Walmart, Target, Ross, right? This is also going to be go down. But this is very good balance sheet. They have everything, and they will gonna to have good dividend and everything. So I'm expecting calls for this one.
Trade.
Not put for this
trade. Stock split maybe for Costco.
Yeah, but
it's been rumors, not official.
This is good call play, not put split, especially.
Yes, I agree with you. The one time.
Same thing happened with BJ last week. BJ is also having the gas, so gas is giving them very good revenue nowadays.
Yeah.
So look at that one. Maybe this will be good to load today, but today I missed somehow. I didn't recall, but we need if we can get on Monday, right? That will be the good one because when the result will come, the premium will go very, very high.
Earnings are Thursday, so you have time as well. Earnings are Thursday.
Thursday or Tuesday?
I thought Thursday. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So what I
let
think.
me ask you something then. If you see a run up into earnings, then I would be scared off and maybe sell the calls if I got in on Monday.
Correct.
What do you think? Okay.
Yeah. Then you have to get exit before earning. So basically,
absolutely,
your profit, right?
Yes. So Costco and Walmart. There's a lot of Walmart buyer too. Costco has a lot of So if you look at it, Costco still is above the pre-pandemic price. Okay. Costco has excellent balance sheet on it, but still overvalue stock in terms of EPS. But when you look at the Walmart is more sell off compared to percentage wise. So look, let me show you what I'm talking about. Is from here. If I draw these, how much is down so far? Let's take the bottom. Okay, let's take the bottom. So Costco is down 27% from the top to bottom, right? Let's take a look at Walmart. Walmart is 27%, and this one is from top to bottom. Here is down 33% because the price value over here. Costco has a 600 value right there, so Costco is more down than the Walmart actually.
So Josh, they are having forward PE of 30 and trailing PE of 35. So there is a 5x difference. So it can go either way, like 5x. Right, so they are having trailing P. If you look at financials, right, so it's like forward P of 30 at this moment, and trailing P of 35. So it is kind of 5x play.
12. Hold 1 second. 4, 1, 12.
You can look at finance of Yahoo, right? So you'll
No. Yeah. I'm gonna calculate myself. 34 times. So Costco is 34 times. It's still over expensive.
Correct. So
hold on. Let me see.
Forward is 30. So
34. Forward is 34 based on their result. I'm counting. Let me see here what happened here. 130. So let me count 130. Comes out 520, 520, and 520 and 119 divided by 520. So this one is 22 times. Walmart is 22 times forward P ratio. That's why it is below pre-pandemic price. Costco is still above pre-pandemic and 34 times you paying. So you are paying 12 times more value on Costco than Walmart.
But Josh, Walmart gave lower guidance, but they are giving better guidance. BJ also gave the better guidance. So
yeah. I'm just analyzing. Yeah. I'm not saying no. I'm just giving you whatever I see. I'm telling you. Then you decide. I'm not none of the play, but I'm telling you what I think.
Josh, let me ask you in trade. In regards to that, so if you're playing on a recession issues, not inflation, right? If we're playing recessions, Walmart has cheaper items, right? More
Yeah. You're breaking up, Tony. Cannot hear you. Tony, you cannot hear you.
Yeah, I cannot hear Tony.
Yeah, right. Tony, you might need to come back, man.
Yeah. Josh, we can look at the last one, which is Macy's.
Yeah, Macy has excellent P ratio.
Their balance sheet is very strong. So last time they surprised everybody.
Yeah, so these people can survive. Surprise too, and can go a little bit up. This could be a good one.
Okay, we'll again take a look next week. So these were the ones for the next week.
Yeah. Yep, Macy has excellent balance in that. Okay, anybody else has a question? Okay, on YouTube. Okay, maybe let me see what did I miss on YouTube? A lot of things. And Angel, thank you, Josh, for all you do for your community. Thank you. VB Josh. Well, okay. VBWB. VB. Okay. VB is 83.21 is undervalued, but yeah, this is undervalued stock, so it's not going anywhere. It's just right now holding, but strong balance sheet, strong. So it's gonna hold the price. It might go up, but no. Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, financial fundamentals are good. Then Fed Bullard doesn't see recession this year or next year. Okay. I mean, I don't think recession immediately going to be, because the $5 trillion you given to the people, they would have the money. You follow? So stagflation, I see. That's what I say. Maybe I will see a stagflation instead of recession. Recession means you literally don't have money in your pocket, in your house, and people go broke. So that's why I think stagflation is possible, because GDP is going down, and probably the inflation is big time playing, but people have a lot of money in their pocket. Okay, calls and puts are coming. Okay, please analyze LLY, Lulai Lily, LLY, Lulai Lily. Lulai Lily has excellent balance sheet. That's true. So $2. Lulai Lily is expensive, but the profitability is solid. And they're gonna tank this stock to one point of time. Lily stock. I would stay away by going long on this stock. Okay, guys, I would stay away because it's $300 is outrageous price. I know their balance sheet is strong, so let me show you. LLY. $35 forward PE ratio. You see that? So it's more expensive than Google, Microsoft, Apple. Okay, so that's why I stay away from it. Profitability is there. They're making 35% profit, 33% good profit. Yeah, and look at the debt, 16 billion versus 2.5 cash. So 8:1 ratio for the. So yeah, I would stay away from this. LLY could be a good short some point of time. I don't know, whenever they do. I would not short because of the fundamentals are strong on it, but it's expensive. And you watch, one day they're gonna break. They're gonna break this stock. So this is a good. One day they're gonna break this, because there's a lot of people are holding this pharmaceutical stock. They think is a safe haven, and they're gonna attack one day on this one. I don't know, whenever that happens, I'll put a trigger here and to short. Remember Costco, right? Just like that, these stock will also, they will short. Is there any strange? Remember Walmart and all? I told you guys that Walmart was on the top, and I said, hey, this one day is gonna go down. Remember? Walmart was flying high. Parabolic move was going on Walmart. Nobody was talking Walmart gonna go down. I was done saying, man, this can go down. Okay. Then you. So you is the utility. I mean, the materials, but it's market maker, man. They are just holding right now materials. So just hang tight. One day it's gonna pay off. This is material. One day it's gonna go. Right now their goal is to tank it down or as much they can. So just hold tight on this one if you have positions. It's good for me. I like this one. I like it, but long term, not nothing short term. No option. Holding option is like burning. Holding a melting ice cube. Then also keep shorting BITO, BITO, BITO right here. Okay, yeah, that's the Bitcoin. Yep, you can keep shorting the BITO. You can make money good. I love that BITO. All China is easing on top of the reopening. Yep, they got to slowly reopen. That's why we need to keep eyes on it. Monkeypox spreading could be a monetary easing. Okay. Dollar weak, oil weak. Okay, dollar is weak, oil weak. Okay. Thanks, Josh, for your service. What is your thinking of Canadian banks and Royal Bank? Canadian banks, okay, if they're not exposed to Europe. But right now, I do not want to go in any banks. They could be vulnerable at some point. You would not even know because their balance sheet is it's like somehow cooked. We don't know. That's the reason. Look, Citibank and everything, their balance sheets is amazing earning, right? That's why I don't trust anyone for Twitter calls. Twitter calls, man. Why do you want a Twitter calls? Because unless Elon Musk buys it, then okay. If not, then stock is overvalued. Twitter. Oh wow, UPS is 90 cents. Revenue going down. No, not on Twitter calls, but we'll see what market does. Okay. It's a speculation on someone buying EA, I believe. Okay. It's a speculation, yeah. Legit enough to me. Just can you go over XLF? XLF. $32 XLF. This is financial. Stay away from it. I would not. This is a good shot long run. I don't want to go in this route in this XLF. Okay. If you want to be, this is a SPY financial ETF. I would stay away. This is the where you gotta be stay away. It's not about cheapness. It's about where market is heading. That's why stay away here. It's a bearish market, yep. Okay, you're awesome, Josh. I thank you doing for amazing things. Thank you. BURL. Let me see. BURL. $150. Burlington, we are already below pre-pandemic Burlington. Okay, so this could be, but I don't know right now. Burlington, everybody's going in the train. 136 EPS, 253. They missed that last time, and now this time is 63. So they can beat this probably 63 cents. They can beat it because anytime you go Burlington, it's jam. So 63 cent EPS they can beat, guys, and they are already below pre-pandemic. Okay. So do not short it Burlington. I do not think so. 63 cent EPS they can achieve that, guys. It's a clothing, clothing they might achieve that. Thanks for going over those stocks, Josh. Always appreciate it. Always. Thank you, man. No problem, anytime. What's your thinking of DIS Disney? Disney, man, I told you Disney gonna go. Look, this line support broke too. 117 I said Disney, and it already broke that, and Disney now heading to $100, right? So the reason behind it, look at the Disney earning 108. It's little expensive than the Google right now. and they are fighting with the politician. So I would stay away. Right now I would stay away. Let the market decide the direction slowly, slowly. Nothing going in a positive side right now. So nothing is running away. Temporarily you can achieve 1 or 2 green days. Right here you see this, 3 green days, and then tank. So what are you thinking? Okay, thank you, Josh. Okay, thank you. All right, so YouTube questions are done. I hope everybody took a profit Discord, guys. All these puts and what most of the puts. Okay. Ready? I can take a question from Twitters. Angela, how are you? GT. What's going on, Angelo?
On this call.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Hi guys, it's Angela again. Josh, I was just thinking, I don't think I've ever heard, and maybe you've spoke about your background before, but I'm curious what your background is. And then secondly, and I don't know how much input you can give on this, but I'm kind of thinking of my, my long-term portfolio, my IRA, and just wondering, my gosh, if we go down much further, how long is it going to take to get back to those levels? Or do you think that we're going to see those, the peak levels again?
Peak 11 on the top for the S&P 500 482?
What, the NASDAQ or the S&P?
Yeah, S&P.
I'm more focused on the NASDAQ just because I own a lot of tech stocks. But,
Okay.
And I was just watching, CNBC, and, they're also saying, we have not seen panic yet, so we've got a ways to go.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
But how come? Remember maybe last week you came here and I was talking to you, and you think no, they have the printer, they can print it and it'll be all right. They might be all right, right? Remember, this is what you said, and I said nope, it's not nothing. This is not what it is, because many analysts do not know. So my background is I'm from India, and I studied commerce in India, and then economics, and then also I studied software engineer, and then I became software engineer, and I came here and I joined. I tried to do my master in San Jose University in California in 1999. 1999, and then I thought this is the piece of cake for me. Why would I go and waste my time? So I quit. I did not even did my master, and because I was doing my job and I was full-time busy and I was making money at the job. So that's how I quit. So my background is e-commerce and technology. Commerce, which is economics and technology. But my mathematics used to be powerful when I was in schools. And that's what it drives me. So, and I've done lots of different businesses. So while I was doing here since 1998, I got my green cards, and then 2004, and then when I was doing my job in Motorola in 2000, I guess, when .com bubble. So 2002 .com bubble, I remember, and we were trading. So in India, when I used to trade in 1993, 1994, I used to go to the ring over there in India. It's like you have just like how we have NASDAQ, just like a NASDAQ hall. You go outside and you trade. I used to go and tell the broker to buy these. We do fingers. Use my fingers and buy these 100, 500, 1,000 like that. So we use the fingers to buy this quantity, and we used to have a pager at that time, not a cell phone. Then we used to text and on a pager, and that's how we used to do trading. But then over here, then I got a computer, and I said, wow, I was a consultant at Motorola company as a software engineer. And then I used to trade because my cube mate, he was trading. I said, wow, this is lottery for me. That's how I started trading here in US. And slowly, wherever I go, I slowly small things I trade. And it's been 20, I mean, if you look at it, 1993, almost a lot of experience, but I'm not a full-time trader since then. I just, every time you keep trading. And then I started my business, different businesses I've done. I had a computer store, so I used to have 10 stores. At the time I used to have a 6 store, but total 10 store. I had it repairing computers and repairing cell phones, repairing all the devices, computer, making I go and set up people offices and networking and all those things. I had a team, so I had allowed 12 employees and 6 stores. And slowly it's too much liabilities, and then the pandemic came, and then I shut down everything. Pretty much I gave out. I did not take anything. I just donated. You cannot believe me, $1 million business. One store I give it to the guy, give it to somebody. Another store I give it to the guy free of charge. Did not collect anything. That's how generous I am. I gave it to people, and I did not take any money. But I started trading Tesla in my store 2017. I had a 250 shares I traded, and I lost a lot of money too, and I made a lot of money everywhere. But bottom line is, in and out in every business I do, I used to trade. But what happens is, in my office is when I used to trade, when I used to have a store, and I used to have trade from there. But sometimes you try to trade, you can lose. I had a couple of guys also. I had 2 traders with me to trade also, but somehow, when customer comes in and if your employee comes to you or you go to the customer, you always need your help, and the employee cannot run the business for you. That's what I learned. I thought, what, either I keep if I keep doing the trading, or I keep doing the business on us. So I decided to, when the pandemic happened, we all locked down, store locked down. Then I gave up everything, and I said, what, I'm gonna do trading and give it away. And that's how into the tradings only. I'm focusing more on this side than that side. So then my friend told me, man, I have a group, WhatsApp group. That's what I used to discuss all those my ideas, and also they all liked it, and that's how my group, from 10 people to become 100 friends, followers. But those are all family friends. They become members, not member, but they just WhatsApp group. And then I used to share my knowledge, and that's how people benefit out of it. Then I thought, what, I can do online, because my kids was doing online. My kids used to be online. They made videos and all. And my younger kid, he was using Khan Academy. And one day, mom said, hey, you got to tuition, why don't you take her, because he's in a middle school, in a high school, and say he want to do class. He said, no, he's in a STEM. He said, I don't need classes. And he said, why not? He said, I get everything from Khan Academy. Khan Academy is a free tuition where he go online, and just whenever his wishes are, he can learn out of it, and it's a free, he said. And why would I spend money to learn? So I said, wow, and he's bright, he's learning. So I thought I can do the same thing in stock market, because I can see everybody is on social media, on Twitter. When I go, I mean, not Twitter, but I did not know much about Twitter. People are like this much heavy. I didn't know anything about Twitter, that they are really this much heavy talking. But YouTube, I used to watch, and I see people are like talking, and I realized it, man, these people don't have half the knowledge. They just go with the wind, wherever the wind is going, and then they talk, oh, bullish. So most of the time so what I notice in our industry is this, okay, overall I'll tell you, there are some people who have a technical knowledge, but then they do not have financial, any physics or financial knowledge. And there are some people on social media, you're gonna find them, but they have a financial knowledge little bit, which is educational knowledge. They do not have they do not apply geopolicy and how that implements, how that can impact in-depth knowledge. So varieties of combination, I do not find it on internet. So for example, you might find, for example, George Noble, right? he has a knowledge, right? He has knowledge, but when it comes to technical, he might not have the knowledge, right? Then there is a lot of Discord group where you can see everybody has a technical knowledge, but if you ask them financial, they would not have a knowledge, or if you ask them geopolicy, they would not have a knowledge. So, excuse me. So, then I thought, and then I look at on all CNBC and all the analysts comes in, and when I read them, they are giving the lecture, and I can see that where they are wrong, but people don't know me, and I feel it that whatever the lecture they are giving is 100% wrong, but people are listening it to them, like Jim Cramer, right? People listen it to him because he has a follower. Then Kevin YouTuber, people listen to him because he has a follower, and people are paying. So what I notice is people are paying and getting whacked. I say, why not to do something what my son does it, Khan Academy, and he's getting free education. So good karma. And and then I can attract more people, and then he's getting on YouTube, he's getting like a $250,000 check because he has a 2 million followers, and that is income. That's your paycheck coming from YouTube. So I thought maybe I had to work harder, so I'll do free. And slowly I started like that, and I guess I had to work harder actually, but I did start it, and slowly we become 1,000 followers on Twitter. I used to tweet and lot, and then the Kevin YouTuber offered me the job, and then slowly people started and say, you know what, I thought maybe people are benefiting now, and I will continue what I like to do, but I need people support because I do not have a paycheck coming like everybody else who have a check coming from job. I don't have a job. My job is what I'm serving everybody, and that's what I tell people. Please help to the tip jar. I will try my best to help you guys free of charge. I want to keep it free. I can easily right now go and open a Discord and tell everybody, Discord we already have it, and I can charge everybody $100 easy, anybody can make. And I can give a guarantee that, hey, I can give you one-on-one. There are many people are telling me to start one-on-one. I can make easily $10,000. But my goal is not $10,000. My goal is to go big in terms of helping everybody. So like if I keep it free, then only I can educate people. Like Sigma, just to let you know, Sigma did not have anything. He was just joined my group, and he was trading oil stock. He didn't even know what option is. Nothing. And that's how he joined. So yep, so you can.
No, that's really impressive. So, I mean, but your income right now, just to clarify, because I think a lot of us full-time traders don't have a job, right? So, we're relying on that income from our trading. Is that? I'm assuming that's what you're doing too.
Yeah, I trade my.
So then, yeah, no, I get it, right? No, yeah, I think that people would pay you. Yeah, and I think the tip jar is a great idea. I think it's fantastic. And you have a really impressive background.
So what I tell people is, you have to, this gentleman, I was just talking to him, what's his name? I forgot his name. And he had a Google share, and he's the one who came out and said, hey, Josh, thank you. I sold my Google, and I did this, and I did that. So I want you don't need to listen to me what I had to say. You got to listen to the people, what they have to say, what is their experience, and based on that, you got to analyze. Because sometimes I can brag about anything about me. I said, nope, I don't want to do that. Let the people speak. And bottom line is portfolio. I don't care about anything else. What I teach here is the green, dollar green. We just need to care about the green. We don't care about Apple, Tesla, name. And as long as we make the green dollar, that's how we benefit out of it.
Yeah, no, that's great. One of the things that I would definitely like to learn a little bit more about is, the black box. I get confused when, even though we see all these, block orders, we don't know.
No, those are dangerous too.
We don't know if they're buyers or sellers. Even though there are calls and puts, you can sell a call, you can buy a put, and same with,
No, okay, so buyers, somebody has to buy, somebody has to sell. So why do I care about it, buy or sell? At the end, it's a one transaction, right? If somebody's selling or somebody's buying, then only it happens. It's not, we need a two hand to clap. There is no way one hand to clap. So buyer and seller, that's how the transaction happens. So if somebody's buying, that means somebody's selling. So
right.
Yeah, so bottom line is the transaction. So somebody is definitely paying for it to buy something.
Right, but when you're seeing those block orders come through, I mean, how do you determine direction within those?
Oh no, I don't just simply go with that one route only, but we also see the sentiment, we also see geopolicy, I also see financial fundamentals, I see technicals based on that analysis. So my brain works at the time when I'm taking action. I'm not just simply looking at the flow and just jumping in. No, I don't go in a bandwagon like that. There's a timing, there's a lot of parameter applies.
No, I mean, I get that, but I guess I'm just, just on order flow alone, because I think if I'm hearing correctly, you guys, I mean, are talking about it a lot in the room. And, this block order came in and, there are puts and, I mean, we don't know what direction they're going, though.
People are buying
we don't know. So, I mean, but people are, seeing more and more people are subscribing to the order flow, to the block, like, why do you subscribe to that? Right? Because you have to pay for that service when we don't see the direction. So I guess I'm just kind of not getting it.
So this is what I teach here, that whenever you want to execute your any orders, you have to apply the maximum parameters in terms of technical, financial, geopolicies, social media, whatever indicator you can apply, and use that indicator as your strength, and then you go and execute your trade. That trade can be more successful. But if I based on the technical, say, hey, look at the support and now it's breaking out, and just jumping in that bandwagon, and then that breakout can be fake out, I can lose. Why? Because I did not know that the stock financial has a really strength or not. Because if market goes down at that particular incidence, at that time market goes down, if the stock does not have the relative strength, then stock also goes with the market down sometime, right? So that's why you need to make sure what kind of stock you're shorting or you buying calls. You also need to look at other side of the thing. So that's how I look. It's not only one side. Okay, that flow coming in, but why that flow coming in? What do you think that flow would be? Is it really matter to me or not? And based on that, I mean, it's not just a simply flow for coming in. So for example, current market conditions are a lot of puts coming in for IWM cyclical stock. So I apply, oh wow, IWM is puts are coming in. Why? Because obviously those would have a vulnerable balance sheet right now. They have a all negative UPS is IWM. So then I would agree with that puts coming in, right? So then I analyze my financial and I say, yeah, absolutely, because I go through so many balance sheet every day. Every company I open through so many balance sheets. So I know what exactly companies are doing, their balance sheet look like. And that's how I analyze that their revenue, their earnings. Every day open so many earnings, and then I see every quarter is what exactly earnings are going through. And if those going downhill, that means the economy is also GDP versus the market cap. There is a ratio. You have to analyze that ratio, and based on that ratio, is 160% versus GDP is outrageous. Market cap for our equity market is outrageous, so it's too much, and that's why it's gonna go down. We need to have a GDP. You have to have parallel economy going. Economy to run, you have to have a GDP with the market cap. You can't have a one parallel line was going. So yeah, I mean, anyway, these are so many parameters we have to apply, and then I analyze. So when we started QE and we become V-shaped recovery, I know what QE can do. I know what QT can do. I'm not gonna just listen to CNBC or anybody. They have to say, yeah, I use as an indicator, but I'm not gonna just take because Jim Cramer said so or CNBC said so. I will analyze varieties. I use my different indicator parameters, and then I implement it. I'm not gonna go. So that's what I teach here. I teach here the same thing. I keep everything. I use social media, what social media talking, what Elon Musk tweeting, what CNBC talking, what banks are talking. Those are my indicators. But that doesn't mean I apply that and execute on trade. No, I will keep that thing as an indicator, and then I analyze with it, and then I use it if I have to use it. That's how I'm a little different than everybody else.
I hope everyone does that, right? I mean, mean, if we're going to be traders, I hope people aren't just listening to Jim Cramer and thinking.
No, people are, believe me, I have seen people, Jim Cramer says that, and people go and jump in bandwagon and buy that too. So I'm not saying Jim Cramer is wrong every time, or even Josh, myself also cannot be, I'm 100% right every time, but I could be wrong too. But what I like to do is I apply social media, I apply geopolicy, I apply financials, I apply economics, I apply technicals, combination of everything I try to apply it, and then we go with that phase and see what exactly it does, and that's how I believe in.
Okay, yeah, no, thank you. And then any commentary on the whole IRA and
No, IRA I'm not gonna talk about.
Bounce back or anything like that.
IRA what?
I mean, how once we get through this, the time frame to bounce back. So I was reading the other day that because of the algos, everything is computer driven. Things are going to go up and down way faster than they ever have before.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just curious, and I mean, time is on my side right now. I mean, so I just haven't sold anything in my IRA account, my long-term portfolio. Right, I'm just letting that develop over time. But now I'm getting very nervous about this. If we're really tanking. I mean, I just keep waiting for it to bounce back. I mean, not now. I'm not saying that, but I mean that my portfolio is. Am I being stupid by not doing anything with it? I'm just not touching it, thinking, okay, whatever. And 15 years, it's not going to matter. We'll be way above those points anyway. Does it make sense?
Yeah, I understand that, but I know. I mean, there are many people just like you who think the same way, and I'm not a financial advisor here. What I do is just to, technical analysis, and I try to educate people, and then they have to do their due diligence. And if I do not want anybody to jump in my bandwagon, whatever I think, and then take actions and then lose money, or I'm sure people don't. When they make money they don't come, but when they lose money they come behind you. So I don't want to feel people to this is the pure disclaimer that this is I try to help people in terms of educate, but bottom line is taking
the question I guess is more in terms of time frame versus any type of financial advice. I mean, do you think that this once we hit our bottom, whenever that is, that we could recover in 5 years, 10 years, 15, I don't know,
so
just based on, historical.
Yeah, so what I think is this right now, when something happens, it takes a time to let it happen. That's how economy is whenever it comes. So there's a cycle. But this time, I mean, it's a lot of talk going through, but bottom line is like, it's the whole turmoil right now. We're gonna go through the lot of things here this time. This time we have a bigger problem than any combine of anything. We have big problem, I think. So so we have $10 trillion of QT, then we have that $119 trillion bond market vulnerable, then we have mortgage market will be, then the housing market would be trouble, then all the corporations, they have a buyback program going on, went through those. When they don't perform, they're gonna sell the stocks. That can impact, varieties of implication can happen, and if that happens, then we have a domino effect. So I don't like to be immediately, I don't know, it depends on politicians how they are managing this. Depends on a Fed how they manage that, but I just need to go with them whatever they are planning, and we go behind them. And that's what I see. So it look like, I feel like we have bigger issues. We have a huge record breaking, everything is record breaking. We have a GDP going down. We have this first quarter we had a negative GDP, and then second quarter I think could be a negative GDP. If that happens, then we are officially in recession. But do you think, Josh, we will be in recession? I do not think we will be in a stagflation. Why? Because GDP is going down, but people have a $5 trillion we pumped in economy, so people would have money to feed themselves, and slowly, people gonna drain out. So, and that's why they're gonna do soft lending. If they, how do they soft lending? Soft lending means take the money out from the people who have a money power, and make sure you don't tell them that, hey, I'm coming behind you. That's how it is. That's called soft lending. Nobody knows, and we will get it done. That's what I think, but again, it could be anything. But that's what I've been. Whatever I said, Angela, you've been listening. The market is doing same thing or not?
No, Josh. I mean, thank you. You've been spot on. Hey, I mean, I'm glad I found you when I did. I just wish I would have found you sooner.
But you have the maximum exposure in this market. You went through so many Discord. You said that too, where you paid tons of money everywhere around, and you know your portfolio managing too. So you have a solid experience. I see that you hanging out here, and which is free here. I understand it's a free because I kept it free. I'm sure if I you see some value in this group, that's why you come in here, and that's what I try to give to everybody, not only you. I spread the benefit to everybody.
I mean, everyone has their different styles, so right. I mean, I've been admittedly sharing. I got myself in a margin call, so I can't trade, right? So when you're in a margin call, I mean, I cleared that up, and then sure as shit, right back again today. So because I own 1,000 shares of Tesla, so that's just gonna happen. So it's been, I go in and out of different, the other room, I think I mentioned, he's just a very big day trader. He's a scalper, and he's in and out, and within a couple minutes. So yesterday was great to be in his room because, we, he provided his notes in the morning. He knew exactly what he was going to trade. He takes the trade in front of you, and we're watching his screens, and, I was able to, make a couple $1,000 and then get out. But that's,
today you could have made money, a lot of money. Today we were in Tesla play. We had
I know, and I was locked up. I mean, just overnight. That's just where the portfolio went, and I don't want to get rid of all my Tesla shares at this level, so I'm kind of just hanging on, by my chinny chin chin for now. And again, we've talked about it before, and sorry I'm taking so much time. I know there are other people that want to speak, but I hate to sell at this level. I mean, and just take the loss. I would rather, I guess, just take this as a paper trading, learning opportunity until the market comes back. I guess I don't know. I'm I put myself in this pickle without selling at the top. Yeah, but I go in and out of the different different rooms because you learn something from multiple people, right? I mean, I've been trading for 7 years, so I've been in many different rooms and purchased a lot of indicators, and I never regret spending the money because I pick up something from everyone and their different styles, which is that helps you grow as an overall trader. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But thank you for that, and I'll let someone else speak. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks, Angela. Yeah, next, Mr. Mo.
Hey, can you please explain your chart? What is the indicators over there?
What's that?
Can you please explain your chart? What are the indicators? Like it is 200 moving average, and what else are there?
Josh, right before you do that, Tequila Girl, are you here? Okay, Josh, can you make me co-host to help you out? Because I think Tequila Girl stepped away for a little.
Okay. Okay, so indicator is right here. These are the 200-day moving averages, and then this is a 50-day moving average, and this is 100-day moving average. So I use those.
Okay.
Yeah, these are 3 moving average. I use that.
What about the bottom side? What is that? Those things like?
Oh, those are MACD. So you can use the MACD, the diversion. Yeah, you can use that's the MACD.
Oh, okay, that's a MACD. Okay. Anyway, thank you very much for your service. I am a full-time worker, but now I come after job. I am listening to you, and you are getting a lot of information and free of charge. And thank you for your service.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next, if anybody has a question, let me know. Okay, Josh, please read yet chat. YouTube chat. Okay, I'm reading right now. Sorry, man, I did not go through. Let me go to Burlington. I did went through. Okay, Siga. Hi, Josh. What's your thesis of thinking on Siga? We are in holding Siga because I mean it went to $13. We're still holding $13.23 right now. $13.19, $14 is asking price right now. So Siga is there is a monkeypox come out, probably breakout, right? So when it hit the, I mean before it hit the CNBC, I guess we talked in the morning, and then right here. So I think people slowly come to know, because that is right here. You see this? World Health Organization confirmed 80 cases of monkeypox with outbreak in 11 countries. So this is dangerous, right? Because this is how the coronavirus came out, and now this is happening everywhere. So if this happens, then they have the vaccine, I guess. They have some sort of medicine for that company, so that company benefits. SIGA. There are other company, but they got a government contract or something. So we will be holding Siga. Josh, I jumped in Siga bandwagon. Would like your thought. Yep, that's the one. Okay, so I'll be holding that. Frank, are you holding it? Yep. Okay. To anyone watching the stream, I would be very kind of all to smash that like button to support Josh for providing the free. Yeah, please guys, we definitely need a please click on like buttons and help community also. And if you benefit anything, there is a tip jar on the description, a link there too. You can support that also. I would appreciate to. Okay, Siga was just a quick scrap for me. Okay, Siga makes vaccine for the monkeypox virus. You're right. I can take a question from Twitter.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. I got to listen in every now and then today, but next week will be a better week because then I have much more time. But the little pieces were great. But I had a quick question about. So, how are you feeling about Nugget? Still positive? I want to look. It's kind of dipping, so I was like wanting to maybe get some on the dips or something.
Yes, I was thinking today, but then I got carried away with so many other things going on. But yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. Nugget is a bottom out too. It's kind of this area is bouncing back and forth right here, a little bit area. So let's see. Probably in this area, I want to see what market does.
Do you like the commons, or are you going for the like lead calls on that?
No, I don't want to go leap on this one. I just buy the. Maybe I'll go 2-3 months away. Maybe 2-3 months away calls on this one. 2 months away calls. 2 months. You could hear me, right?
I can hear Josh clearly, so if they're on Twitter Space, they can hear you. Josh, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Let me ask you, Josh, yourself. What stock or ticker are you most looking forward to see?
Man, you breaking up. Who is that? Tony.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah, man, you in and out. Your sound is in and out. You might need to come back.
I said, what stock or ticker are you looking forward to on Monday?
Oh, on Monday?
Yeah, you specifically, like what ticker, what position, what are you most looking forward to on Monday?
I tell you, I used to do like that, Tony, but then I realized the moment I think like that, Right now, I like what we are holding the what you call this one, SIGA. That is the talk in the town point right now going to be. Uh, so I like that one right now because that would be a big one because any event happens, thing flies and then it can really parabolic move can happen. And I noticed that before. And this is a big event. It's not a small event. This is not something where FD approval. This is something is catching up the headlines around.
What do you think? They should get in some shares right now after hours? 100 shares?
I mean, right now, I mean, it's going up and up and up after hours.
It's a little high though, right? This is the high point, I see.
Yeah.
It's tough. I see 900 shares, 8,000 shares being ordered. Let me check the flow on it.
Yeah. So it's...
Let me check for you, Josh. What? It's SIGA. Alright, so let's see the orders. Oh yeah. $15 sweep for September. $15.
Yeah, so it's going crazy.
Maybe I should buy 100 right now. or 200.
Yeah, it's good one, man. Definitely good one.
Do it.
Yeah, right?
Pull the trigger. The other room that I'm in as well, they were trading this one as well yesterday. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I feel like I missed it though. We're almost at it was at $8 or $9 yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean,
do it.
No, my only thought on that is a couple things. I mean, we all played Moderna, I think, right back in the day. And I thought the same thing. I think at like $99. I thought, oh my gosh, I run this up, I'm out, And what did it do? And the other, my only, not to talk you into it, but my only, because I'm not in it obviously, but my only comment is, I think there is a general, thesis that next week we will get that rally. I mean, at least a little reprieve. So. Yeah, I think in both rooms have been saying that. So, and I do think that, we'll see a little bit of that. So maybe you can make some money.
Yeah.
My comments.
Yep, absolutely. Feel like that too.
I'm going in.
Going in, good.
What was your stock price, Josh? What did you get in? You got in at a better price, about 200 shares.
Mine is 10.30.
Yeah, when we bought it, it was in the 10s.
Alright, I'll buy 500 shares. I didn't fill. I put 13.10.
Why it says asking is 13.90 asking. It says ask price is 1390. After hours, they can ask whatever the price they want. That's how they are.
Yeah, I'm filling it. I'll hold. If the market thinks I'm okay either way, then because I got my puts. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Did you get in, Angela? I already put my order in.
No,
I'm in a margin call.
Oh, yes, still?
Yes.
Tesla. She's holding Tesla.
Are you getting out, or are you going to fill it up? Are you going to sell?
Well, I'm hoping I'll be out of it by Monday. I mean, I just don't want to give up all these losses on Tesla. I mean, I'm such a big believer in the darn company in the future that I probably will.
You could just buy back in. It's not going anywhere. You see a big rally? Can you survive past August, like the shareholder meeting for the stock split? Can you survive till then and sell it on the stock split rally if there is one?
Yeah, I mean, in earnings, right? The earnings are in July, right? So as long as we don't go down any further, I mean, I still have, I don't know, another 500 shares of Apple or something. I'm probably going to sell those.
Does the China lockdown scare you for Tesla earnings? What do you think, Josh, about that too?
Man, if you ask me, like I said, Tesla gonna go to below $400, and that's what is going to happen. Still, $400 is expensive for me, and I have gone through so many cycles in this market.
You said terrorist, Josh.
No, so many cycles. Terrorism. So I went through so many cycles in 2000.com and 2008 bubbles and all. I have gone through so many companies in my history, and I noticed that I do not create any celebrity. Doesn't matter whether it's Tesla or Apple or anything. I learned that. That's why I used to lose money, and I said I'm gonna treat everybody as by the balance sheet. If their balance sheet doesn't, bottom line is I have gone through so many balance sheet, and based on that, I tell you right now, everything is forward P ratio, right? Everything is bottom. Show me the money, I show you the money. That's what I like to. That's what I teach here. It's up to people, whatever they want to listen. But I teach that no matter what, look, stock market have a bubble, right? There is always bubble. You have to analyze it. That bubble can last 6 months, 3 months, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. One day it can pop. So Tesla for me is one of the bubble which been created by platform of social media, and that echo a lot. And I like to benefit when the time was going up. Yeah, I benefit too. But when thing changes, I also go with the wind. You know what I teach here is all about the wind direction. So I'm not going to be stupid, and I'm not going to fall in a trap. And that's what has been Tesla doing. And for me, Tesla is, and exactly what I've been saying, guys. Nobody was bear in Tesla, only me on Twitter. I used to post, and people used to hate me the moment I post about Tesla. That time I don't have a space, man. I was a small guy on tweeting about in December and January. Nobody knew me on Twitter. So I used to post the chart and I say, hey, Tesla going to this, and it's happening. And now look where it is. I'm not that far, so.
I mean, the analysts still have, they went from a, $1,500 rating. They just announced, Wedbush, who I respect, they have a $1,000 price.
That means that the person who has look, what you need to analyze the timeline. Give me. If he's giving you the timeline, at that timeline, he has to, people, what they fool you is about giving the timeline. Are you with that timeline? Then you have to stick to the timeline, because if the timeline is, the Kathy Wood comes out and say, I'm gonna 5-year timeline, but then 5 years, man, I go up and down within 3 days if the stock goes 10% down, up and down. So I'm not gonna hold it I'm not gonna believe in 5 years, because that 5 years is no good for me. 5 years no good for me.
Now that's what I need to get better at. I don't, obviously I'm just very long term.
That's the but what happens when stock goes to 50, 60% down? Do you have a stomach to hold like that? Because I have seen the industry before where company go banana. It doesn't matter. Good company goes zero, and
I've got the stomach to hold, but the market makers don't for me.
Yeah, no, but
when I'm borrowed money.
So what I learn is this in my life cycle. I learned this. Okay, I'm a kind of guy. I say I'm not gonna believe market maker. I'm gonna believe myself, and myself I'm gonna analyze better than all these analysts on the earth, and that's how. And then I prove myself. Based on that, I take a loss 70% if I want to. This is what I do. Okay, I take 70% loss, and I take that 30% and I invest, and then recover that 70% I lost within next day, 2 days, or 3 days. I do that. So that's my expertise. But people do not have, because my strength is.
Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should.
No, I'm not saying you should do that, but I'm just telling you.
I know, right? But no, you're right, because here's what I'm learning right now. And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Josh, but I'm learning that, right? What I'm a trader full time. Am I just gonna sit here and be in lockup when I'm gonna lose opportunities to actually trade this market in the downtrend, and then in the uptrend I can make more money that way than by cutting my losses. So no, thank you for talking through that with me, because I think I've made a decision that I need to just cut my position from whatever 1,000.
It's about the timing.
To 700. That frees up a lot of money right there.
So what I teach here is timing. What's that?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I was on mute.
No. So.
What were you saying about timing, Josh?
Tony's talking or me talking? I don't know. No, what I was saying about is this, that about the timing, because if somebody passed the statement on any analyst, we need to know the timing. So if he gives you timing for 6 months or 2 months or 5 years, right? The timing, are you qualified for that timing? And hope you understand what you mean by that. Qualified mean to say, if he given you 2 months time, would you be able to wait for that 2 months time? Because market always cannot go up or cannot go down. It goes different direction. In that timing is difficult. So if somebody say, my price line is this for 5 years, then I do not qualify myself. I do not qualify to be in that zone. Doesn't matter if the stock gonna go to 1,000% up. I'm not gonna ride in that boat. That's what I learned in my life, which I used to first thought, oh, okay, wow, it's gonna go to this price, but I do not qualify for that timing, because my stomach is different. I can only go 20%, 30%, then I'm done, and I don't have a time for that long. So
Right.
I don't
No,
know.
I mean, my decision is really around, there's a difference between owning the stock and hanging on, right? I mean, that's in whatever, but I'm in a position where do I take the realized loss, right? Like I took those realized gains significantly over the last, a lot of years. And now, this is a pretty significant loss. So I'm still a believer in the stock. I'm still a believer in the story. So I'm resisting taking those losses, right, and locking myself into those losses. This is my only.
I think you might, Angela, need to analyze more rather than asking only one group. You might need to. You have a lot of other groups too. You need to analyze. I would not jump in our bandwagon, because we are always look like right now bearish. And I don't want you to feel anything bad, because those can be.
No, I'm very bearish too. Trust me. I mean, I don't think that like I mentioned on the call earlier, until we go through this panic, until we see panic and fear in society, we're not there yet.
I would just analyze more.
Was just on CNBC drawing a line. He said that we have another 14% down to go in the
Angela, I love him.
I love him too, Tony. I know.
And listen, he's the reason. And Josh, maybe if I would have met you sooner, you would have been the reason. But before I met, this was last year, November, December, Josh. And this guy, Michael Worth, he's just some guy on CNBC. He just does charting.
Carter Worth.
Carter Worth, excuse me. And on November, December, he drew a SPY, and he broke it down so well. How we were about 800 points above the proper level at the time. I think we're at 4,600 on the S&P. I can't recall, 45. And right there is when I held all my puts in during the Santa Claus rally into January, and where I made most of my profits. Or I would have left the other way. I've been holding puts since November for like 6 months out from what he said. I just bought leaves, 2023 leaves, a lot, and 6 months out. And then I come here and see Josh saying the exact, very similar tone.
Wow, congrats, Tony. That's how I made my money on the way up. I took that COVID low, and I went and bought leaps on everything.
Isn't it crazy?
It's crazy. And then they do the stock split.
Oh, my God.
And then all those stock split, I made just millions.
I know,
yeah.
I know. I can't even, it's wild. It's wild because it comes so fast in a couple of months. It's like shocking.
Right. Well, I'm telling you right now, take your profits, because I'm giving a lot of mine back now. So that's what I regret. So.
They do a really good job at taking them though. They do a really good job at taking them back, Angela.
But he is so. If we believe in Carter Worth, he does say NASDAQ is going down to the pre-pandemic rally, which is the NASDAQ all the way down to 10,000.
Josh, do you have your charts for the NASDAQ where you have your NASDAQ?
Yeah. So.
But I have your YouTube.
But he was not talking when I was talking about, because I know Carter Worth, just to let you know. Because I follow him too. On CNBC. But again, these are all, they change their wind direction, because when something is already down, when already that right now, right now the rabbit is already buried under the rabbit hole, and now they're waking up. You want to wake up when everybody lost the money before that, and that's what I used to talk when.
That's right.
You got to talk when nobody's talking. When in December, what you call the Kevin YouTuber wants to hire me in December. I was tweeting in November, December about this. November, December, I was talking about this. That hey, I say hey, PayPal gonna drop this. Netflix $700. Netflix, my friend bought it at 700. I said immediately sell, man. Don't buy right now. It's gonna go down. He's $700 Netflix touch, and it says he bought it at 650 because $50 discount. I said please, he's the best buddy in California. I told him please sell it off. Don't buy it. The 650 Netflix. Imagine if he would have been holding right now that dream. He would have been big time.
That's where the money is, to hold the put from up there.
No, but people, hey, guys, come on, that's what people, but nobody knows me, guys, so that's why I'm trying, what I say, let me go and create, go through here. But then I started Twitter, but I cannot start the space, and I'm not I can't, I never had experience about holding mic and talk, I'm not an audience person. And then slowly I gained the ground when I got 1,000 followers, because my chart was speaking well on Twitter. So if you want, one day I will go and pull 3. Right now, if I want to scroll down on Twitter, I can only go I can keep going, and one day I'll keep it ready, and I'll show you what I was talking on. At least some months I can go back.
Hey, you don't have to prove it to me, Josh. I mean, you've already proven yourself enough. So, I mean, here's the problem. So, my birthday's in May. I'm a bull. I'm a full-blown Taurus, and I'm as stubborn as they come, and I'm a pure optimist. So, it's
Angela, can I tell you something?
Sure.
Okay, if you want to be successful, one thing remember, you do not need to tell yourself I'm a stubborn. First of all, you need to alter yourself. You tell yourself that, hey, I will be the most nimble person. I will alter my thoughts anytime. I will alter my thoughts whenever the wind changes. The moment you got to train yourself like this. Why? Then you're gonna benefit. So.
I wish I could. I mean, yes.
No, I wish. No, Angela. If you want to be successful in your life and you want to be a best life, then somebody making noise on a mic. I don't know. Maybe Tony or Angela. I don't know who's that. But yeah, I mean, what I like to tell you is, guys, is you can be successful, you can have a better life, but we have to alter. We can't be sometimes I also get angry, right? But then I understood that why would I go get angry? I will lose more money, so I mean lose my more thoughts. So I said I don't want to go angry. So that's what I tell here too. You got to go be slow and steady. And make sure make sure you allow your mind to alter, because that's where the money is. And the moment we become stubborn, he's gonna come back no matter what. Then no, that's how we lose money. We don't want to do that. We have to keep our altering the mind and ready to learn something new always.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Josh, I posted the order into the nest.
Pardon?
I said I posted the order into the nest.
Oh, okay, good. Your SIP, yeah, your signature?
Yeah, my donation, yeah.
Awesome. All right, congrats.
What were you going to say?
No, you were asking if I had concerns about the production of Tesla with the China lockdown. And I don't know, Josh, I don't know if you answered that, because I know he asked you that too, but do I have concerns? I do, and that's why Wedbush came out today and reduced their target from 1,500 down to 1,000. So his commentary, I don't know if you heard it on CNBC, but he said that
you can't ignore the China lockdowns.
No. What I'm trying to tell you is this, okay? Wedbush came out, and he's a very cool and calm guy when he talks, right? But okay. But what I think is, how come he's so wrong when he was $1,500 yesterday, his price tag? That means he is in a bull camp, and he can't be. You do not want to be in a bull camp. You don't want to be in a bearish camp. You want to be in the person who has a knowledge. You want to be in that camp. When the market was going up and up and up, and then he's bullish, good. But when market going down, and then he becomes bearish, that is the right camp. But you don't want to be in the either one of the camp. Then that means that guy is only good for bullish. He's not good for bearish. You follow my?
Well, I mean, I think his second thing, he doesn't, the market's not liking the circus that Tesla's going through right now with Twitter. And so, and the fact that the stock is now,
I think he does not have the knowledge, if you ask me.
And now he's, there's a possibility he's, going to have to pay out of Tesla billions for that. So that was his second other point outside of the China lockdown. I think Tesla seemingly always has a way of Elon. I mean, he just ships the vehicles over there.
But so you're looking at the outer world. You guys are not looking at the inner world. Why you not looking at the inner world, which is financial? Everybody has to look at the financial, no matter what.
Now, I keep telling Angela that.
Everybody's painting the outer world where the clouds looking nice and this and that, but forget about the clouds.
I love Elon is my problem, and I love everything that he does. It's like, I mean, look at this car company. I mean, it's
who cares? That's what I'm trying to teach here, guys. Guys. But Angela, I was one of you, and I was the biggest bully.
To donate your portfolio to him. Because that's what you're doing. You're donating your portfolio to Elon because you love him so much.
Oh, Sim, when did you show up here?
Oh, I'm a ninja. I'll show up when you least expect it, when I most need it.
Damn, you're gonna put me in my place, don't you? No, I don't feel I think he's gonna make me a lot of money, and he has already. But yes, I've married my portfolio is my problem instead of being a gosh darn trader like I'm supposed to be.
And Angela, that's the one thing he has going. Tesla has going for them is that Elon Musk is the type of CEO who cares about the stock price and does everything he can to raise that stock price always. There's a reason why they keep undergoing all these stock splits, moves, news announcements.
Right.
So that's like the one part of it. There's a lot of CEOs out there who don't really focus or do what it takes to raise the stock more than anything else. That's talked about a lot by investors on the CEOs that do care versus not care about the actual stock price versus just the company fundamentals only. So that's the one thing. You are rocking with a CEO guy who cares about his dollars, no matter what anybody tells you. He cares more than anything about his dollars. You don't become the richest man in the world by not caring.
Tesla prices. Sure. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
He cares about his dollars. I mean, he cares about humanity. He cares about the future. I mean, he's a genius.
Having said that, I'm still buying puts on Tesla.
Well, I have to say, I did buy when my account was in the green yesterday. I bought Tesla puts as well, and I cashed out today. So yeah.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now, now I can't get back in. I'm in jail again. I laugh about
day by day.
Yes, hopefully we'll be back in the green. I mean, this whole if you haven't been in a margin, I'm learning this. It's just unbelievable. Like, you cannot catch up with this. In this, when we're going just straight down. Lesson learned number one. I wouldn't be sweating at all if I didn't have that situation, but whatever. I'm going to say goodbye to Apple again on, when we get this little, hopefully, relief rally. And
you still have affection. You have to treat stock market is not like how you treat your regular life as a family. We are making mistakes here. What I teach you is that you do not treat the way we treat our family, and we are treating same way like stock market. No, you can't get affected.
Don't marry him?
No, no. Literally, because I used to do that. I'm just telling you, Angela. I used to do the similar thing what you are doing. But and I did that in Tesla too. In 2013, man, I bought my cars, and 2014 I bought my car, and you cannot imagine how much bullish I was about Tesla. You cannot imagine, man. But again.
I can.
So, but what I'm trying to tell you is, like, we can't be just like bullish because he's a nice gentleman. Okay, I understand he's a nice guy, but other side he also benefits many things, right? Tesla was the first meme song. We can't blindfold ourselves and lose the money just because we blindfolded. But you take the advantage out of this, whatever things are happening. That's what, because it's a trade. Whatever you are doing is your trade. Then if you lose money, they're not gonna come out and say, hey, I'm gonna give you back. or if you make money, they're not gonna ask for give me my share. No, right? You just need to trade whenever the benefit you see. You got to trade with the cycle. Cycle would be 6 months, 1 year when the QE started, and that's how you also trade accordingly. When QT start, you also trade accordingly. That's how you're supposed to trade. That's what I mean to say. You need to learn how to alter your mind when the wind changes. If you do not know how to wind changes, then many people, they wash out their entire portfolio, and that's how we lose money. You're gonna see your portfolio 6 months nice and green, and then the 5 years comes, and then everything 360 changes. So you'll want to be one of them, or you want to take the advantage of the portfolio green. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yes, no, I get it. Yeah, it's not only Tesla. I mean, it's Nvidia, it's Apple. I've been in, Amazon, very committed to all of them. So,
Your statement is just like you're committed, like you committed to your husband or whomsoever, would be just like you committed to stock market, a stock. No, you don't want to be committed to like that. You want to trade. That's it. You want to trade based on the cycle. Cycle would be 1 year. Cycle would be 6 year. Depends on what are the policies going, how the stock performing, what are the surroundings are, how the balance sheets are. Based on that, you got to trade. That's it. And then your portfolio can be a green.
yes, yeah. No, my dad would always say, "Darling, you're a slow learner. Please know when to cut bait." Yes.
Angela, I'm not saying any advice or anything, but I was going to say one thing that helped me when I had all my shares that I had to start selling in 2018 or 19. Oh, no, 20, sorry, early 20. I was like, well, the institutions are selling. I'm talking about the ones well into profit, right? I said, well, the institutions are selling, so if they can sell them out, why can't I, right? So that helped me. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I was like, why do I have to keep holding if all the institutions are completely liquidating theirs? So I was like, oh, well, that's the case. I'll just sell and rebuy. I don't know. That's just something I thought about.
Yeah, and again, I'm sorry, I'm taking up the whole thing on my own psychology and whatever, but no, I mean, the problem is I always think that the market's going up, right? Why would you any otherwise? I mean, it's, I mean, I was talking with one of my Indian best friends on the phone, and I was saying, gosh, I barely even remember 2008. I mean, because I wasn't staring at my portfolio. I mean, I worked for Cisco. I was on the road. I was traveling. I didn't go through any, didn't feel like a recession to me. I mean, I had my I just didn't focus on it, and my portfolio has, done extremely well. So yeah, yeah. And I do believe, Josh, you said it, this time is different. I feel that.
Definitely a different market now compared to what we knew it.
What about the 5 principles of trading? Do you think that might help?
Yeah, I should probably paste that on my computer, huh?
Yeah, because it reminds me to always stay flexible, to be like water and just fit the scenario that I'm in.
Yeah, I mean, hindsight's 20/20, right? I mean, for me, my objective really is to take this portfolio and, hopefully not take any more losses. I mean, I took the gains. Now, do I take the losses? I mean, and I over-leveraged on margin, thinking this market was just going to continue to go up, and, turn it back into just a cash account to trade on and not marry the stocks, just trade them. I mean, it could be leaps, it could be day trades, it could be anything, it could be shares, it could be options, it could be whatever, right? So I just found myself in the perma bull camp, I guess, and
Yeah, use whatever tool you need to fit the scenario so that you find the alpha that you're looking for.
Yes. Well, next week is a new week, and I'm hoping I'm in the green again, and I'm just going to trade my little rear end off and make some money. and crawl myself out of this game.
There you go.
Yes.
Just make sure you have small, realistic goals. Okay, just small, realistic goals, and completing those small goals adds up to success.
Yes.
Hey, Josh, can you co-host me again? There's a few people I think that are waiting to come up and speak.
Yep, I will mute myself. Thanks, guys.
We added up. Go ahead, guys. Anybody has a question?
Hey, Josh, how you doing?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm doing well, doing well. Good day for you today. I wasn't in the room today. I was trying to trade on my own today, be a little more independent. So, had a great day with Apple. I asked you the question yesterday about whether you saw it possibly bouncing up to the 142.50 level, which it almost did, I think, off the start of this morning. So. I started off my morning going in calls real quick, scalping it, and then riding it back down.
Oh, okay.
Ended my day ready and poised for that bounce that happened. I was doing 0 DTE Apple calls at 136, and before I took the entry, I got up at like 3:30 in the morning, and I fell asleep before I took the entry and watched that thing move. So it was a little disappointing end of the day, but up 14% on the portfolios. So all in all, it was good. I hope you all had a great day. My question to you, because I'm still somewhat new at the options trading and how quickly everything moves. With that ending to the day, just on Apple, and my focus obviously is on that. I like picking something that I get used to and trading it until it stops having the volatility. With a finish like that, what does Monday look like, or what are things that we need to look out for?
Particularly Apple stock. I mean, right now, many. So this week, as I said, that mega cap week was. So they wanted to take the tolls on all the, portfolio. Somebody has to control their mic. Is too much annoying. Maybe TQ, you might need to control your mic, or maybe I take you as a co-host or something. So what? Maybe your mic, can you hear me? Oh, okay, yeah, you mute your mic.
She got it.
Thanks. Okay. So there are many. So this week was all mega cap stock, like Apple, Google. If you take a look at all the Apple, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla. Those are the portfolio being targeted, and I've been saying this have been while. So that's what they are targeting right now. People who are holding, they have tons of money. They bought the Apple at right here when market crash, $54, right? Pandemic, $54 pre. Pretty much in the pandemic time, $54. So and that stock was 175 here around. It reached to 180 and stuff, but. So that's why they want to take the tolls on, because there's a lot of people they are holding Apples. All the rich people, those who have billions of dollar portfolio, they have the Apple. They don't believe in PayPal. They don't believe in Square. They don't believe in Roblox. They only believe in those top 10 stocks, top 15, 20 stocks. That's it, and that's where they want to hit that target. It's a honeycomb. So the steel is a honeycomb right here. If you take a look at it, they bought it at 53. Steel, they are 120% profit right here from here to here. They have another 80% profit still.
A lot of static on Discord.
A lot of static. Let me see. If somebody is making noise, then I would not know. Man, I'm sorry. Discord has some issues, guys. I'm so sorry, but Discord has some sort of staticking issues, man. So if you want to
talking.
Hey Josh, has your son been able to show you where the noise cancellation setting is in Discord for your audio? Because that may have been deactivated, or your settings may be set too high for your gain, and it may be causing the static on Discord.
Noise cancellation. Okay, noise suppression is off.
Yeah, you might want to turn that on and see if it makes a difference for everybody.
Okay, I just did that, and need to save that. Okay.
Okay, I don't hear any static now.
No, yes or no?
No static now.
Okay, I canceled. Okay, good. Do I need to save anything or no? Right? Okay.
No, it's automatically saved when you turn it on. Excellent, Josh. Well done.
All right, we'll see. Let's see then. Okay, so that's what talking about the Apple and all these mega stocks cap. You can look at it on your chart on your computer. You can see this. This is a solid target, but this is called soft landing. They wanted to do. This is how they soft do. They're targeting everybody's portfolio. And I've been saying this is exactly what they are doing right here. If people cannot know, if CNBC doesn't tell, then I don't know, that's not my problem. People don't know me, so I've been guiding those who are part of our community. They're learning, and I teach everybody what exactly things are, because I don't just teach technical. I teach my thesis of experience, because this comes with experience. And people charge hundreds of thousands of dollars because people have a billions of dollar portfolio, and to gain their knowledge what exactly games are, they're not gonna tell you, but I'm telling to the people free of charge. Come here and learn. I'll teach you. And exactly this is what it's been doing. Okay, this is what exactly market has been.
And I'm still, my feeling is still 125 and below for Apple. I still believe that. Just hard when we rally like that hard into the end, and trying to stay confident in that.
Yeah, so my price target is right here, but doesn't mean that it's not gonna go next week. Yeah, next week probably it might bounce a little bit here and there, because market cannot keep going every day. The right now is got exhausted, so that's what I feel. It can be little bounce here and then we again go down. So when we do not know, like I said, this is the month end, right? Month end is over, and let's see what market maker do. We do not want to go first. That's what I teach here. We do not want to go first. Let market maker go, and then we'll go behind. So if it is another couple of green days, then why not to wait? So, but I'm overall bearish on Apple, overall bearish on Steel, because right here the stock used to be here. Pre-pandemic, many people bought it at $55 right here. So still they have profit. So they need to take the money power from the people. $5 trillion we pumped in, and they want to take the money power from the people, and that's the only way they can do. They have to target. They have to target where the safe haven is. Safe haven people believe in Apple, Tesla, Google, Microsoft, Amazon. That's what exactly market is doing. But if people wants to close their eyes and they don't want to believe in, they want to believe in hope, and they want to believe in Jim Cramer, or they want to believe in whatever would be, they're not gonna pay your bills. They're not gonna do that anything. So you have to do your due diligence.
And I really haven't heard you speak on Tesla, and I'm kind of feeling somewhere around the low 400s on that.
You have not heard me talking about Tesla, man. I'm very famous about Tesla.
Well, no, I guess I'm just not hearing any what you're where you're thinking it's going. But I was looking at around 450 to 410, and does that seem reasonable?
So right here on your screen, you can see my price target for Tesla is 598. The next step. So I've been tweet this Tesla since December, January, like that, and slowly, like I said. So my price target was 696, and you already broke that. And then the next target is 598, and then the last target is 400 right here, 390, 393 right there.
All right.
So these are the target it would be, but it's not going to be in 2-3 months. It could be quarters. It takes 2 quarters, 1 quarter, 3 quarters, maybe 2022, 2023. But slowly it's going in my direction. And Tesla is the only company which I believe is the most inflated stock in mega cap.
Thank you. Josh, what do you think about the Amazon?
Same thing, Amazon. I think based on this, Amazon is going to $1,500. I said 2,300. We already broke my 2,300 price. And first mine was right here. It's 20 this area right here when we broke 29. Then my price target was here also. Then everybody is telling my 27. We broke that. 2,300 was my next target. We broke that also. And my last price target was this year, which is 2,000. And based on this, the way this China closing down, like supply shortage, right? And then the China is locked down. Maybe in a couple of quarters. Based on this EPS negative. EPS came out, and then now they came out with the $3 EPS. If it is $3, I would not pay $1,500 for this stock. So many people are thinking about cheap Amazon. I do not think Amazon is cheap. Amazon is expensive than so expensive than Google, expensive than Microsoft, expensive at this price. Okay, at this price is expensive than Google, expensive than the Microsoft, expensive than the Apple at this price. So what do you think, Josh, your price would be at this price then? So based on this forecast, company is telling me my EPS would be 341. So based on that, if I analyze it, 341, if I analyze that for the forward P ratio is 1364, $1,500 divided by 1364 comes out 1364 comes out, wow. Woo. if the company is saying me $3.41 EPS, wow, $3.41 into 4 comes out 13. So let's take $14. If I take $14 and 1500 is my price target, it comes out 107 times. So $1,500. If the $1,500 Amazon goes, then stock would be 107 times you paying at that price. At this price EPS, you'll be paying 107 times value at $1,500. Okay, right now stock is, that's how expensive Amazon is right now, guys. Amazon is in big time trouble, guys. You take it or leave it, you will see. Tony knows what I said about it. He knows.
What about Google?
Google is undervalued, guys. They have excellent balance sheet. So but right now, remember, Google was here at the pre-pandemic, it was 1,000, and I mean pandemic time 1,000, pre-pandemic it was $1,500. So still there is a profit. People have a profit. People do have a profit right here. You see the guys still have a profit. So they are taking the profit out of people account. So then they don't gonna go buy houses and cars and Home Depot and all this, and then bring the supply down. So bring the demand down. You know what I mean? That's the goal. That's how they can have a soft landing, not increasing just the interest rate. Interest rate doesn't make much difference, because the highest money people have is rich people. 10% people have the most of the money. So they are targeting all this, and I've been saying this while. So many people got out of Google at around here, somewhere around here, 2,800, 3,000 like here when I was talking. Now look what it is, Google. But yeah, so Google next support is, we broke my support line here, right here today, 2,200, and is heading to the gap down here at around 19,450. Google is heading. When? Not tomorrow. Okay, it takes time. Market doesn't go every day straight line. They always create a up and down based on that, but slowly it's gonna go. Everything is going to pre-pandemic level, guys. Remember, most of the stocks are going pre-pandemic level. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, somebody say something.
So when is your target for Tesla to go 598, Josh?
When? Man, I wish I could have a crystal ball, but fine. I mean, we are not that far, guys. I thought we're gonna go today, but market took a U-turn. We were not that far, 635, and it's $30 less right here. But people used to laugh at me when it was here, and I used to tweet, 1,200 right here. It was 1,200. Several times people used to laugh. I mean, people used to, but anyway, now they believe.
Josh, you were missing crystal ball. You should get it one.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. You're not loud enough. I don't know if it's me or somebody else.
Hey, Josh, I had one more thing to add. For like next week, I saw, how the market rallied, like QQQs. I mean, all of it did. But I was reading an article that came out 2 days ago, and like BlackRock has a big fund, their MSI Momentum Factor ETF, and it's got like $10 billion, and then there's another big market maker, and they're rebalancing next week, and they pretty much said, this is where the financials are important. They're basically getting out of tech and going into energy, where the low multiples are and the cash flow is. So that could have an effect on tech stocks next week if they're rebalancing as well, probably, right?
Yeah, 101%. That's why I tweet about it, guys. If you know, look at that. I'm gonna show you right here what I tweet about it. Look, this is the headline of okay, right here. This is the headline on CNBC. Summer blackout possible in vast area of US, official warns. We are announcing in America we will have a blackout, energy blackout. Can you believe it, that, guys? Okay, so if we have these days ahead of us and they see this is CNBC coming in, that means we would have a trouble, guys. But yeah, that's why You're gonna keep eyes on it.
And do you think with the rebalancing of their whole fund next week, it's $10 billion that they're rebalancing, and they're heavy in the tech now, but they're moving away. The quants are chasing, and they say they're going to energy as well, like stocks.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do now. BlackRock, man, they have a $13 trillion portfolio. They're gonna, I'm sure they're gonna, they know better than us. They exactly know what to do. They were bullish on Tesla, and now they're dumping on Tesla.
Hey, Andreas, if I may, I went into a deep dive on that. Their actual holdings in tech, when you go by company, their shareholdings aren't as large as you think. Like, they own like a very small percentage of Tesla and a couple other companies. But you can actually go take a look at the list of stocks they hold in tech, and you can see their shareholdings if they haven't already sold some. But it's not as big as it may seem.
Okay, so the relative percentage is not as large.
Yeah, it's really not that much, yeah. At all. Like, if you can go into it, they really list all their holdings. It's not much at all, and some of it has already begun. I think they're supposed to be completed by that date. They're not starting now, I think. So just want to give you a little heads up. So I did look into that. The momentum, it's like the MTUM, I believe. So
yeah, I mean, do you see this as a trend as well?
That's a good question. That is a very good question, but I think that's probably likely. I mean, everybody's pretty bearish on tech. If you're not making money, right? If you're a negative EPS, if you're a high PE ratio, it just seems like this isn't the market for you. But Josh can speak on that much better than I can.
Yeah, so the tech right now, they want to take the toll on the tech because supply constraint. Remember, we have a bigger issue in somebody. I was listening. One guy, Indian guy, he's a somewhere doctor in Ukraine, and he travels to Ukraine. He just came from Ukraine. He said that Ukraine is in big trouble. This war will be continuing right now, and it's gonna be 2022. Forget it. He said 2022 will be like this because it's a big disaster out there. He said so. There is nothing coming out of Ukraine, right? On top, Russia right now is cornered right now, and then Europe is in huge demand also for whatever the stuff they need. So we would have a big shortage of, that's why I say a big supply shortage, on energy shortage, labor shortage, because China locked down also, and Chinese goods, they used to route through Russia to the Europe. Now those trains are not going through to deliver anything. So China is in a big time trouble too, because if China has a huge inflation, plus they are not distributing any goods, they are not producing, the GDP is going down. I tweet about the GDP, everything is GDP. If China cannot produce, then China is in trouble. How much money you can keep printing and give it to the people. So China is cutting their interest rate. That's not the fair to the economy, and they are suffering. And now they are locked down the town. Imagine, man, they are locking down like how we used to do here 2020, because they do not have the vaccine there. They did not take the vaccine how we took it here. So they are in big trouble, and they have a highly old population. Around 80-year-old people are 180 million people are there like that. Those are about 80 years. Imagine how many old people live in there. So they are vulnerable right now. They can't go to work, and to anything cycle. When it comes to supply cycles, they are not like a switch where you can just turn it on and off. The labor has to go there. They need to have the material coming in, logistic properly working. Everything should be goes into cycle. That takes about 3 months. Then you can supply, distribute, and then it reaches to the things. So they are also depend on so many things in worldwide. So right now we are again in a pause, in a pause of like pandemic pause, feeling like a same way. There is nothing coming out from China, and they are also not doing anything in that. So I think we are these 2 quarters for Tesla, Amazon, and all this like consumer discretionary. They will be in big time trouble. That's why I said 1500 for Amazon. Looks, people gonna laugh at me, but I think 1500 is too high for me. Look, guys, I'm a physics of finance, and I've been telling that. Somebody said, what do you mean, Josh, physics of finance? Because I don't just apply finance, I apply my physics in it, and that's how I come to my numbers. And I'm telling you, because I apply those things to so many other parameters, and I'm telling you, if I'm wrong, then say, hey, Josh, you wrong, but prove me, show me. And if I feel like that, I'm gonna apply those indicators in my physics, and then I come to the numbers. And if those numbers are telling me, I think $1,500 is too high. It can go to 2 digit, not 3 digit. It can go to 2 digit, because If forward PE ratio comes out 105 times, who gonna pay 105 times when domino effect starts? Oh hell, man, market goes to turmoil. I have seen those things, and that time nobody wants to wait anything. Just now, BlackRock say I'm gonna get out of the tech. Uh, they should have met me 3 months, 4 months ago. In December, I would have tell them way early. But I don't work for BlackRock. I work for my community, which is top trading edge here now. I'm helping them here. So I want to help the small people like Khan Academy, YouTube. So I want to educate small people. Big people, they have money, man. I want to do good karma. So people benefit and make money.
So question here, Josh. So China is like still they are the one who knows about the coronavirus first. But
they know what? Sorry, I lost the track. They know what?
They know more about the coronavirus than
coronavirus.
Yes.
Okay.
But why couldn't they succeed in the vaccination?
Because
the vaccination is failing literally.
Vaccine, they could not take US vaccine. They did not take the US vaccine because their success ratio was 25% on their vaccine, which is not working out very well. And they did not believe in US vaccine, Moderna's and Pfizer's and all this, because they think US is just the propaganda. And as you all know that China doesn't believe in serving to that community. They think they will be fine. If they die, then it will be all right. That's how they probably think. That could be the one of the case. They don't care about people. Could be right or wrong, but this is my thesis of thinking, my own opinion. So China vaccine was not good because they do not have the quality control. They don't have the science. They don't have the technology what we have it here. They don't have the funding like what America does it, and that's why they could not succeed. Now if they did not succeed, that's not our problem. Look India. So what India did is India did vaccinate their population, and they are also in the same boat. But same financial. But India is far better because they did not use Chinese vaccine, and India used Indian vaccine, which is that, and it is good. And it's right now in India everything is fine. India doesn't have any problem like China has it.
So one question. So if the whole world knows there will be a supply issue because of the Chinese lockdown, why isn't the world helping China to get their vaccination done?
China never will taking any help from world. If China wants money, China wants trade, right? China doesn't want to go. China is like my way or highway. That's how China wants to work with the drive. China was the first country said, "Oh, this is not a war. Why are you telling this is Russia is war? Ukraine is not a war." That's what China came out. Do you know that?
No.
Yeah, no. China said that. I can show you the moment war attack happened. He said, "You American people are telling this is not a war. How can you say this is war? This is what these people are talking about China." So who gonna support that? Why China was saying that? Because they think if this war happens, they can get the oil cheaper price, right? So they think for small profit benefit, but they don't think overall world how the world get help. They don't think that. India same thing in same boat too. India go and deal with China. Deal with Russia to get a cheaper arms and cheap oils. That's why India has to look. You in order to live in the world, you have to scratch my back. You have to follow that rules. You can't just simply look for your personal benefit and then somebody else suffer small, big thing. Small thing we understand, but right now, we do not need to help Russia because those are. We all know he's worse than Gaddafi. He's worse than Saddam Hussein. He killed millions and millions of people, his own citizens. He's not deserved to be there. We have some sort of ethic. Just because small benefit for the country, we can't just just like India said no, we're not gonna vote. So I'm Indian, but I'm telling you, if I don't like it, I'm gonna say I don't like about India, whatever would be. That doesn't mean I'm not trying to be. I'm not saying I'm bad about Chinese.
You got Josh going now.
No, I'm just telling you whatever I feel, guys. That's my nature, man. I'm trying to be. I don't like to be biased. I like to be. Whatever my mind speaks, that's what I'm gonna speak. Yeah.
Did you even look at the Sri Lankan crisis as well?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So Sri Lanka has a big crisis. What can we do?
Yeah, it's because of the Chinese that pushed the country into
Debt.
no money, debt. Yes, and the new president, he said like, I'll be frank, I don't want to lie and rule the country, but he said like, we only have a gas for only one day, literally one day, and we don't have no money to pay the government workers. That's what the president is saying in Sri Lanka right now.
So we have a guys. If you look around many countries, we have a like Peru, in like 5 countries. I would say they are in big trouble, and I'm sure many countries. So there are there. So right now we are. I mean overall, if you take a compare with 2008 and 2022, we are in a big trouble because 2008 there was no problem in any other country. Only US had the problem, if you know that, right? But 2022 worldwide is a problem going on. So that is the big one, man. So and slowly coming out, is surfacing out. Different countries, different problems.
Hey Josh, do you think stock market crash first, then real estate crash, and which one restore first?
Stock market always react first. Remember, stock market is the most intelligent market. Is they are the shrewd people. They can smell 100 miles. Stock market, and they have hands. They use AI. They use lot of powers. They know their hands are in politics. Their hands are in finance. Their hands are in technology. They are everywhere. So stock market always smells the first. So any price action happens, you're gonna always notice in a stock market first. Then
And who recover first?
who, who recover first? Yeah, obviously stock market recover the first.
The reason why I say that is, you already know this. I guess the guy Kevin YouTuber, he is he is trying to convince his 3 million people. I'm all in the stock market. Stock will recover first, then real estate will dump. When real estate dump, I'm gonna cash out and I'll buy real estate. So I'm just.
But what is the bottom? Because he's been telling bottom $1,000 Tesla stock is bottom. 1,025 was, and he said I'm in and this and that, and I can show you video if you want to on a 1,000. So you can't fool your audience every time bottom. You have to come. Look, if you do not, he's a real estate guys. Okay, he's not a stock market guy. He doesn't have a stock market experience. He just gained stock market knowledge because you are locked down. 2 years he did not have any stock market knowledge. He's only 25, so you can't take his experience just because he's pumped up on stock market. You can make mistake because he did not see all the cycles, guys. So if he did not see, I'm a 50-year-old guy, he's 25, he's half of my age, right?
No, I know that, but I mean, in your opinion, what would restore first? Like, for example,
restore stock market.
Stock, so everyone is here. Everyone wants to know that, right? I'm pretty sure everyone is here wants to know that.
Yeah.
Which stock is safe to sink in right now and would be recover first, and then I can invest somewhere else. I'm sure.
Right now, let it go wherever it goes. You do not want to predict too much about it. Right now, is the boat is sinking. Let it sink. Whenever it sinks, it will consolidate, and then when consolidate, it will surface a little bit slowly. So you don't want to think too much, because I know many people are asking me. They've been asking last 3 months. So people wanted to buy Facebook at $200. People wanted to buy PayPal at $150. And I've been saying no. Everybody, look at what actually happening. Nvidia also, people wanted to buy right here. When I show you $250,000 guy had a loss at this price, and he was asking me, say, hey, I'm on a big time trouble on my margin calls at here, and he's asking me now. I don't see, if you look at here, he's asking me like this right here at $230 stock was right here. I'll tell you right now. This is what Nvidia, right here, $230 right here stock was, and he's telling me that, hey, I'm in a big shit trouble because of I bought it at 320. His cost is $320,000, and he is at $250,000 loss. So $250,000 loss right now going on, and he has a bunch of margin call going on at this price. And I told him at that time, And he said,
I'll chime in and tell you that today I had an absolutely goddamn fantastic day, everybody.
No, I agree with you. We have it because we have the knowledge. But what I'm trying to teach you guys, look at this. I do not have the vision, but I can show you what I told him, and I did tweet, guys, that hey, get out of the sticky mud. If the mud is sticky, you do not want to stick to the same mud, because I know this is sticky mud. And guess what? Look at this sticky mud, what he's doing. Look at that. But this is the pain for him. But pain, we were trading this one on opposite. We were trading whichever direction was going. But he did not have the knowledge, because wherever he was following or paying money, and whomsoever told him, people are losing money where they pay. I'm giving free knowledge, so they don't trust. But if tomorrow I charge everybody, hey, I guy charge $5,000, then they will believe, oh, this is the place, because he is a very expensive guy and he give you a best knowledge. Because we are not, you know what I mean? I'm just joking, but people don't have the knowledge, so you can, there are some people could be a good technical analyst, but they will miss something else to analyze, and that's why we all benefit. But look what happened.
I mean, you're right. He's a dumbass. He got so much money, but he's still dumbass. How would you all go in Tesla all in? But he got possibly insider trading, so that's why he's going all in. He got 17,000 shares, so he got something cooking, So, but yeah, you're right. But I'm just trying to get the opinion on it. But many people are saying that too, and I think.
So whichever stock, at that time we'll see, man. We don't want to just go and jump in anything right now. I tell everybody not to jump in anything. Just play with the market right now. Whatever the market goes in direction, and just stick like that. Let the market will automatically, you will find the floor. You will see that. So yeah, I don't want to jump in anything right now. We just need to play, because this is not 2008. This is a combination of everything. We look into 1980 with 1979. We had inflation, right? We did not have the war going on, right? And this time we have war going, we have inflation going. 2008 we had a war going, but we did not have the inflation, right? We have a war going. This time we have inflation going. Then dot-com bubble, tech busted. Tech, it's called dot-com bubble going on, basically, Y2K issue, right? And every dot-com go and jumping in bandwagon, and that's how the bubble busted. This time is the same thing with Tesla, meme stock. Everything is like pumped up like crazy. 500 forward P ratio, 200 forward P ratio, 1000 forward P ratio. That's bubble. We have this time in 2022, because we pumped up $5 trillion. At that time we did not pump up that much money. Right now we pumped up 5 trillion. So we are combination of every bubble, every mistake we have done in past. That's what we are right now into. Yeah.
Hey, if I can just point out too, and I want to say thank you to, first of all, like Josh, awesome, and everybody else. But there was one point where I was playing SPY, and usually I do like a different type of scalp, longer term.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought 0 DTE SPY puts, and I was playing it, and somebody in here, I think it was Tony, called SPY low of the day, and I closed up like 140%, and I was so glad to hear that. So props to this community for keeping an eye on that, and then also saying it was like huge. So the communication here is what's going to make us money. It's awesome.
We love your fits. Love your fits.
That's why we always go and find the bottoms and look for it where market is heading, what exactly doing. I give a running commentary to everybody free of charge, and I go live, and that's the strength, man. That's what we have.
Yeah, it was awesome, because I'm watching it like a hawk, right? And then I hear somebody call that out. And thank you guys.
No problem, anytime, man. Yeah.
And it's puts, and it's me. So making puts teach me a lot.
Yep.
Welcome to the dark side, Fitz.
No, but he never buys the put. He's always bull, man, all time. And now he bought a put, he's saying.
I made money on calls on if you look at CNQ, I made money calls 2 times, and look how terrible it did. So generally, I made more money in my puts. I agree.
Good job, man. Mm-hmm. A lot of things I tweet, those who follow me, they always get information out of it whenever I tweet, and then I'm always live 10 hours a day, and they can ask me anytime any questions, anything they have. Man, what else can we serve in this community, and free of charge. And I want people to spread the words to around wherever, whomsoever community you're using, WhatsApp or social media. You have my all the links on my profile, and please share with people. I want people to educate. It's a free of charge. Let them educate. I'm not associated with anybody, and I'm not taking anybody money from anywhere to say, hey, I'm associated with anything. No benefit, guys. I'm a very small guy to trade from my basement. Yeah. But people are paying on Kevin YouTuber. That's where I go blood my balls and paying money, and people are getting burning. And then he said, hey, this is my disclaimer. I told you, you have to do your homework. I didn't tell you to buy, right? Plus he's charging $1,000 of his fees. Imagine how many followers he has.
It's all karma, man. It's gonna come back to you. You're doing the right thing. I appreciate it.
But we don't have followers, man. I want to reach like everybody so I can teach properly, because somebody told me he has so many followers, and those followers are like when they buy like thousand shares of Tesla, 500,000 shares. Imagine how much money they must be losing right now, man. If they buy calls and on calls, and I do every day. I see a lot of big calls being bought on Tesla, even though I know that they're getting slaughtered, but people, just dummies, just keep coming and just getting slaughtered there. But they are not my followers, so I can't guide them. I cannot educate them. Yeah. Anyway, what can we do, man?
So we'll spread the word around for you. No worries.
Josh, I'll tell you what we can do, man. We can make money, and then they'll show up, right? Once you start.
Oh well, they can rewind the tape. We have nothing to hide here. There is nothing. I don't need to go and post that how much money made. You just come here and see what people are doing. It's an organic testimonial right in front of your eyes while we are live. What else can we show people?
We just have to be patient. They have to want it, okay? Because I got plenty of people that I know that I told what's going on. I showed them how much money I make, and they're just not interested, right? So they're so used to doubting every single thing that they're shown that they're like, I don't want to get into this, no matter how good it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, I'll just be patient. And I think he's right. Like, we just need to keep doing what we're doing. When we make lots of money, and people are like, wow, look at you, your whole life has changed. It may be too late for them to get in like we did so early, but that's when they're going to start wanting to know more, and that's when they're going to want to start following us into, the profitable alpha that we keep finding.
Look.
Yeah, and plus, Josh, it's a bad time right now if you look at it. And those guys had so many followers, and in 2021, idiots can make money. In 2022, if you can make money, then you know your stuff. This is a tough time.
I mean, I remember when there was 40 people in here, and now I look, and we are some of the top Twitter space channels. We have so many people in here that we get people coming in here trying to shill their products, trying to shill their communities in our community, because they notice that we have grown so big that they've only got a few people in their room, and we've got 160 easy at any time, and that's just the people, on average. There's so many more people who come in and out of this room. I think one time we had 2,600 people run through the room in one day.
That was a big one. Look, this is the one I was talking about. The guy sent me this in a long time ago, but I just found the tweet. Hi Josh, need your help. I have bought 2,000 Nvidia shares with average price of $327 with the margin. Remember, with margin. When I see this 327 is a huge number, but on the top of the mountain, and then on top he said margin. It's down more than $100 right now. So he's $227 he's talking about right now. So he's down $100. I have put all savings to cover my margin. What is the future of Nvidia? I am tired and exhausted of my all cash. Please advise. So this is the person who tweet I mean, the guy who sent me information, and then I told him, man, like this, I got several messages from my student, and it boils my blood. When was this one? April 16. He sent me right here about more than a month ago. And the Jim Cramer, I remember $350, $340. People are jumping. I don't know. It could be Jim Cramer, or it could be Kathy Wood. It could be all these semiconductor gonna fly. Semiconductor gonna fly. Everybody need this and that, and then pump all this pump, and this they dump it, and these people get pumped up, remain in their, look at the margin. I'm sure, man. I got a DM from somebody. He did not.
I have a question for Trader Tony.
Could you hold on a second? And then people do like this. When I see like these kind of things, man, it's insanity, man. I don't need any dollar from these kind of people, but come here and I like to help you guys, because this is ridiculous, man. People are getting slaughtered, and then Kathy Wood comes out and say, hey, $5,000 Tesla it will become, and then again comes out and Tesla gonna be $4,600. She came out about a month ago and she said Tesla going to be $4,600. But the catch is 5 years. She put a 5 years, so people think, oh wow, Kathy would say 4,600, and earlier she said 5,000. So people gonna go and follow Tesla, buy. $5,000 means Tesla was $379 before pandemic, right? 379, and then $5,000 because of the meme. We all locked down, and Tesla went to $5,000. So she is now super queen of market. People start believing her, and now she's coming at 4,600. That means Tesla from 379 to $9,000 stock. People like to fly high without looking at how high they want to go, and they when they're gonna get hurt, what would happen? And that's what this Kathy Wood is doing, and people are losing their shirts and pants and houses just because she just comes out and say, hey, I told you 5 years, I didn't tell you tomorrow. And that's how these people are getting loose, and I feel this pain. That's why I go and tweet a lot, and people think maybe I'm against Tesla, but no, I feel the pain, because how many people are gonna get slaughtered in that tweet they are doing? Millions of followers, and they lose all the money. And look what exactly Tesla is doing to the people. When I look all the charts, and I feel, man, people how much money they're losing. And on top of that, there are many more pawns under Kathy Wood, Ross Gerber, then the Kevin YouTubers, and there are so many YouTubers are behind. They go and those are the pawns. Like when you play chess, there's a lot of pawns. Those are the one who go and distribute all this the power of social media, and then Elon Musk tweets about it, and this goes on, and people lose money, man. This is how people go bankrupt, and I hate that thing happening. That's very, very bad, man. Anyway,
Josh, you got some YouTube questions if you're willing to take them.
Oh, okay.
AMD.
Yep.
They're requesting you to look at AMD, and somebody's talking about SIGA.
Yeah, SIGA we are holding right now. We will be holding. We are profitable, almost 30% profitable right now. Holding. Could you please check AMD? Okay, let me check AMD.
Checking that, I just want to say one thing. It's really important that we don't have a religion here as far as bullish crypto regardless of price action, bullish Tesla regardless of price action. Going both ways is extraordinarily valuable. And it's gonna be really good times while the volatility is the way it is. When volatility starts to calm down, we're not going to see these days where we're making 1,000% on a put option or a call option in a day. But for the foreseeable intermediate future, we're likely to have that. So, not sure how that evolves over time. But options trading is bigger now than it's ever been. Like I think it's 10 times bigger now than it was like back in 2018 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So presumably volatility is still going to be there even after all this, but yeah, really important to be able to go both ways on these trades and not have a religion about a particular name or a particular narrative, right? Just watch the price and trade those ranges and trade the momentum.
Yeah, so if you take a look at the AMD chart, I did post when I posted AMD day 2-3 days ago when AMD was here at around $202 and I see short. and then AMD next day went to $104, right? So we were in kind of, I mean, same day it was 30% profitable, but then the next day it went back above, but like, and I said that there is a gap at $94 gap to be filled, and guess what? Today it been filled, right? It went to $88. So from $101 we shorted. Now look what it happened right here, right? $88. So those who are holding AMD, they could have printed almost 100% profit on their puts, more than 100-200% profit on AMD within 3 days, guys. Within 3 days, and I tweet free of charge. I posted everywhere on Discord also. So people would have made money today, and everybody. I announced with the loudspeaker, guys, take your money at when SPY reached to 385, guys. Remember, I you know, you can roll the tape, and I said that take your money and run, take your money and run, and I said this louder, and I hope people took the money. So yeah, AMD right now is pretty much this area. Okay, I do not expect AMD just to pump and dump, go around. So between 85 and 95, AMD gonna play sometime. When market calamity comes, if any crazy thing comes, then it's gonna break 85 and may go to test 75. But right now AMD is just playing in between here. So I do not expect to be jumping in this bandwagon to buy. AMD should be just a cycle play, weekly cycle play. You know, it's gonna go up and down here, but nothing is going upwards, or nothing gonna go crazy down right now. We're just gonna play around here, $10-15 up and down. So if you want to trade, you can buy at the bottom whenever it happens, and then sell it at the $100 or $95, $100 whenever that happens. But it's a cycle of 3-4 weeks. That's how I would trade AMD right now. So if you are if you see AMD is on top around $100, then you short. If the AMD is around $84 or $85, you buy. That's what I would do. This is not a financial advice. Make sure you do your due diligence.
Josh, what do you think of Intuit? Kathy, she sold all her shares like last week, and the earnings is next week.
So she, guys, do you know that Kathy Wood sold her Tesla stock, and she had a highest position in Roku now? Huh? Do you know that? She sold all the Tesla stock?
Yeah.
But then why the hell
she sold the last Tesla last week. The last tranche was last week she sold it.
So she is the one who is pumping. Tesla gonna go to 4,600, means $9,600 stock. She wants to go Tesla 9,600, but then why she's selling?
Yeah, she might have sold it around 8, her last tranche before now. So she might have got a good price.
Man, what can I tell you, man? Anyway. Okay, well, what is the question about it?
Intuit, how do you see it next week? Because there is an earnings call too.
Next week, INT?
Yeah, 1 minute. Let me see the ticker.
INTU. I got it. INTU. Okay, earning is coming on 24th May, Monday evening. Monday evening. Okay, earning $7.50 EPS. Man, this one has a seasonal EPS, so you guys know better. But hold on, let me see. Pre-pandemic. Now I gotta go on pre-pandemic. Pre-pandemic is 309. So if the market is at that time, you know, bullish, they might play, but I do not like to go long on anything in the earning. They can play dirty games around, guys. Okay, so be careful either direction they do, man. I'm telling you. So what I see right now here is this EPS. If they don't meet $7.58, then they can go down also, and the rooming goes to 307 also. So, and the trend is bearish right now. But if they beat the EPS and then market maker wants to take it up, they can may take a little bit. But I do not want to go in long in this when the market is blowing out everybody's portfolio. They can set up a trap to go up, then you can make money. But I do not recommend anybody to play earnings, because earning is like a trap. You're gonna lose money on calls.
Thanks.
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Hey, thanks so much for a great day.
Oh, you. What's up? How are you?
Everything was great. I worked all day and I followed you guys, and I did some of my own trades today, and I learned a lot this week, and I just wanted to speak to you a couple things. Number one was I'm going to send you some money today, and I really want you, if you're open to this, to thank your family as well. I know any entrepreneur knows that there's great sacrifice that goes in on the part of your family as well. And I just want you to know and them to know that we appreciate them as well.
Oh, so nice of you.
And the next thing I want to say is I just wanted to speak to, it's so funny listening to Angela. You guys know that was me a while ago. And then I sold this week. It's very liberating. And I couldn't agree more with Mr. Death, who just described, my thought now is it's just such a great metaphor for life. I can't tell you how much I'm enjoying being in your space because there's so much to learn about. It's just a great metaphor for being a human being. Be flexible. Come to the market every day with an open mind. And I don't really even consider this to be all about options. It's about if you work hard and you make money, how to preserve your money and how to grow those assets. I cannot thank you enough for everything you shared with me, all that I've learned from you. And on that note, I wanted to mention as well, there was a gentleman who came, I think his name was Anil. And I can't say enough that I sat in your room. I think I was one of the first people in your room. And I didn't say a word for more than 3 weeks. And I think that's the way to go. You just dedicate yourself. You listen, and then when I missed time, I would rewind the tapes. I listen on the weekend. You don't really need to say anything. Just be a sieve, take in the information, and then when you're ready, you and Gopi told me, you go ahead, launch in. You're going to lose money, so play small, and but that's the way to learn, and it's absolutely proven to be true. And the other thing I wanted to tell you is I became interested today in the SIGA move, which I also played, I invested in. And so there are actually 3 companies, SIGA, EBS, and BABA. And I was, somebody in medicine, I was just kind of curious, why are we choosing SIGA over these other 2 companies? And it turns out that SIGA was up 43% today. The other company, EBS, which is Emergent Biosolutions, was up 11%, and BAVA, B-A-V-A, was up 18%. I don't know how to post to the Nest, so I sent it to Tony and TQ and Sim, and you guys could post it to the Nest, but I took notes as far as what is this monkeypox, what's the difference between these companies, who has a contract with them, what's the advantages of the companies, and in the end, SIGA has the largest DoD contract, so the Department of Defense, and then they not only have an oral version of the medication, but an IV version. So you could post it to the Nest. Maybe it's helpful to people, maybe not. But I really wanted to say thank you so much for dedicating yourself, just as a humble servant, to people like me and many people who come, and I really think it's an opportunity to learn, to better ourselves, and
Grateful. That is a really sweet comment. I also own a business, and it takes a lot of time, and he's here all the time. So that comment hit me too. Like, that was great. Appreciating his family too. So just for I don't know. I just love that comment. So that's great. I like.
I'll second that. Grateful. You sound like a total sweetheart.
So
I appreciate you.
Angela, you might need to, because she is the one, is just like you, Angela, and Grateful Compounder, right? She is been here. You might need to listen, because she was a bull all time of Tesla and Apple and everything. She was used to buy. So you maybe need to get along each other and talk to each other and learn each other. Probably that could be a good chemistry also. So but she was a good listener. I didn't know until she said, I was waiting, watching what is, about 3 weeks he gave her to analyze this room, and found out is this true or not. But yeah, I really appreciate the way she went through all the process before she approved this community to jump in and trust. So I really I appreciate thinking of my family. About to get a tears in my eyes actually. Very great, thoughtful thoughts. Is really good. I really feel it good. Thank you. Those are my karma.
I feel the same way. Actually, it's very, when you, it's so funny when you run away to go and get your meal, and then you run back. I always think, geez, your poor wife. She's got to think, what in the world is this guy doing? But it's important to me that they all know that dedicating yourself to other people. There's so much good that comes of that, and it's touching me. It's helping me, and I believe it'll help so many more people. That's what we're here for. I appreciate you.
Appreciate. Thank you. Touching.
A plus comment. A plus.
Absolutely.
Well, now that we're all in tears.
No, okay. Thank you. Appreciate, guys. Really appreciate. Yep.
We gotta follow that right? Good luck.
I got it. Hey Josh, I posted something up in the nest since we talked about it. I don't know if Angela's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
It's going up. Yes.
I bought it, Angela, when you made me dive in. It's been up like $2 since we got 500 since you basically told me to jump in and then you didn't do it behind me and you played me.
No, good job on you. I'm in jail, so I can't.
Yeah, she already today she is in the margin calls to close something. So.
But anyway, that's thanks to you, Josh.
No problem, man.
What you can do, man.
Absolutely, man. Everybody should benefit each other. It's a part of community. Everybody should benefit, guys.
So you got in on the Sega play too?
Yeah, it was after hours. I asked Angela, kind of rooted me on. She tricked me, and Josh, basically said it's a good point. Everybody's piling on. I jumped in, and it jumped up over $1 since I bought it.
What's the symbol, guys? I forgot.
SIGA.
Okay.
Should have bought it when I told you guys about it this morning.
Yeah,
When you told me, I didn't see it. Tequila, I didn't see it.
No. She announced very well, but the moment. No. Okay.
Rooms are trading
No, but
in very, very high numbers. So I think you're.
There is another gentleman announced actually yesterday, and he announced it yesterday. But I thought maybe we'll give a little time. I said that too. I said okay, we're gonna see. But then today she announced also, and I said you know what, this is a good one to go get in. And I announced that hey, I'm in. And then I doubled down on because I felt it. That
what price was that tequila that you got in then, Josh?
She get it in $9, and I get in some $9.50 something, and I get in around $10 20 cents.
Nice, Jesus.
Yeah, I bought contracts at it like at $9.55 or something.
I saw contracts for September 16ish for $15 or so. That's a nice target for you for $9.
So this can go to if look guys, I don't want to pump it up. Okay, now I feel like that.
Pump it up for me. It's not for anybody else.
No, Tony. No, I don't want people to feel FOMO or anything. But this is what normally goes through. So same thing like Moderna, right? mRNA. Moderna was $29 at that time. But I was not on a social media, guys. I just my WhatsApp group. $29 was mRNA, and then NVAX was $7, $8. NVAX was $8, and then it went to $400. Man, somebody's phone need to mic. TQ, you might need to control your mic. Some sound coming in. So yeah, at that time, and then stock went up and up and up and up, but it doesn't happen overnight, guys. So what happens is we have to be very careful about how these things take place. If this is catching up, the news, if you take a look at it, this is dangerous news. This is not like a FDA approval or something. This is dangerous news happening, and that can fly. This news can fly if that case is happening. Now say WHO is saying 80 cases monkeypox, and they what happens to your hand. Probably it's I don't know, man. I saw somewhere on a monkeypox. Let me show you. And this is not good. And this is now growing. I thought only 10 cases in the world, but now the cases are growing, and this can become. Look, you see these pictures are. News are catching up. Monkeypox.
Yes, it's got several
several cases in Spain. UK has confirmed over 20 cases. Not sure how many Canada has, but we confirmed our first case last week. And as you guys all know, it always starts with that one patient in one country, and
oh my God, that's
it just keeps going. And so grateful you're being a nursing, you'll know it's similar to smallpox. So, and we know that stuff is contagious if it's not.
Right here, you see this? Something like this happens.
Well, that's why I don't keep monkeys.
I've always wanted a monkey.
I've always wanted a monkey too. They're great, but I just don't want monkeypox.
Yeah, so.
Oh, that's crazy. My grandpa.
I hope I don't get Kardashian pox. That's what I'm really scared of.
Kardashian.
Would this be a way, though, if we're looking at it? I know it's silly, but like.
Look at that! Look at this kid.
In terms of recession, to slow everything down and to stop the oil being used, and everybody go. I know.
Oh, I'm telling you, Fitz, if you get monkeypox, I'm not coming over, so I'm not ever spending money on gas.
Well, I got the shingles, so I kind of looked like that too.
But
you don't look like that. Like, that's scary. Like,
No,
the
that's
teenage
awful.
girls won't even come out their bedroom.
I'm serious though. Like, what's the implication for this? Right? Is it going to be like a lockdown? I mean,
China wins. That's what happens. China wins.
Well, this didn't come from China. This didn't come from China, though, guys. Smallpox.
It came from China.
Monkeypox didn't come from China.
And I had a good day, so I won't get negative. So hey, all right, everything's gonna be. But I do like to look into this stuff. This could be serious.
No, I'm scared, man. Like, I can't really tell you that I want to have bumps all over my body.
Will you guys post that thing that I sent you? Just post. I don't know how to post it to the nest.
No, okay. I'll tell you what you should do. You just tweet whatever you want to send, right? You just tweet, and then once the tweet is done, then you click on share. That tweet, you click on share, and then there's a little icon on the bottom, and it says nest. Right? That's how do Tony, right?
Yeah. So you tweet it.
I did it.
Once you tweet it, now you go to the bottom of your tweet to where you have the share button. You click on share on the share button, and then it'll be the top option that pops up on your app where you can.
I just did it.
Oh my gosh, what happened? Grateful Compounder shared a tweet.
Yep.
I'm coming along. I'm really coming along.
You have just nested your tweet up into the Twitter space.
I have to follow your lead, Grateful. You're like 10 steps ahead of me.
Yeah, it gives you all the information about where it's from and how it spreads. And, hopefully it's helpful, financially and otherwise.
Is it airborne or is it only contact?
It's skin contact, air droplets, bodily fluids, virus and contaminated objects.
Oh, great.
I like to read. No, and the source is like the most important part of this, right? Like, I'm gonna check this out too. I'm curious.
So where was this found? I mean, this is now in the U.S. Like in what state?
In Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
I heard today there was a case in New York City, so I locked my doors.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Tony, are you serious or are you kidding?
No. It was in New York. Like, that's what the whole scare is.
Do we need to all stock up on Lysol and stuff again? Yeah, what do we need to go go raid the grocery stores for?
You need to get puts on everything.
No kidding.
Buy all the toilet paper.
Oh yeah, you'll be a millionaire.
Yeah. I think I spent like $1,000 on Lysol.
Tony, you see on your screen right here this guy. Do you know him? Thomas Thornton. He was in our space one time, and he was talking about.
He's awesome.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you about his awesomeness. So, when he was in our space about a month and a half ago, and he said buy all the banks because banks are bottom out, and you got to, because if you look at the indicator, DMAC indicator I use, and he said based on that is 9 out, and 9 out is now going to be reversal, and it's going to be great. The bank gonna fly, blah blah blah. And that time I analyze myself and I throw that DMAC out of the window within the next week. And then I said nope, I'm not going to be bullish just based on indicators. And look what happened to, we are right now, we are still shorting banks, and we think Citibank and all this bank gonna go to the downhill, right? And he is been bearish on this, and he is coming on a Twitter several spaces, and I was also there, and he was talking about recently, like about 10 days ago, he said about Amazon to buy. You know what happened to Amazon now? After he said, and I was literally trying to be get into that space, 2,000 people were listening, and I got my turn about after 2-3 hours. But I got in and I say, hey, this consumer discretionary gonna go to the downhill because China is locking down, and this Amazon gonna not have any product, and particularly in recession, if recession starts, people will have a money for food, not for the discretionary items. They're not gonna go and buy furnitures and this and that or whatever the stuff would be. And on top of their lockdown and supply issue, we have both the issue. So Amazon gonna go down, and based on their earning is telling me, and Amazon future forecast telling me, and it's gonna go to the down. And look, exactly that's what Amazon is doing. And but he was super bullish. He was telling to buy Amazon. He was in our space too. So just going to show you, look at his followers, 70,000 followers, and how many followers we have? 3,000, less than 2,800 followers. But people will look at this and they follow them and they buy. But so
they got hit 14.76, just FYI.
Yep, I just saw $15. That's good.
Yeah. I can see Amazon getting it, like being kind of inflated, right? Because everybody was locked up and we were all ordering things, and now we're out, we're being able to buy. So it just makes sense that it's a little bit inflated, right? It makes sense.
Josh, are you talking about Tommy's call from a couple of weeks or whenever it was? I think it was.
Yep.
So back in the end of March, he called for a bear market rally, right? So in Tommy's defense, he was right about that, about the DeMarc sequential turning the market around at that point.
No, it was last week. I was listening to him.
He has been talking about, like, I don't know. I think he's had a little trouble as of recently because there's just been so much bearish sentiment. But what I would say is he had been right about that bear market rally, and it was huge, and I got rocked with that bear market. Hopefully I didn't puke at the top, and I just held on for dear life, and I came out okay. But yeah, I don't know. The market doesn't always get you the right answer. And in this environment, so like I'm a Hedge subscriber, and they've been dead on about this whole thing. So I'm thankful for that. Probably should have listened a lot more last year and everything when they were right all the way up to the top. So
no, my point to okay, I'm sorry to cut you. My point to teach people is not just sometimes you have to look at only the indicator and just be based on that you react, because just you think that in what he mentioned about the recession, when the recession comes, the DMAC is also telling me the Amazon gonna go and benefit out of it. And then I said, wow, I do not see like that myself, so I want to jump in and discuss about it. And I feel opposite direction right now. Amazon I'm thinking maybe is super expensive right now. If Amazon gonna go to $1,500, and there is not a single anybody on right now, as far as I came across on social media or anywhere, anybody can analyze $1,500. I am telling $1,500, though I was telling Amazon right here on the top, and I said Amazon gonna go down. I made a video when I did not even have the followers, and I used to tell Amazon is too expensive, double the price. And guess what? Exactly what Amazon is doing. And I'm not taking revenge talking. I'm talking about reality. And slowly time will tell. Just like Nvidia. I was telling people did not like because people have positions, but I'm gonna tell the truth what I feel. And look what is happening right now, Amazon. So people always like to see the future. Nobody knows the future, but you have to analyze it. And I think Amazon gonna go down. My thesis.
Not that this matters, but if anyone is watching Jim Cramer, I mean, he just said this was the bottom.
He's been saying bottom every time.
Yeah. That means we win.
Yeah, he just showed a chart and said this is the bottom, right? So he's going to create panic, I think. But yeah. I agree. Hey, Josh, can you co-host Tony again? There's more speakers that are requesting, so I can go ahead and bring them up as well. I need some more space.
Do you guys ever find yourself you accidentally press the X button because it's located in a terrible place?
Oh, that's what you did?
Like 500 times, man. Most of the time when I leave and come back, that's...
Hey, Tequila Girl, I was going to ask you, do you have a link for that?
I'm sorry?
Wait, were you the one talking about the bottom?
No, that was, I think it was Grateful or Angela?
I think Grateful compounder.
Grateful, but Kramer comment? Yeah, that was not me.
I was gonna ask. Did he say that today or?
I'm sorry. What's the question?
I was gonna ask. Did he say that today or was that yesterday?
No, he just said this today. I mean, yeah, he's still going on right now. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Monday's not looking good then, huh?
Well, that Monday could be looking good, right? So maybe we get that bounce and then who knows?
Maybe a quick bounce, but I feel like this weekend there's going to be more news about that, what's that, the monkeypox or whatever. They're off everyone a little bit.
Yeah, it hasn't, it's kind of like, remember when Ebola came, we had the first case, so it didn't really take off much, and then after like a week later, panic started kind of setting in. I think it's going to be the same thing, especially because it's not as I don't think it's as deathly as, well, anyway, I'm just using that as an example of how much time it took for the country to recognize we had something going on. But this time, we've got a walkie-talkie person with it. Now, according to Tony, they said New York's got another case, and we've got several other countries with multiple cases now. It's like a little bit of a deja vu of COVID all over again, but a different kind of virus. A much uglier one.
Yeah, I think I agree. We don't hold on to it now. I agree with you. We'll wait.
But I think it's interesting. Has anyone else noticed that CNBC is kind of hiding some data now, right? Like they didn't have Powell on the other day. That was only on YouTube, and it's just they're trying to manage this market as best as they can. And it's an oxymoron when Carter Worth gets on and talks about we've got another 14%. Downward to go, and then Kramer comes on and says it's the bottom. So it just
hold on. Do you think that they chose not to put him? Because I always think about why they choose not to or do choose to put him on CNBC. But I realized that was at a Wall Street Journal interview, right? So CNBC may not have had any rights to show it. So that's why I'm wondering. It was
that could be.
I know, because what you were telling me kind of makes sense too. Because maybe it's getting so out of hand that they want to tame it, so they're limiting what they show. That kind of triggered like a little soft spot in my head. Because I believe in that.
I mean, that's my belief. I mean, if you're a journalist, I would think that you would have the right to be part of that interview.
But let them do whatever they want to do, guys. What we need to do is we need to use that as an indicator, as a parameter, and play, and that's benefit out of it. Whatever would be, could be bullish, could be bearish. Either way, whatever would be, we just need to play, and we can enjoy that. When Jerome Powell was here on probably like a week ago, we made money right there. I was in and out 4 times in that 45 minutes. And we made money. That's what we need to do. We do need to focus on what CNBC does. Who cares about it? We just need to see whatever Jerome Powell does at that time. Turn on the things and see what all the candles are doing. Believe me, man, we can mint money. So if somebody who's listening here, and whenever Jerome Powell is talking on TV, just come on over, join this space, and I will show you how to make the money, man. I will show you right on my screen. Just join. It's free. You can just join Discord, join YouTube, everywhere, and you can mint money, man, at that time. That's what we need to use. Who cares, Jim Cramer and who's CNBC and what and all they want to talk. But they set up, guys. Okay, we do not know their agenda. We do not know what their game plans are because they have a bigger plan than us. What we care about our pocket. That's what we should care. And just, use that platform, whatever they are setting up. That's what they are doing for us, right? They are setting up for the platform for whatever the reason would be. We do not know reason. But we need to use that reason to trade. And that's how we should benefit.
Well, and I like to see the patterns too. I mean,
I think the whole second quarter is going to be very bearish. That's coming from me. I'm telling you. I got a feeling this whole second quarter is going to be bearish. I really do. But yes, we will move and we'll make our moves as we can. I got to run, but you guys are the best. All right.
No, you're right.
Yeah. For 10 years, we have not had quantitative easing. Okay, we had it we had it in '09, and they kept going with it.
No, we had
Right.
a we had
Did
a
again,
QT.
did again. We've had QE for almost a decade. There have been times where they've kind of taken it off. They always put it back on again. And
No,
that's exactly what we see.
2018 we had we did 2018 quantitative tightening and
And then as soon as the market tanked 20%,
yep, Trump came out and I exactly remember that. And then he said, yep, in December he came out and said, hey, this is this.
We've never seen this before. That so when we talk about like, oh, we're going to go back to where we were, before COVID, it's like I want to remind people that QT has been going on for a lot longer than we've had COVID, right? So it's a risk to be pricing in for sure.
Right, yeah.
Josh, check your your messages.
Okay.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Hey, I finally got a chance after work, but I started kind of reading some basics about the monkeypox stuff. And I mean, I know the vaccine and the government's overreacting. I mean, the vaccine's a good thing in my opinion. I know medicine. I work in a hospital, all that stuff, but it's completely different than the coronavirus. So they're going to overreact just because it's another virus hitting us. So they're going to buy some stuff. Going to cause the stock to go up. I get it for that particular company, which has the most contracts, but I think this will be short-lived. So I personally think it can come down quick at any time because it's the lethality or how lethal it is pretty low, particularly in countries like the United States, mostly in Africa and stuff. So I would just be very careful and not expect this to turn into an equivalent of the COVID from Moderna and Pfizer. And it's not going to happen because you just basically get a rash and pustules. It's disfiguring. You don't want to get it, but I don't think they're going to put a ton of money into it. I think they're going to look good at the beginning and then kind of contain it. Just think of it as smallpox, which was eradicated over vaccines. But I just don't think it has as much legs. So just that's my opinion from medical side. Just to let you guys know how it would affect the stock side when they go, yeah, we're not going to really buy that much, and we can really get under control. And it's not the first time that monkeypox has been diagnosed in the United States. Usually is like when you come from Africa or some pets or prairie dogs in Canada, a couple cases. I just looked at the history of it. So be careful and get your money, take the money and run, as you would say, and I wouldn't be too greedy on that because I can flip on you very quickly. That's it.
Yep, you're right.
The only thing that's got me concerned on it is that we, as U.S. government, just ordered several million doses of that vaccine. That
I
is
understand
the part
that
that's
look
got
good.
my antennas kind of going a little concerned because
Right, we're just coming off of COVID.
Yeah.
We're coming off of COVID, so I mean, it's Biden. He's gonna, that kind of money for him is like, oh, big deal. We got to look good. But I think once they realize it doesn't kill people, that's going away, in my opinion.
Yep, you're right.
And I think the other concerning piece again is that it's not just one country that's got somebody that went to Africa or wherever and came back with it. It's several countries are reporting multiple cases, and I think that's where as a health person, that's where the concern is. There's multiple cases now. It's versus just one, and it is contagious. And if you don't know you got it, you might think you've got it bodies it or whatever, and next thing you know, someone else gets it from you, and that's the unfortunate side of.
What we need to do in this.
I understand that completely. I'm a health person too, but it's happened before in different countries, and they've contained it. So it's not new and different like COVID. So just keep that in mind. That's just my opinion.
So in the.
No. Yeah, take your money and run as soon as that stock peaks. Yeah.
What we need to do is this, guys, because nobody knows the peak and the bottom. What we need to do is we need to take our capital out. First thing is, if you, as long as you have the capital out, and if the profit is playing little bit, you can play 1 day, 2 days, depends. market always goes up and down, guys. It's okay, so it's up to you, but keep taking slowly 25%. As long as your capital is out, you are safe, right? And then you can keep taking 20%, 25%, until it wherever it goes. We always analyze every day how far it is going, what not. We will analyze technicals every day, but first thing you need to take the capital out, so at least we are safe that hey, we got our money out, and then let the profit play, and then whatever the profit is playing, you can keep taking 25 whenever if it is going up. If it's not going up and if something going to happen, then you can take all the money out. That's how we should play on pretty much any kind of things, parabolic move.
Josh, I sent you some more plays for the Monkeypox, which is playing after us. Siga is not the one, so there are a few more. I just sent you on WhatsApp.
Yes, he got.
You said Siga is not the one?
Like,
but
along with Siga is one of them.
Yeah.
There are multiple
What's
competitors.
What's the biggest one?
No, the Siga is the biggest one.
Siga's the one that's got the contracts with our Department of Defense. That's who remember I talked about the millions of orders being placed? That's who they're utilizing. There are probably others out there because it's not.
Siga is the highest one moving, guys.
But Siga's the one that we as a country are buying from. At least for now.
And the one that did the second best today is BAVA, B-A-V-A, B as in boy, A-V-A.
Yeah.
And it was up 18%. It's a Danish company. But they have a smaller contract with HHS, which is Health and Human Services, so it's not DOD.
Okay.
The DOD is who stockpiles viruses for pandemic preparation.
Right.
So the volume was through SIGA.
What was that other ticker? I'm just interested.
So
B as in Bravo, Alpha, Victor Alpha, and then the third one.
Yeah, it's there right here, right on the screen. I said that right here, BAVA, but the BAVA is only up because it's a $200 stock, whereas others.
I don't have that.
What's that?
It doesn't show up on E-Trade.
B as in boy, A as in apple.
I'm looking. No, I see your YouTube, brother.
Okay.
I'm looking right at it. Bava, B-A-V-A. I'm looking right at it. It doesn't show up.
Doesn't show up. This is not the stock.
I don't see it either.
Well, it's a Danish company, so I think
it's Bavarian or something?
Ticker.
I see a Bavarian Nordic share.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, okay. That's BVNKF. That's when I read that many tickers, I'm out. Many letters up.
Yeah, I think it's a range, the price range, because this is $200 stock, and in order to move 10%, this elephant has to move higher. When it is $10 stock, sometimes moves, and that you take your money and run.
Josh, we have earnings on Monday. Is Zoom on Monday?
Zoom? No. There is a.
Yeah.
Zoom earnings is Monday. Josh, your best friend and nemesis.
Yep, you're right. First, no, Zoom. Why did it say Zoom? Zoom video, right?
ZM, yeah.
Zoom it shows 1st June. It shows me.
Josh, like everybody said, contrary to what your Kathy Wood states, is a lot of calls kept coming in there. And I know you follow the price action. So where do you think on the technical chart a bounce from here can take us?
Man, I think that.
I see calls up to 135 in September from about today.
Okay. I mean, for me, is the market maker everything right now. So what I would do is market maker. They're gonna set up a trap for all the Kathy Wood. So they might break this channel. I want this channel to break. If that channel breaks, it might fly. But if I need this resistance to be broken, if this resistance bend, then we have a bunch of resistance on top too, guys. Right here, look at 50-day moving average is at 104, and then another is 101.25. So I want, if you want to be bullish, you want to break. But I do not think it's Monday, man. It look like here it shows me on 1st June. First.
Yahoo on there stuff. It's on the calendar.
I mean, it shows me on my trading view. Zoom or sometime 2022 May. It doesn't say day ago. Let me see what it says. Zoom Q1 earning, Q2 earning. I need, man. May, oh wow, earning announcement for Zoom May 23rd.
Josh, you're right though, because when I look at investing.com,
ComApp, it says June 1st as well, but it is on May 23rd.
No, right here. We have to go on Nasdaq. Nasdaq is the right one. So Nasdaq says right here on your screen. You can check that. Zoom May 23rd. So sometimes date they move around.
So it is Monday.
Yeah, right there. Monday.
So I keep seeing heavy calls, so I'm trying to figure out on Monday because it's Monday after hours. So I'm gonna look in for an entry on Monday. So I was thinking whether on the chart where the technicals show strong resistance above 100.
Alright, let's take a look at the flow actually. Zoom. Today a lot of calls been bought on Zoom right there. Lots of calls been. Look at $500,000 call. Somebody bought it at 145. They're targeting. Look at that, man. Everything is out of the money call.
Kathy Wood.
Yes, Kathy Wood. So they're gonna set up a trap for all these people, and maybe he's gonna fly, and then they're gonna dump it later on. So yep, you're right. Their goal plan is this. We're gonna keep this thing in mind. We're gonna keep this, and yep, you're right. But there's a look, technicals telling me we have a huge resistance here, and see how it's going. But yep, it could be. But this is pre-market or evening?
After hours.
After hours. Okay, then you might have.
Yeah, there'll be a play. So my question: if we have this crazy monkeypox news spread over the weekend, right? Because that's the biggest thing. Like, how much news is going to be about it over this weekend? So if there's a lot and people start getting scared, I understand the Zoom pump. And then any catalyst from there could go either way. So I'm just curious if it's pumped up during hours. If I'd sell then or hold through earning. I don't know. It's tough. Zoom is a tough one, especially because we're fighting the macro environment. It's an expensive stock, right? The chart doesn't look good. And at the other end, maybe it's a monkeypox play, like Ziga is.
Josh, how expensive is it now?
Okay, well, I'm gonna look right now and tell you guys what I think of it. But yeah, this could be this looks to me a pure play, because we went through a lot of plays like these before, and we did. I think market maker is the dark pool data does prove us correct. So maybe it could be right. So let's play. Let's say we have a May 27. Okay, earnings coming in. Calls. Okay, what was the strike price there? But they bought is 145. Oh wow, 145, way out of the money. And then expiry is 603. 603. So they're buying. Okay, let me see. So their game plan is, I'm gonna go and look May 27th and then see what exactly happening. 603 is okay. I'm not on another screen. So 145. Wow, they're buying for 55, 54, 50 cents. 50 cents. And if you look at the retail data, it only shows like 10 contracts. But if you look at the dark pool data, you're gonna see a million, thousands of contract. Right here, 1,000 contract, 1,000 contract right there. But yeah, they're playing big time. This is the one, 115. 115. Let me see 115 actually. 115 is 115. I'm checking my other window. 115. Yeah, $2.86 right now. So it went down. The stock went. The price went down. The premium went down. But yeah, 2,000 contract been purchased on this $115. Expiry June 3rd. This one, $250,000. So this is the closest one. Then this one is 115. Yep, right there. So 1,000, 1,000, and I see 2,000 contract right there. And they got it 255 and 281. Then another one. Yep, that's it. This is another one right here, which is expiring next week. 110 contract. That is $4. So yeah, definitely buying, but we need to see more further how it goes.
Josh, can I suggest something?
Yeah.
So for Costco and for Zoom, same week call and June 17 put, both will work. Same week call and June 17 put. Even it goes lower, you will gonna to cover your capital in any of the case. But even it's a pop, right? For any other reason, you will have 1 month and it will gonna do down during that time, because the conditions are not good, right? So same week call and long term put. It will gonna to save your capital, and you will be making double. That's what I was thinking.
So what we can do, we can set up a spread, and when we set up a spread, we can do credit spread, and then or debit spread. One of them. If you thinking of long, or you thinking of short. If it
weekly call, so that you get maximum out of that, and long term put.
Oh, okay. Then we can do straddle, and then
straddle.
Yeah,
that's
then,
what I was thinking. For Costco and for Zoom, that's it. For not anyone else, but these two are going to be definitely good plays. So that's what I was thinking, like what to do in this case.
Okay, I will come up with something, and we will talk on a Sunday. We'll be live on a 7 o'clock, and we will talk on this one. What would be the one? Definitely, we'll talk on that. If somebody wants to play on our earnings and co.
Yeah. And Josh, the other one also popped more than 10% for the Monkeypox. Those two.
Oh yeah. Though all are popping 8%, 10%, 15%. But SIGA pop right now for $15. So he's almost like 30-40% up.
So should we sell or keep, man?
I would take the capital out, guys. Doesn't matter. What we need to learn from this pump and dump, market maker comes and they will take a tolls on a little bit here and there. So we need to take the capital out and then let the profit play if you want to play. We will see at that time, analyze. We will analyze when we are alive.
Okay, sure. Let me sell at least get my car. Actually, I entered yesterday, so I had a good price.
Yeah, but morning I would not sell right now because market makers are sleeping. Let the Monday will pump, and then in the morning, and then we will exit.
But there is a news that it's very mild, Josh. It's all going through right now.
Yeah, but people that to think right now, people just they're just gonna think like this is gonna go on and on. Yeah, but yeah, absolutely. You take your money, whatever, whenever your money is money. Doesn't matter. I love take the money and run.
Yeah.
Okay, Josh, check your messages.
Alright, guys. So, what is it? Okay. Alright, guys. What we do is I gotta go. It's 7 o'clock, 7:15, and I guys see you on a Sunday night, 7 o'clock. I will be live Sunday 7 o'clock, and we'll do preview. Market preview. We'll prep for the market Monday market preview, Sunday 7 o'clock. Until then, thank you for everybody's time. Appreciate guys being here. And if you want to join, I guess if you guys are keeping your space on, you can join their space.
So hey guys, Sim's not going to be available tonight, and I am not going to be available right after this space to start another one. But I could do what I'm going to call a late night. Not a nightcap, whatever. So I'll figure out a name for it. But if you guys are free, want to join about 9:30, I'll start one for a couple hours this evening, and I'll send out the link once I get it scheduled.
Anybody has a question before somebody just raise the hands? If anybody has a question, I can take before I close the space. I don't want to leave anybody empty. If anybody has a question, just please, I can spend 5 minutes here and make sure I can take the question before I close it today. If you have a question, let me know, guys. Okay, look like we do not have the question. Oh, okay. As Spike Seagull, you got a question?
Hey Josh, really quick. I just wanted to ask, is there any way you can tell if this is what's today a short covering?
Today is a short covering. They do keep doing little short covering. Every time they do that, at the end they did the short covering too, because they've been shorting. They've been shorting.
I'm just asking because it's Friday. That's why.
Yeah.
It's the weekend. No one wants to hold anything. That's why.
Absolutely, they do short covering, and that's what they did. They played the game and then they short cover it up. Every time, every Friday there is a short cover. Depends on it, but today is month end. Month end was the short covering, so that's the game.
Sounds good, Josh. Well, I'll see you Sunday then.
Absolutely, man. See you, man. Thank you. All right, guys.
See you, Spike. I'll see you, Tony. I'll see you, Tequila Girl, too. I'll see everyone else, too. I hope everyone has a good weekend.
Yeah, have a great weekend, everyone. Talk
All right.
to you tonight or Sunday.
All right, great weekend, guys. Thank you very much for being here, and see you guys on Sunday night. Thank you, guys. Thank you.